Good morning, everybody. My bad, I'm slightly late. I think, um, well, I'm tired. Oh well, life goes on. Um, Today is a good day. Today's a new day, I should say. Drives just started. Dude, actually, yesterday I did so much stuff. It was actually so nice. So we streamed. We started Silksong. Life is good. And then also no, appear offline. Wait, what? Oh no, I'm good. Okay. Um, Dude, the nice thing is that I worked on videos for most of the day yesterday, and now I'm like 2 videos ahead, which is really nice. So we got a video coming out tomorrow, and then I'm almost done with the video that comes out. So tomorrow is Saturday, so I'm almost done with the one that comes out Monday, and then I'm gonna do another one so that I can finish the video that comes out Wednesday. Poppy, good to see you. Hope you're doing well. Blind man, hope you're doing well as well. Hope everyone's chilling today. Um, Hold on. I'll pull up Overwatch in a second. I'm almost done logging in. But I worked on videos for like not most of the day, and I'm really far ahead now, which is really, really nice. That's something I wish that I did during the Wormathon, but here we are. Um, Desktop Overwatch. Okay, so plan for today. Coaching almost all of today. It's so cold in my apartment. Wait, hold on. Let me grab it. Let me grab something. Okay. Dude, it's so cold in my apartment. Holy moly. Plan for today is we're gonna do coaching until for a long time. We're gonna do coaching for a hella long time. Coaching until basically 3 months. Why is my melee unbound? I don't understand. Combat quick melee. Select hero tracer. There we go. Hi, could please enable drops on this stream? It should be enabled. I can't really. Hold on. 3 minutes. I have to run 3 minutes of ads, by the way. Be right back, guys. The drops should be on by default. They switch how it works with Twitch, and now it's like it just does it automatically. It's slightly loud. Let me turn it down a bit. Rocky, good to see you. Speed, hope you're well. Zeta, Bashy, hope everyone's all right. Yo, I'm above 80k now, but I don't know what game to pick. Oh, for the 1v1. I actually forgot that was even a point redemption. You can just hold on to them if you don't know. Not in a hurry. Use them whatever you want. Bro, guess my record of today. I think you're 10-2. Hello, streamer. Hello, chatters. Everyone having a good day? Ponzo, we are doing well. I hope you're doing well, man. I hope you're having a fantastic day today. There's a few things I still need to do. I need to redo the stream thumbnail on YouTube because it's the same one. I need to make a new one. I need it to be like, I need it to represent All Heroes Coaching and then Silksong, not just Cassidy with the champion logo. It needs to be slightly different. So that's gonna be something I'm gonna do tonight. And then I'm gonna continue to work on videos so I'm ahead. I need to be like a week and a half ahead. That's kind of the goal. And then I'm gonna work on everything else. I'm gonna work on the Warminator. I'm gonna work on other projects. I'm gonna work on guides. I work on guides every now and then. I didn't work on it yesterday, but I just need to get way further ahead. Back from work and it's Friday, so the day is awesome so far. This is brilliant. Change style of coaching. Oh, it's Silksong. Yeah, good comms actually. Let me switch to Overwatch. All hero free. All heroes coaching. Wait, exclamation. Wait. Coaching. Bro, I make so many typos when I type. Silksong later. There you go. Alright, good comms. My all-time marker is 50 now. Dude, we love that. Considering if it's time to hop in comp for some solo games or wait for my duo to get back on from work too. I mean, if you normally duo with somebody, I mean, it's up to you, man. Huge. I think I mean, I solo queue most of the time. Whatever I play, or at least I used to, whatever I was trying to get better at Overwatch. Nowadays, I basically only stack with people because I play incredibly casually. I just don't really have time to play Overwatch. I think next week I will play the game because we're going to be having a new season and I'll probably be playing a little bit. Probably tank as well. I'm trying to get my Heiser to GM because I can definitely be GM all roles. I think I'm going to be so for real. If they don't dial back the, I won't call it a rank inflation, but if they don't dial back, like if there's no rank reset, I think I'm going to champion all roles. For sure. Was Fanon always Master Shred? Yeah, I just don't play on this account. I used to play on this account a lot more, especially with my friends, but I just don't play. So this account never ranked up, basically. Taylor, you setting an OTP today too? No, but we can. If we don't have people requesting VODs, we can, yeah. But I didn't plan for it. Today was going to be coaching only. What's Fanon though? This is my alt account, one of my alt accounts. It's my third account. My second account is Tail and my main account's Audazitail. But it was a term that Michael Stevens from Vsauce used in one of his videos. And then I turned it into my username. This account's, the ancient lore of this account is the username used to be Fishman. And I climbed to Grandmaster on Roadhog in Overwatch 1. On this account. I know, bro, but what does it mean? First of all, there's no way you knew what I just said. There's literally no way you knew that. What does it mean? It means like everything you can perceive or some bullshit. I forgot. Is there any psychology behind playing better on your alt than your main? There probably is. For me, the reason that Tail is higher ranked than Audazitail is because Audazitail was GM like 3 elo for a long time, like top 500 GM 3 elo, and I had matchmaking, I had anxiety to play on the account, so I started playing on Tail, and then at some point Tail was a higher rank than Audazitail, and then I was like, fuck, I'll just play on Tail, and then I just played on Tail. That's what ended up happening. Chat, I think we should cancel Tail for having Hog OTP account. Dude, Hog way back in the day was insane. I think I hit 3,900 on season 2 of Overwatch. Does it still say I hit like, no, maybe I legit hit Grandmaster, I can't remember. Does it still say what your peak is, or no? Does that not in the game at all? No, it just gives player level. Doesn't even give. Really, they have nothing else here. Only this. That's crazy. I also hate how like deep down this thing is. Like you can barely even see your old Overwatch 1 rank. It's kind of lame. What's up? Where's Audazitail? I think I was silver border on my main. Oh, I can't even check. I'd have to be on that account. Yeah, whatever. Okay, anyway. So plan for today is just to do coaching. What? How is this guy on Overwatch? This dude is not in the fucking country right now. That's crazy. Anyway, we're just gonna do coaching for today. So I'm gonna run a new raffle for 300. If you're here and you'd like to get coaching from me, please do enter to enter the raffle to get coaching, or you can do claim to claim a ticket to be more likely to win in the future. If we don't have people enter the raffle, we'll just play comp. So we'll see what happens. I hope you get to my fave boss today in the Silksong segment. Yeah, we just unlocked fast travel. That is what happened. We actually got fast travel extremely early. I feel like the game should have given it more time before fast travel, but whatever. It's like getting I feel like I got the Lord Vessel in two seconds in Dark Souls. Other than that, what else has been going on in the realm of Overwatch? Xion, all the Xion stuff. We talked about Xion yesterday. I'm a bit excited. I think she's uber popular, by the way. Her trailer has like 1 million views already, which is like triple Sierra, basically. I love how the worm talks, his tail stepping. Yeah, the worm it's a little bit too sensitive, unfortunately. I need to fix it, but I'm putting off everything. There's a lot. Also, the worm lags sometimes, but this is just a bug with EvieOW, which is the software I'm using. It'll just like, what's happening is my graphics card, I think, is interpreting 2 games being open, and it's basically exploding as it doesn't know how to handle that. So, but it's kind of crazy because I already have 2 instances of Overwatch, so it's like, how does that work fine, but not EvieOW? But it's crazy to me. Wormathon day 32? Dude, honestly, it kind of is Wormathon day 32. We only took 1 day off. This week, there's no stream this weekend, by the way, guys. No stream. So just keep that in mind. Also, if you haven't run enter or claim, there is a raffle running right now, guys. We do have a raffle running. Is it gonna be pugs? Not this weekend. I need to get I'm gonna be a bit selfish, and I need to get ahead. I'm gonna work on videos again today, so I have even more of a backlog. Because if I have a backlog, like the reason I haven't been able to do guides and stuff like that, or post more heroes content on YouTube, is I'm just not ahead yet. So I'm done with tomorrow's video already, and then I need to finish Monday's video, and then I want to also finish a Wednesday's video today. I'm gonna super lock in. You do have to do enter and claim on YouTube or on Twitch, by the way. It does have to be on Twitch. There's 2 minutes left. So where'd you get the high quality rank icons from? There was a asset pack on someone made it for free. I don't remember who. What's your opinion of the aftermath of the Wormathon, plus or minuses, gains and losses? I was going to make like a public announcement for it about like reflections of the Wormathon, but it was a bit of a nightmare. And the Wormathon just kind of wasn't a positive experience for me. It's not that, you know, I don't like you guys or anything. It's literally nothing to do with you guys. It's everything to do with the content that was being had. Wormathon was a lot of time. That's the big thing. And I think I could have, if I just spent that time making better videos, I would have grown way faster. The only real benefit I got from the Wormathon, let me turn this down as well. The only real benefit I got from the Wormathon was improving at being a streamer. That was it. It was just more reps and better practice, and essentially that was it. There wasn't really a lot of benefit from doing it. I think if I do it again, I think it's worth it if growth isn't your priority. It's also worth it if there was planning. Yeah, all heroes coaching was really nice. That was the big thing. I wish I started doing all heroes coaching at the very beginning of it, but other than that, I got a lot of reps coaching other heroes, which is really nice. But yeah, it just kind of wasn't worth it. I could have spent that time making videos and other content, and we would have grown way faster. But I thought growth is not what you wanted. Yeah, I didn't really want growth, but if I'm not getting growth, then I need to work on the Worminator. I need to build a backlog of videos. I need to work on assets, and I just didn't have time to do that. So not only did we not grow, I also didn't get my homework done, basically. Like, it was kind of just outright pointless, is what it comes down to. But I mean, it's not productive, right? It's not 0% productive. We did a lot of stuff that was actually cool and good, like the pugs. Pugs were really good. We did some, I mean, we opened up all heroes coaching. We did variety on stream for the first time. It's not productive, but I could have just done all that stuff with without the Wormathon. So yeah, it's mostly cons, which is why I was like, there's not really a point in making an announcement. So whatever. Exactly, it was a great revealing experience. Yeah, it was a good experience. I'm glad I did it, but I wouldn't do it again. I also, like, if you guys ever want to become a streamer, I would never recommend it. Actually, would 0% recommend it. I think you learned a lot from Wormathon. Yeah, I learned a lot. Well, there was some also good things that I learned. Like, I can do it. I can do it from an energy perspective. There were 2 days where I was basically sick. There's 1 day where I was, like, not burnt out, I would say, but just a bit, yeah, a bit lost, I guess you could say. And maybe it was burnout, I don't know. But I can definitely do it. I can hold myself to my word and do it. Especially when I lowered the time per stream to like 6 or 7 hours. It was actually nice. Bro, what do you mean not recommend to be a streamer? No, I'm not. That's not what I'm saying at all. What I'm saying is, if you guys were streamers, I would not recommend you guys stream every day for 30 days. I think it's kind of pointless. Especially if you're trying to grow as a streamer or you're trying to do something. I think it's pointless. Okay, who won? Acquire. Wait, why is it not resolving? Does somebody have like 2,000 tickets? Loaded tickets for 204 users from the database. I still give it a second. I don't know why it's not. I entered. I don't know why it's not resolving yet. No dopamine of a usable output. I guess not a direct one. Lots of ideas, but not much usable right now content. No, I have a bunch of VODs. So I'm editing 5-ish, or it's like 4-ish Cassidy VODs right now, and then going into not this upcoming week, but the next week we'll do all heroes coaching. And I want to make an announcement for it on YouTube as well. Maybe nobody entered. Unhorsed entered. I don't know why it's not resolving. What happens when I do my tickets now? I wonder if we're getting an error. No. What? Raffle timer ended. Acquiring. Loaded tickets. Raffle started. Raffle timer ended. What the hell? What if I try to resolve it? What if I do force end? There's no raffle open right now. Extra shark resolve. No winner. Tickets awarded to all participants. No winner. Do a little bit of analysis here. Raffle closing in from claims to interest. I think there's some bug whenever you migrate. Ugh. I need to write a note down. Where's my notes? Hold on. Let me move to black screen real quick, just in case. Notepad. Okay. Worminator bug. when moving from claim to entry and it resolves, it gets stuck. / doesn't recognize the mover. Okay. Great. Okay, we're off to a great start today. Okay, unhorsed, we can just... I've seen people enter. Yeah, it's just unhorsed. Can I get a ticket? Well, the raffle's closed. You'll have to wait till the next raffle. Also good to see you, Jared. Hope you're doing well. Okay, unhorsed, what is your code? We can do yours. I guess I can just check the Discord, right? Where is Discord? Here it is. 1 sec, guys. Make sure you have your code in the Discord. Makes it way easier. Your YouTube stuff is good, by the way. I watched lots of them because I was here most of the times, but keep at it. Great value. Yes, of course. A lot of you, keep in mind, the YouTube content is not really for you. If you're at the streams, the YouTube content isn't really for you. It's for, because for every one guy that shows up to stream, there's probably dozens, if not literally hundreds of guys that just watch the YouTube content. And then for every chatter, there's like 5 people that don't chat as well. Like most people just lurk. Wow, good to see you. Hope you're doing well. The YouTube got me into the Twitch. Yeah, that's kind of the pipeline, right? If you think of it like a marketing funnel, becoming a Twitch chatter is like and a Discord member is like the very bottom of the funnel. Vile with the 15 million consecutive streams, my goat. My actual goat, holy moly. Playati, good to see you. Hope you're doing well. What the hell is a raffle? It's how you get selected for coaching. So I have a lot of demand for coaching, and the only way that I can do it all for free in a fair way is to run raffles between coaching sessions. Right now we're just waiting for Unhorsed to post his code. Bottom of the funnel is VIP by beating you in 1v1. I mean, yeah, it would be. Yeah. But I'm excited for next week because I'm going to, like, my cortisol levels will be at an all-time low, essentially, because I'll be ahead of stuff and then I can work on other projects without feeling bad. And then not have to stay up till 1 a.m. every day editing, 3 a.m. editing. How do I get in? You got to wait for the next, you got to wait for after this coaching review. It's when you get in. We're waiting for the code to be submitted right now. I'm trying to think, is there anything else? I don't think there's anything else going on in the realm of Overwatch. One thing I was thinking I could do is make patch note videos. I think I'm gonna make a... I'm not gonna make a Xi'an release video, but I'll make a season 3 release video. I submitted it. Okay, cool. Okay, this is going to be Midtown in Diamond 2 from Unhorsed Ear. What is your name again? Is it Unhorsed Deer or is it Unhorsed Ear, by the way? Or is it, or something else? I don't know. On Midtown, okay. I tried playing on the stairs in First Point. I worked, but I feel like there was better spots. There probably is not better spots. I got blamed a lot, but I feel like I didn't do horrible. I want to understand how to carry. Okay, it's not McCree, it's Cass. Okay, this is your warning. Do not use McCree in this community. Okay. It's time to move on, guys. It's time to move on. All right. View career profile, history, replays, import, bang. I'm Diamond 2 on my main this time. No freshie. Congratulations. That's fantastic. Hello. I remember you said that Alari was one of your top 3 heroes. It'd be awesome to see some of your gameplay or coaching. Yeah, Kizis, if you submit a Alari code, we can do coaching on Alari. Yeah, I'd love to. Yeah, I'm GM3 on Alari right now. She's one of my better heroes. She's my best support by far. Alari is a lot about lane control, so if you just understand that concept in Overwatch, you can succeed really well. My bad, no big deal. Okay, how are we looking in terms of audio? Let me turn it up a little bit because I was yapping There we go. Okay, so we're on Midtown. So generally, oh wait, I also need to switch to my streamer mouse. Bang. And then I also need to open up Epic Pen. Epic Pen. I don't have an Alari code. I want to see that. Yeah, if you guys can submit any hero. Okay, I can't guarantee that I'll have the highest quality explanations for non-Cassidy heroes or non-hit skin heroes. I'm pretty good at explaining hit skin. But I can promise that I will try my best. And we will learn together. Why is my Epic Pen not opening? Dude, the universe just hates me today. Epic Pen, bro. What? Task manager. Oh, let me nuke Epic Pen so it comes back. End task. Bang. Okay, and then we do Epic Pen. Is it just opening and I don't see it? What's going on here? Oh, no, here it is. Okay, yeah, it was just like bugged out. And let me clear this. Okay, so go back and let me zoom out. Okay, so talking about Midtown here. Typically what your idea is going to be is you hold on this car and poke the walk up with the idea of rotating back up to the train. And then from the train, you're just going to essentially wait for the enemy team to walk past you. And then you just shoot them from up top, right? That's kind of the core idea. So it's a lot of defensive playmaking on this map. There's not really a lot of proactivity you can have, particularly on the defense. The only productivity you can have on defense is Cassidy. So I'm getting used to the new mouse button, so bear with me as I try to remember how to what all the binds I have are. I think it's this. Yeah, there we go. There's not a lot of proactivity you can have as Cassidy. The reason being is that on this side of the map, your rotation out is just way too long as Cass. So you're at risk of getting pushed and just outright dying. And then if you stand somewhere like this, which is under train, your rotation out of the position is long as well. So you're normally on the car and you just poke the walk up. Add rank. Oh yeah, good comps. This is diamond. Let me change this. There we go. Midtown is probably one of my worst maps. I feel like I play horribly on it. If I had to guess, your attack is bad. Most of the time people struggle on Midtown, it's because they have a bad attack. That's my idea. I think I tried that this game or another Midtown game. Okay, poke the walk up. Poke the tracer out. Poke the Rhine out. Rotate back up the stairs. You need to, yeah, I was gonna say, you need to keep going. Shoot Reinhardt. I mean, this all looks fine so far. The only thing about this is when you're in a position like this, where you're on a flank or not the main angle, right? Notice we're not on the main angle. The main angle would be standing with our Roadhog. You don't need to move. No one is shooting you. You're not under any threat. Just stand here and shoot the Reinhardt. And if you're worried about dying, then you can use the train as cover or roll into the train and you'll be fine. Okay, so keep that in mind. I swear Midtown might be bottom 5 maps based. I kind of like Midtown, to be honest. Compared to the other hybrids, at least, it's slightly better. I don't mind it that much. I definitely prefer it over Eichenwald over... I'm glad, you know what's crazy? I've been seeing a lot more Eichenwald slander. Thank God the community is finally waking up to Eichenwald being a shit map. I pray this virus spreads even further so we get the map reworked. Because that map is horrible. Horrible map. Okay, I wouldn't have done this at all, by the way. If you're going to go and push this Sojourn, that's fine. You just need to throw flash, right? So that guy's in flash range. I mean, you just don't have it. That's the only thing. Whatever. No, tail slander means it's not true. Eichenwald is awful with no lights. This is, yes, it's absolutely the case. That map sucks. All right, I mean, this all looks like textbook Midtown to me. You can't shoot through the window, but now you learned. Yeah, nice. I'm glad you don't take that fight because that's losing for you. From there to where you're at is longer than your effective range. Let me just show you guys. Let me boot it up, Midtown. Let me boot it up. Let me get a Midtown going, bang, and then let me move me to the attack. Also, let me get it on daytime, not nighttime. Bin said Ike is worse than Paraiso. Also good to see you, Kwame. I hope you're well. No. Yeah, that map is horrible. No, it's not worse than Paraiso. You're actually out of your mind. It's definitely not worse than Paraiso. It's bad. Don't get me wrong, but it's not a Paraiso bad. Paraiso, the problem is you literally can't play the game on second point. 90% of the roster just can't do anything. On Midtown, at least you can tough it out. Or not Midtown, Eichenwald. Okay. So from here to the door, it's... Bro, what the fuck is this ping? I'm very obviously not pinging that, bro. Where is the ping sensitivity? Enemy ping sensitivity. Turn this motherfucker down hella. No Marvel Rivals. There we go. Yeah, it's just barely out of your effective range. You could fight her actually. It's not as far as I thought. Yeah, you have fall off, you do 60 some odd damage. So the only thing about this is you're kind of up here too early. You need to poke the walk up earlier. Your idea should be here the whole time and then rotate in the mid fight. Also, this is a little bit loud. Let me turn it down. And then rotate in the mid fight. Like as the fight's happening, then you rotate up top. You're not always up here. So that's kind of the only thing. You've rotated here too early, so you don't have pressure on the enemy hog. Like now, I would be dropped right now. Like I should die. Yeah, you have to convert that, by the way. You gotta convert this. That's a pretty big fumble, I won't lie. Okay, we get the kill. Here we go. Do you have flourish bound to mouse one? You might, dude. The way he's flipping and flopping this thing around. He might got it bound like that. You could push the tracer if you want, especially now that your team is reset. Yeah, I think it's fine. I don't think you realize she's in the alley. Bro, Tail, I thought you didn't care about mechanics. I care about mechanics when it's a must convert type of situation. Like when you guys are on a flank and you kill nothing, for example, I'll care about mechanics. But situations like here, you standing in main, whether or not you headshot the Roadhog 3 times or 5 times, it doesn't really matter to me. Okay, you're dead no matter what here. Was there a way to prevent this? I don't really think so. Nah, okay, go next. I'd probably play better if I wasn't flourishing on game. Yeah, my aim is off this game. This is past 10 games a day. Okay. You should really not play... Unless you play more than 10 games every single day, you really should not... I would not go over 8 games. But depending on how much time you have, you could do like 10 games. I think playing more than 8 games, it could be unproductive. Because you're kind of getting to the point where you're not learning. You're actually just showing up. Okay, okay, Roadhog is dead. There's actually 0 you could have done to help that guy. Yeah, we're dead. Yeah. So you needed to identify that this Roadhog is overextended. So what you needed to do was this. Let me go to a second here. So you had to identify that your Roadhog was holding up into their spawn, basically. And you need to match intentions with him. And the best way for you to do that is to see this. You need to know this spot on Midtown. You can jump on this window fin, and you can jump on the window, and then you can jump to this high ground. This is where you need to be right now, because you'd be able to match intentions with the Roadhog without having to commit down main. So you'd stand here, shoot them, mark this door, and then once you're taking a lot of damage, you just fall off. Okay. So I needed that from you. Right. You can see the Roadhog is very obviously extended here. His idea is going to be something like flank backline. It's not a great idea, for the record. He most definitely should not be doing that, but he's doing it anyway. Okay. So what you have to understand is, as a player in Overwatch, you can't always do what's the optimal play. You have to do whatever your team is doing. Okay. So here in this situation, you should be jumping on this window and poking from top of the window. Okay. That is the best player. Love, it's good to see you. Hope you're doing well. He was so extended I didn't notice him. Yeah, it's a team awareness problem. You shouldn't be swinging main anyway. Even if you think even if you didn't see the Roadhog, you should never really have the idea of swinging main like this, because what's the core issue, right? Every single time I talk about positions in Overwatch, what is one thing I mention? You need to have a rotation out of every single position you're in. And the problem with playing up here is that there's no rotation out of where you are, right? You don't have cover. There's no cover if you walk backwards. Oh, I keep hitting the wrong button. There's no cover if you walk backwards here. There's no cover if you walk backwards here. The only cover you have is if you make the rotation into the hallway, which is a long rotation and a straight rotation given that. So it's going to be even easier to mark you. So I just don't really like the way we played this point. I still have a problem with team checking. Yeah, this is something we need to work on. Well, that's why you die as well. You get caught in a position where there's no rotation because I don't really know what the idea was there, to be honest with you. If you said you didn't even notice the Roadhog. Because you kind of shouldn't have been there. And then we shouldn't be swinging wide here, right? Here's the problem. You're walking into another gunfight that's out of your effective range with no continued rotation. You're moving to this cover where there's nowhere to go from here. Can you go right side with cover and not die to the social run? Not really, right? The only cover you have is this car, which kind of sucks. And then you don't really have a rotation to go left. So what you should be doing here is you should just be, instead of going main out this door, you need to go left side so you can continue the rotation and clear the people on the high ground. This is the only thing that makes sense on Cassidy on this point. Everything else is just going to be out of your effective range. Sometimes you'll come out this like side door and shoot people, but this is normally only when you have Deadeye and the point is about to be capped here. You need to be rolling out this left door so you can come clear the high ground. That is 100% your best play. Because you kind of just can't do anything otherwise. You're outranged very consistently on every other angle you take. So I don't like this position from you. Okay. Shoot Roadhog. Okay, cool. I feel like 1 times speed is not enough simulation, man. But I need to do it. I was watching the videos back and I was thinking, well, half these videos are just kind of unwatchable because it's just too fast. So we need to watch it 1 time speed. You don't want to be in this position. You want to be poking the walk up on the high ground. This is really weak from you. You need to poke these guys on the walk up. I want to point out that in this position, you have no information. So if they do come high ground, you don't actually know that's happening. So now you're in this long rotation back and you can't poke the walk up. Really weak from you. You can't check the floor. Even if someone's pushing the floor, it's kind of not your job. You need someone else to mark them, or you need to wait for the cart to get here and then you just shoot them from the high ground itself. So your current play should be stack with the May. Unfortunately, you have to just double up here and then poke the walk up. That's it. There's not really a great play here. Alternatively, what you could be doing if you didn't want to double up is you could be playing way more aggressively and playing this hallway and shooting their backline, which conveniently would have marked the enemy tracer. But yeah, I mean, that would have been fine if you did that as well. It's not like better. It's just higher risk, right? This is higher risk, higher reward. And then this is normal risk, normal reward. It's just up to you to pick whatever you want. This isn't doubling up. Yeah, unfortunately, that you have to do it on this point on Midtown. It happens a lot on hybrid maps and escort maps where doubling up is a good play. Sometimes it's pretty rare, but it happens. I usually flank a lot at this point. Yeah, it would have been fine if you flanked, but standing here is poor. We didn't do anything this fight. The Deadeye is fine. I don't have a problem with the Deadeye. You just don't need to do it because of Kitsune. So that's the only thing. When you guys are in Kitsune, just shoot your gun. You are power spiking in Kitsune right now. Just shoot the Juno. Shoot the Sojourn. There's no need. Deadeye and Kitsune do the same thing, which is give your team space. So just shoot the guy. There's no point. It's an okay idea if there's no Kitsune there. I'm not that mad at it. Okay, kill Kiri, sure. Can you really just jump on the scaffolding on the right? I could only roll it. Yeah, you can just jump from here to there. Yeah, you can definitely just jump. Like, I'll show you. Stand here and then just jump. Oh, fuck. I hit the side on accident. My bad. My bad. We jump back up there. Boom. Dude, this mouse is so heavy. It actually is throwing me off. The Razer Naga V2 Hyperspeed is actually so heavy. It's got to be triple the weight of my other mouse. Yeah, it's like triple the weight. It's crazy. I feel like I got a sandbag taped to my wrist. Get a 3D printed 12G mouse. I needed a mouse that had side mouse buttons, which is why I'm using it. Thanks for practicing more. Yeah, it's really important to know. Can I pop Deadeye if they match Kitsune's? Typically, no. I mean, maybe. It's just going to depend. If you're not playing in the Kitsune and you're playing ranged, then sure. But this is really poor from you. I don't want to see you stand there and shoot them. I want to see you stand here and shoot them. Poke them on the walk up and then deny the high ground space. The problem is no one on your team, none of your DPS. What is your team doing right now? Everyone on your team is giving up the high ground for free. You need to be up here and just shoot these guys from the high ground and then rotate backwards. And then if you need to drop, you drop from here. Because also I want to point out, if you mark the car from here, you don't really have a rotation. Because here's the problem. The enemy team, if they're good at the game, are going to continue to take space like this on the high ground. Because no one's up here, so they're going to take this space for free. And then if they have people under as well, they're going to cut off both of your rotations out of the position you're in here. Because right now, you're stuck in this staircase. And the only rotations out are to go platform or to cross the main open space. Well, if they send guys under and top, you're just dead. You lose. So I don't like this position from you at all. I'd much prefer you stand here and poke the walk up. Much, much, much prefer that. Would be a lot better. I think I eventually did that. Okay. Gotcha. So you're not really understanding the value of poking the walk up. This is a very consistent problem. On first and second, you make the same error. Shoot Tracer. I actually love this duel from you. Big fan of the duel. Nice kill. And then right now, yeah, I don't want to see this poking main. I want to see you come to the high ground, which conveniently would have cleared the Sojourn, and I want to see you drop on backline. And the reason that you can intuit that this play is better is because Cassidy can't do anything into this fight anyway, unless you were on the floor. Right, you'd have to drop and continue the rotation and play on the floor. So let me just show you what this would look like. So what I'd want you to do is fight the Tracer. Boom, boom, boom. Kill this guy. Okay, nice. Then come here, fight the Sojourn. Kill this guy too, because they're definitely not going to expect you. And then drop here. And then you're just going to gambit, drop. Because if you kill somebody, you win the fight. So I would definitely just drop there. 100 billion%. The reason that playing main here is worse is because notice this. So what's the state of the fight? Yeah. So there's a Kitsune in main, and then you're here. If you want to contribute to the main fight, you got to come like all the way this way. Which means that if they push forward, your rotation out is in the open the entire time, which is really weak. If you leave early, you can maybe get away with it, but you incur so much risk in doing such a play. If you're going to take a risk by playing in main anyway, I'd rather you just take a risk while being on a flank. So it's higher variance and more likely to kill people. Much prefer that, especially when your tank is dead. I think I was just matching my team this game. They were playing so passive. This is just not true. I don't think their team is playing passive at all. Like, look. Your Roadhog is playing high ground. Your Roadhog drops here. I mean, here, maybe. They're playing passive. They're not fighting for high ground. No, I mean, your Kiri's up here. So I don't really agree. And also, your team was playing for the walk-up the whole time on first point. Your team was playing for this walk-up the whole time, and you're the guy that's passive. So I'm not really sure I agree with that. Oh, wait, I'm in 2x speed. My bad. Okay, shoot these guys. Everyone is dead. This Deadeye's bad, right? You only want to use your ultimates whenever your team is here. You want to prefer using your ultimates when your team is here and the fight is winnable. But your Roadhog died early. He's walking back now. Your May's about to die. Your May died. And then so is Baguette, the Mizuki player. Everyone is dead here. So popping Deadeye is not going to do anything. Your team is not alive to make anything out of the space you're creating with your ultimate, which is kind of the idea. The whole idea with Deadeye, if you're not trying to kill people, is just to make space. And you can't make space for a team that doesn't exist, right? So that's kind of the core problem. So this is a Deadeye out of poor awareness from you. The idea is fine. Deadeyeing from here to for car as it's reaching the cap position is fine. It's just that no one on your team is alive. How much damage do you have? Yeah, 4K. Okay. You shouldn't be doing any of this, by the way. So the optimal play would have been to realize that your team is dead. And then instead of continuing to fight for the point, you actually make a continued rotation and walk back into third point. And preferably you play like this doorway here through the wall, and then you rotate out. I'll show you what that looks like. Let me walk over there. I don't know why. I never thought of the importance of having your team there for Deadeye. Yeah, incredibly important. Incredibly important. Here's the optimal position right now. Poke from here. Boom, boom, boom. Shoot your gun. And then when you're rotating out, you have to roll to the high ground, okay? You guys need, if you're going to play Cassidy on Midtown, you need to know this. This is a must-know roll spot. You have to be on this platform, the elevated surface, and jump roll, okay? You have to know that. You can't just make the roll by standing on the floor. Look. You can't make it. It's not possible. You can only make the roll from here. So make sure you guys know it's very important. It opens up a lot more playmaking for you on third. That's the only reason you can play here. Because otherwise, if you're playing in this position and you don't know that roll, you have to roll like this and look. You have no cover in this entire rotation unless the card is here. And what is one thing I always can tell you guys to think about whenever you're playing in position? Whether or not you have a rotation out that has cover and is relatively short. And this is a rotation out with no cover, and it's relatively long, okay? So you shouldn't have stayed in this position. You need to rotate to the other side of the map. It's important from you. Okay, let's go a little bit faster because I know you just die here. Yeah, okay. All right, now we walk back from spawn. Good shots on Tracer. Good shots on Roadhog. Whatever. Our Roadhog is dead, so we should be playing relatively passively. Okay, your Mega's got nothing, actually nothing you can do about that because you're zoning him anyway, or at least trying to. Shoot Roadhog. Okay, this Kusune kind of sucks, but sure. Where does she throw it? Kind of just down main. You try to clear the Tracer who kills your Music Bee anyway. This is fine. It's a bit aggressive. Whenever you swing this angle, you kind of have the wrong idea of how to swing it. You shouldn't be walking into them as you do it. You should be going wider, okay? So for example, don't go like this to shoot the Tracer. Go wider on the door to shoot the Tracer, because then you can just roll away. But whenever you walk forward, now you have to roll backwards, which is not ideal. Because like if I roll backwards, my hitbox is not going to be moving relative to the people. Is anyone available? Can anyone join my lobby? So I can show this. It's gonna be the easiest way. But yeah, you need to not walk onto the platform because you'll have to roll backwards. You need to walk wide so you can roll across. That'd be preferred. I'm on. Okay. Show lobby invite. All right. Do I have you on tail? Can you just add tail? Tail hashtag 11993. Sorry, it work? Yeah, you're good. No problem. Yeah, we're dead. Shoot Roadhog. Come left side. Yeah, okay. So you died on a fight where you needed to not die, which was, what was it? Tail hashtag 11993. This fight here, when you're waiting for your team, why is this round one complete last so long? Holy moly. This fight here where you were in this position and died should have never happened. Also, your second point in general was just weak. You're not poking the walk up. It's something you have to do as hit scan. Very important. Or if you're not poking the walk up, you need to be on the flank the whole time. Why is it not popping up here? Oh, okay, because it's on tail. That's why. Social invitation add. Okay, let me get Kwame in here. Invite to group. Or I can just invite you to the custom game. Okay, pick Cassidy and then come to third point. I need to add that to notes. I probably need to poke more. No, it's not poke, okay? It's you need to poke the walk up. It's more specific than poking. So whenever the enemy team is walking to you, can you come to third? Whenever the enemy team is walking to you or trying to take your space, you need to be poking that space. Or if you're not doing that, you need to be flanked. Pick one. But you're not flanked, okay? You're in that position. And you're not poking the walk up, which is really weak. Really, really weak. Which means the enemy team can just take space for free. So it needs to be something you think about. Also, thank you for helping me, Kwame. I appreciate it. So if you come over here, So just stand. Can you? Okay, you be the guy that swings me. So I want you to, on your first try, walk up here and then go wide like this to peek me. And then on your second time, I want you to come back up here and walk toward me. Okay. I want to show people what the difference of what it looks like. Okay, peek whenever. You're good. So notice that his hitbox is moving laterally the entire time. It's actually difficult to track what's happening. Okay. And then he's going to peek again. Notice, look how much easier it is to hit his hitbox. Not only do I see his entire hitbox now, but him walking toward me makes it even easier to track what he's doing. Okay. So it's just way weaker, especially in this position. Just move laterally. That way you can roll backwards if you need to. Okay. All right. Thank you, Kwame. That's what I wanted to show them. You can walk around or do whatever you want or leave and then come back. It's up to you. Anyway. All right. Let's talk about the attack here. Question, do you guys leave the middle of a ranked game out of tilt or rage quitting? If you're leaving a game, you have the wrong mindset. And you need to reevaluate your perspective of Overwatch. Completely. You shouldn't be... It's kind of like, would you rage quit a game of... I mean, it's slightly different, but like... If you're rage quitting a game of basketball, for example, or you're rage quitting a game of golf, you might be passionate about the game, but in the wrong way. Your idea should be... your perspective whenever you're playing a game like Overwatch or you're trying to get better at Overwatch should be, you should have this kind of inherent curiosity about what can I do and what can't I do, what is and isn't possible. And as a result, it should be basically impossible to rage, because if you're raging, it shows me that you're emotional, and it's okay to be emotional about Overwatch. It's not a big deal, but if there's anything you're being emotional about, it's going to be about your performance and not the outcome of the outcome. Like we don't really care about the outcome of the game very much. Oops, let me change it to this. If you're very emotionally attached to the outcome, this typically tells me that you're someone that derives your value or your sense of pride from your rank. And when that's the case, that's going to greatly inhibit your growth. You need to, and there's not an easy way for me to communicate this or be able to change someone's mind or heart. But the thing I can tell you is that you need to change your perspective and change where you place value in yourself. Don't, and this is why I have you guys do the spreadsheet, is because it gives you an inherently different relationship with ranked in Overwatch, and it makes you value not your rank, right? Notice that in the spreadsheet, there's no delta, or sorry, there's no rank tracker. There's only a delta tracker, and delta is detached from your rank itself. And that's why I do delta, because I don't want you guys obsessing whether or not you're plat 3 or you're plat 1. Okay? Because at the end of the day, it doesn't matter. What we're here to do is master Overwatch. We're here to master the process of getting better at video games. We're not here to increase our digital rank and have a blue pixel rather than a gray pixel. Okay? It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. What matters is, can we learn more, and can we hone the skill of improving or actually executing on those skills? Okay. This is what we want to do. So if you're rage quitting a game, right, or you're getting extremely tilted in a game, it shows me that you derive some level of pride from your rank, some level of self-confidence, some level of, you know, you center yourself on this rank, and that's going to be unhealthy long-term for you. Okay. So you should never really be rage quitting your games. I haven't been able to find the sheet. Where is it? If you're in the Twitch chat, which you are, you can do extra smart spreadsheet. Yeah, thank you for doing that comment. That's the template. It's also in the YouTube descriptions. Okay, so the enemy roll height just throws the game, so you walk. This is sick. You have good aim, by the way. It's good enough. Well, I said thank you to. Yeah, no problem at all. I want to center myself on top 1. If you guys are top 500, I mean, even in top 500 in champion, you shouldn't even think about your rank. It just kind of doesn't matter. You should be thinking about how to improve, and then nice kill, great kill. You should be thinking about how to improve, and then resultantly you will be ranking up. Rank is temporary. Great play. Your attack has been great so far. Love this play from you. I try so hard to improve my aim. Your aim is fine. I really don't think you have a problem with your aim. Love this. Love this fight from you. Great fight. And then drop and walk. Nice. This is really good so far. Don't like the roll. I mean, you rolled into the wall, but the idea was fine. The only thing is you're alone. Yeah. So the only thing about this is you took the angle way too wide. And you had to recognize that at this moment, you're too wide, right? You hear them push the high ground. And what you need to actually do here is realize you're too wide and back up rather than going back to the main area. So let me show you. Am I here? No, I'm not. Let's walk over there real quick. I should have dropped. You shouldn't have dropped. You should have just walked into the staircase and forced them to clear you. Yeah. Yeah, you should have went stairs here. And this position isn't great, by the way. This position sucks. But given that you already made a mistake, you needed to lean into this mistake even more and play this position. Okay. Ideally, you're only on this staircase and you just poke the walk up. But you kind of didn't have the information you needed to know where the enemy team was. So given that you thought no one was going to be high ground at all, this position was okay. And I didn't critique you. But now that you know that you're getting pushed, you need to continue making this play. Do know that you can roll through this window as well. Do you coach all roles or all heroes? I do all heroes and across all roles. Just understand that I am, especially if you give me a niche hero, I'm going to be learning alongside you. So for example, if you wanted me to coach, I don't know, Malga, I'll have to learn Malga as we coach. I'm not an expert in every, I'm an expert at Cassidy. I'm probably the most knowledgeable Cassidy coach in the entire world. But on any other hero, I have to do some research and we'll have to reference pros and stuff like that. Okay, you get bailed out and the Deadeye was fine. I didn't mind the Deadeye that much. I should start spawn camping some noobs. Maybe, dude. If you were able to make the completed rotation to their spawn, it could have worked. Okay, walk forward and shoot backline. Love this from you. Roll away. Nice, good roll. This is all good. I like your third so far. Shoot queen. Flash. Flash this guy. Nice. Good kill. Okay, I want to see you get aggressive. Roll across the platform. Nah, okay. You had the right intention. You just don't know how to do it. Okay, I'll just show you guys how to do it real quick. Again, make sure you know this. So my defense was the problem? Yeah, your defense was really bad. It was really, really, really bad. So if you fix that, I think you'd be in good shape here. You got to be able to jump across here. It's very important. Okay. Tail, what time do you upload vids normally? 7 a.m. every day or every other day. Nice. Okay, so you do make it. So this is what I was talking about earlier. You either need to poke the walk up or be on a flank. And in this situation, you're on a flank. So that's fine. But if you are not playing in this position, right, and shooting this guy from the flank, I would much prefer you be in main here, poking the walk up. Okay. So it's one or the other always. What I wouldn't want to see from you, for example, is like you stand in this position where you're at right now and you just stand here and do nothing. That would be way worse because then you wouldn't have pressure on the walk up, because you have to understand that poking the walk up is a very important part of Overwatch because it's going to force them to use resources early. It's going to force the Sojourn to use slide early. It's going to force the Harmony Orb on someone he doesn't want to throw Harmony on. It's going to force, I don't know, it's going to force cooldowns and ammo and resources. And that's what we need to be doing in Overwatch. Do you stay low after getting the platform or do you like the upper level? Typically, you don't go to the high ground and I'll show you why. So whenever you're on the high ground on this map, I want to point out that you don't really have a great LOS. Even if it was in Cassidy's effective range, you kind of just can't see anything, right? Think about where the enemy is going to be standing. And very often it's like on the corner itself, which is conveniently blocked by this giant pillar, or they're going to be basically in their spawn. And in both of those situations, you kind of can't even shoot them. And then if they are playing further away, it is way out of your effective range. I don't like the high ground spot. Yeah, it's not very good. You don't really use this as Cassidy. You'll use it as some other hit scans like Sojourn, for example, because you can slide out of the position, or Soldier, people like that, but not really as Cass. As Cass, you typically play more in these little ratty kind of hallways and stuff like that. What if the cart was closer this way? On attack, you're never really going to play here because, like, for example, if the cart is here, it's actually just better for you to be on the floor and flanking because this is more likely to give you access to backline. It's just kind of not good. The only time you would come up here is maybe for a Deadeye idea. I'd be open. If you have a Deadeye idea up here, I'd be open to it. But if you're just looking to get neutral pressure and just shoot your gun, it's not really that strong. Oh, wait, this makes sense. I was on height cast yesterday and it sucked. Yeah. What about doing a rat noon? Yeah, it's fine. Also good to see you on. We hope you're well. Yeah. Otherwise, I just kind of don't think that makes any sense up here. You just kind of can't see anything. Okay, you just don't know how the elevator works, which is fine. If you guys don't know, by the way, you just stand on this and the door's on this side. Yeah, just make sure you know that. It doesn't lead anywhere else otherwise. And at this point, yeah, just run it down and die. You need to not try to live here at all. Like, you guys always approach this wrong. Whenever the fight's lost, which is right now, it's great that you recognize this. You need to just walk toward the Curie. Just walk toward the Curie and try to kill her. And just die. You need to just die to reset. Yeah, because now you stagger for an extra like 3 seconds for no reason. Okay, go next fight. So that was your first bad fight on attack, in my opinion. That was a really bad fight from you. We didn't do enough. Okay. All right, this is what I was talking about. Sometimes Sojourns will play up there, but that's about it. Also, what you should be doing right now is ignoring the Sojourn and then just walk forward and roll under her and then go back line. 100,000,000%. You can't shoot her from here anyway, right? Continue rotating, and then if she drops, so the only time you'll be able to shoot her from here is if she drops, okay? And then, but I want to point out, if you were here, you could come here and then you'd be able to shoot her when you dropped anyway. So you needed to continue rotating. So it needed to be Sojourn Pop OZ. Okay, cool. I'm just going to roll this way, and then if she drops, you just shoot her. Note to self, Stadium on Steam Deck is a pretty rough experience. Yeah, it did seem to be the case. The only success I've heard from Steam Deck is from Timmy playing Mercy. Okay, Hog is dead, so we reset. You didn't do anything this fight. All right, go next fight. Shoot Queen, maybe? Nah, she didn't walk far enough forward. That's okay. Waiting for a Roadhog. We hear him behind us. We should start walking now. Ideally, you team check the Roadhog, right? I mean, it wouldn't hurt. It's also just easy to do, right? So ideally, what you're doing is instead of just marking this choke, you turn around, check where Roadhog is, and then you go. It gives you more information. That's it. Alternatively, instead of poking this angle here, you can also think about coming to the main angle and then working this side room. It can be good. You just got to be a little bit cognizant of where the enemy tank is playing, because if they push you, you're gonna die. Okay, so just make sure you're aware of where they're playing, and then you can work these angles. You have to understand that there's not really a rotation out of this position. It's just you're gonna do damage from here, so keep that in mind. You can roll forward and then make this rotation, which is kind of difficult to do. You have to do it with good timing, but it's possible. Also note, this is more important on attack than on defense. But one thing you can do is on attack, you can wrap into the old defender spawn like this. And then you can go through this door and there's a staircase on the other side. I can't actually show you, but I'll walk over here to show you. This is where the staircase leads to. You can come out this door and now you have a flank on backline, which is pretty good. So just keep that in mind. Yeah, you need to continue rotating. I wouldn't even shoot this queen. You have to understand, when you stand here and shoot this queen, you incur opportunity cost, right? When you're here, now you're not making this rotation, and now you're not standing in the top window. And I think you and I could probably both agree that if you can shoot the Junker Queen from both angles, why not just be on the Igon angle, right? You can shoot her from here, why not just be here? Also would give you a better fight into the enemy cast, who I think you're likely to kill. I think you're better than that guy. Okay, he died. How did this even happen? What? Colby. All right. W nade from our Emre. Okay, W Emre ult. You could just deny that guy if you want. You have to. Okay, this is a bad fight for you. Whenever this Sojourn has rail, I don't want to see you walk toward her. Here, you should see that Sojourn currently is the Grim Reaper right now. She's about to take your lid off. All right. I need you to be scared. You should not be swinging wide into a Sojourn that has rail. Okay, she has rail. How do you know? She's glowing. Okay, which means that right now in this fight, you are disadvantaged. 100 billion%. We should not be taking this fight right now. You need to bait the rail. So what you should be doing is playing close to cover and then like AD peeking her and baiting the rail somehow. It's like a Widow. Imagine it like a Widow fight. So here's what you need to do. Let me walk over there. The actual console slow walk aura is crazy. What you need to do is this. Bait the rail, and then once she rails, then push her and flash or whatever. Okay. But you're at a disadvantage right now this fight. Let's look at it from her view. How does she not actually kill you? Whoops, I went too far back. Okay, here she's dead. Okay, so she's playing the angle. She has rail. Okay, she just slides in when she could have just slid back into the train and she would have been unkillable. If she just slides back here, she doesn't die. And then she can still kill you. So she just misplays. That guy sucks. If you played against a better player, you're dead. Stick, drift, ultra slow walk is max aura. This is true. Like this idea from you, just need to do it earlier. You needed to pick an idea earlier. You were indecisive. You need to think about what you want to do. Do you want to stack with the Roadhog? All of these plays are fine, by the way. Stack with the Roadhog and poke the walk up. Play on the right side of the map in the train and poke the walk up. You can also flank from the train angle if you want. Or you can play cart. Cart is a little bit way more passive, but there's a chance you can 3-on cap here. Maybe. But you have Deadeye as well. So you could back up and play for Deadeye, right? Like, I kind of want any of these plays from you, but I think that actually the worst play is to stand main. Because, of course, what's the problem with this? You have no cover in this position. You have no cover. You always have to consider cover and rotations out. I'd much prefer you play train because at least you can flank backline and it's a high risk, high reward play. But you don't have anything here. So also because you don't decide on taking a position early, you're not here to poke the walk up and you don't have complete information as you take the angle. Right? And this is such an important concept that you're missing. This is the third time we're not poking the walk up or getting information early. So you don't know that this isn't only just the queen, this is also the Cassidy. So you swing the Cassidy with no information. If you were here earlier, you would have known that it was 2 people pushing. So that's the problem. Yeah, I mean, we're doing nothing this fight. We needed to have a Deadeye. You needed to stage for Deadeye, or you needed to be flanked in train. Or something like that. This is too weak. You guys win? No, you get held on third, okay. Now you need to rat. This fight is lost. You need to identify that this fight's lost, okay? One thing you have to have as a player is being able to read the kill feed. So here, you need to recognize that your Zen is dead. And then you back up and give space. You need to be able to feel and identify that the fight is losing, if not lost. Your Juno was 1 HP and your Roadhog gave up space. With your Zen dead, this means this fight is lost. Okay, you have to understand it from a resource perspective. At the very minimum, you can identify it's lost because Juno dies here, right? You have no supports. And you killed nobody on the enemy team. So that means you're 3 versus 5, and that is losing. Okay, 3 is less than 5. So what you should do here is to convert this into a rat play. Just stand here in the corner and wait. Or it's either rat here or walk on the Zen and die. Pick one. I kind of don't care, but you need to do one or the other. They're both good. But I don't want to see you go for this fight on the Zen. Oh, okay. You do actually hard flip. Okay. And it's all right. You get 1. You almost get 2. It's okay. You actually played that fine. You actually played that fine. I should have watched the whole clip. That's my bad. Okay, we come left side. They're on Widow now. We should be a lot more scared. Yeah, you see the Widow. You should instantly make the rotation. If you make this rotation in one fell swoop, the chance of you dying is really low. But you can't have hesitation. When you die to Widow, it's almost always because you hesitate in making the rotation itself. Just go, right? Don't come here and shoot the queen. Come here and then instantly rotate left side and then keep rotating. Then you'd have this as cover. Your hog is dead. This fight's lost. Okay, go next. Cass is really bad on Midtown 3rd, by the way. You're very often outranged. And there's very little for you to do. A lot of the rotations just suck. So this position is really bad. This point's really bad. If there's a point you swap on this map, it's this one. Okay. Poke the Cass out, sure. You can Deadeye. So one thing you can think about doing is you have Deadeye here. It's really difficult for your team to take this space whenever you're playing Cassidy because you just get outvalued by the enemy hit scan or DPS. One thing you could think about doing is just Silver Bullet here, then pop Deadeye, tuck, and then swing wide again later so your team can walk out through this space. Just understand you might get your lid popped off by the Widow. She is super far, so she will incur fall off. She won't be able to one-shot you, but she could kill you. So just keep that in mind. But a Deadeye here could be helpful for your team from a macro perspective, as it would let them walk forward, right? There's so much pressure down main here from the enemy team that your team just kind of can't walk. So Deadeyeing would just let your team walk main. That's it. So one thing to think about. You wouldn't be thinking about it from a kills lens. You'd be thinking about it from a space lens. I think our Zen had the same idea. Ult the walk up. Yeah. Ult for some kind of space. Yeah. Fight's lost. Okay, this is the second time you've done this game. You need to watch the kill feed. You need to understand that your Roadhog is dead, so you're very likely not going to be able to do anything. You could kill people here. You could kill 3, but you have to understand this is a less than 5% chance of converting. It's really low. You have to think about Overwatch as a game of probability, and this is not a likely to convert type of situation, okay? There's 4 people looking directly at you. You're on a flank, which is good, which raises your chances. But especially given that your Roadhog and your Emery are both dead, this is not a very likely to convert kind of play. Thank you for fixing that, Sketchy. I appreciate it. I do take a lot of gamble Deadeyes for the clip. Yeah, but this isn't even a good gamble. This is like this is just kind of, it's not even informed. It's not a go. I am a high variance Cassidy enjoyer. I very, very often recommend you guys flank. You guys do these weird gamble plays. You rat, you get stuff like that. I'm always down for that. But that's not a gamble play. That's a reckless play. And that's the difference. This is not going to convert ever. Basically ever. When you rank up, you're at a rank where this will sometimes convert. You'll hit a rank where this will literally 0% of the time convert. There's no way you're killing anybody ever here in GM, in top 500. There's just no way because your whole team is dead, right? Everyone, they have nothing else to do but kill you here. So this is not a aggressive play. This is a reckless play. You have to have that mindset. Okay, you guys can be aggressive as long as it's calculated, as long as it's informed. I'm totally down for aggressive play. Two teammates about to get their ults next fight too. The combo would have been big. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Okay. Roadhog is dead. And there's nothing we can do about that. Okay, then we might as well just wait for next fight. Okay. Yo, tail ratting is so fun. Yeah, it's really good. It can be overdone, right? If you're ratting every fight, for example, there's just not really a need. Because the problem is... Okay, we accidentally flashed. The problem with ratting every fight... We accidentally roll. Okay, now you can't play the game. That sucks. If you're riding every fight, you sacrifice your neutral pressure, which is too weak. You can't do that, which is why you shouldn't be riding every fight. Yeah, I mean, you're just playing a bad hero on a bad point. There's not really a lot to do here. Alternatively, what you could have done instead of this, whoops. Let me clear this. Why is this popping up? Hold shift. Okay, there we go. Alternatively, what you could be doing instead of playing main here is playing this angle. It's not great, but it at least gives you something. Or you need to make the same rotation. Just kind of pick one or the other. Okay, this is vertical losing for sure. Your third point attack at this last fight here was way too weak. You needed to commit to an idea earlier. Either help your Roadhog on the angle faster, or come to the train and work this angle faster, or play at the back of the map with Deadeye faster. I don't really care. Pick something. But you generally have the right idea otherwise, which is roll to this platform and work backline. I didn't mind it. You messed up the execution, but whatever. Where you struggled the most was on your defense. It was way too weak on first and second. On first, for example, you need to play in this main space, and then you only whenever after you fight for the main space, then you rotate to the high ground. It's like a mid-fight rotation. You don't start the fights up here because you're technically not doing anything as you're in this position. Right? The only thing you do in this position is mark the train walk up, but you can do that if you just rotate late. It's fine. So you're not poking the walk up here at all. Also, you're making the same mistake on second point. You're not really poking the walk up. You're also overextended because you're not really considering where is your tank playing. Like you saw your Roadhog playing all the way over here. You need to match intentions to your best ability, which involved you jumping up the window and then standing up here and shooting your gun, which would have just been way stronger. So your core issues are a few things. Let me just write them down so it's a little bit more explicit for you. Number one, put more value in poking the walk up. More value in walk up. Or if you're not going to do this, I want you to be flanked. Either one. It's fine if you're flanked, but you have to understand if you're not flanked, you have to be poking the walk up. Very, very, very important. Number two, I need you to be more cognizant of where your tank is playing. Very, very often are you just ignoring your tank's gameplay and you're kind of playing your own game, which is too weak. Overwatch is a team game, not in the sense that you need to play on top of your Roadhog, but you need to match intentions with the Roadhog, okay? If he's pushing forward, you're pushing forward. If he's backing up, you're backing up kind of idea. Okay, if he's doing something reckless in backline, you need to play aggressively, for example. Okay, so I need you to be more cognizant of that. And then there's one other situation that was coming up. Your dead eyes are frequently bad because you're dead eyeing on lost fights. You need to stop doing that. Make sure you're keeping tabs of the kill feed. Okay. You need to keep count. Okay. So basically, if someone on your team dies, that's -1 to the count. If someone on the enemy team dies, that's +1 to the count. If your team is winning, you have a positive count, then you can get aggressive and walk forward and whatever. But you're very consistently ulting lost fights for no reason. So you need to keep aware of that. But yes, that's going to be verdict losing for me. Thank you for the code. Do you remember my other VODs? If so, should I be working on defense in general? I don't remember the other VODs. You guys need to understand, I don't remember. I'll remember some VODs occasionally, but it's relatively rare. Kwame, you don't have to hang around here, by the way. You can leave if you want to. I don't always remember them. There's just so many VODs where I can't do anything. Any Ash VODs? We had an Ash VOD about 2 weeks ago at this point, I think. But I don't have them labeled. That's one thing I'm trying to get ahead on videos right now so that I can have better systems like labeling all the videos in the past. Okay, a new raffle is live. If you're on Twitch, you can do !enter to enter the raffle for a chance at winning, or you can do !claim to claim a ticket to be more likely to win in the future. Okay, the way to think about it is if you would like to get a code reviewed by me today, please do !enter. If you would like to have a code reviewed by me in the future, so not today, do !claim. Okay, that's the difference. While we're waiting for the raffle to resolve, I will be running 3 minutes of ads. Be right back, guys. Fair enough, just asking. No, you're good. My notes from my other games made me realize defense in general is bad. Makes sense. Yeah, if you're not a patient player, then defense is pretty difficult because defense is a lot more contingent on macro, right? What is your team doing? How are they playing? What space do you need to be holding for? A lot of the time on the attack, you can just spam flanks and it will work on average. You kind of can't do that on defense. Okay. I got the organization down. Don't worry, big bro. Okay, what do you mean? Did you build AI to label each VOD? That would actually be super epic. It wouldn't be an AI though. How would you even do that? You scan the map somehow? It's probably some pattern you can find from the way I coach. So how many people on YouTube chat right now? Like 2 or 3 chatters. Does the king need to return? I don't. You're fine where you are, po' boy. So objective for today is stream won't end, or coaching won't end until 3 p.m. CST. So that's what, 5 hours from now or something. We're gonna get a lot of odds in today. Wait, do I need to claim or enter? You do !enter if you have a code you want me to review today, but you have to do it on Twitch. The bot only works on Twitch. And you do !claim if you want me to review a code in the future. Okay, the reason that most people do claim is because most of the people in chat are regular students of mine, and they just kind of hang out, so they don't always need coaching. It tries, but it's best, but you don't always put map in video title, but rank all the way there, so it puts that in. Okay, I see. I just hang out. Yeah, a lot of people, a lot of you guys just hang out and learn. So that's why we have people with like 2 million tickets, because they're just hanging out. I've been waiting for months for this. Okay, well, yeah, Jared, you have to be on the Twitch chat to enter the raffle. I feel like I got good stuff last VOD, and I need time to improve. Yeah. The reason, there really should be a limiter on how often you guys can get coaching, but if you're getting coaching every day, for example, right now, then it's fine, because it's not your fault that the system doesn't prevent you from doing that. So it's not a big deal. Ideally, the most you get coaching is once a week max. Anything more than that's a bit too much, because generally you're not gonna have enough time in between coaching sessions to apply the principles that I teach you guys if you're getting coaching every day. If you're getting coaching every day, at that point, it's more that you're just getting coaching for fun. Also, if you're getting coaching from me every day, you're kind of devaluing the learning process and yourself. You should be applying your own intuition and ability to learn to other resources that are out there, right? You should be able to, or you should build the muscle of analyzing pros and how to actually translate it to your own gameplay, analyzing top 100 players and how to translate it, and so on and so forth. I've also been positive Delta since the VOD, so that's fun. We're on good trajectory. Real player, that's fantastic. We love that for you. This is brilliant. What's good accuracy for Cass? There's not a good answer for that. There's not a good answer, because it's going to depend on the meta. If Orisa is meta, then the average accuracy will be through the roof for Cassidy players. But if the meta is Junker Queen, you're going to have way less accuracy. So accuracy is not really something you can gauge as being good or bad. It's very situational and conditional. What I used to recommend is you aim for 50-20 on a seasonal basis. So 50% normal accuracy, 20% critical accuracy. What are good pro Cass VODs? That's going to be pro VODs. You only want to study for mechanical micro related concepts for Cass, because one thing that pros never do on hit scan is flank, and you have to flank on hit scan occasionally based on what's happening in your lobby, your solo queue lobby. So pros don't always play according to what you do. Also in pro play, you get way more pocket as hit scan. That's just not very common. So if you're watching pro play, you can watch people like Chronic or like Quartz, but you're going to be studying how do they move, how do they shoot their gun, how do they use flashbang, how do they roll, not how do they, where do they stand. Where people stand, the positioning is a macro related concept, and that doesn't really translate well from pro play to solo queue. Raptor, congratulations, you've been selected for coaching. How's it going? Evie has a great 3-game Cass YouTube video this week. They don't just subscribe. Yeah, Evie doesn't play Cassidy the way I teach Cass. I'm a big fan of Evie though. If you guys need gameplay or someone who commentates on their gameplay, you should watch Evie. I highly recommend. Highly recommend Evie. Evie is one of the Tail approved content creators. Highly recommend. Keep in mind that Evie and most of the Overwatch community, for that record, doesn't really subscribe to how I teach hit scan or how I teach Cassidy in particular. And this is mostly because I approach the lens of Cassidy from a true one-trick angle, whereas most people approach Cassidy from a hit scan angle. And hit scan in the traditional sense prioritizes uptime in main, which I just don't think is very strong in Overwatch. I think it's kind of weak. Wait, so do I still have a ticket for next time? Guys, you only get a ticket if you entered the raffle on Twitch and you did exclamation mark claim. Okay, you have to get, or if you lose the raffle, you also get a ticket. You can only enter on Twitch. I watched one the other day and it was interesting. Yeah, I mean, he just plays his can. That's all it is. Okay, Raptor code. Okay. Free Fire, Raptor. Here we go. Okay. Is it possible to have a pinned message in YouTube to say enter Raffle on Twitch? No. You can't pin a message on YouTube, I don't think. Yes, you can pin a message. I can do that, but I'll do it later. I'm not going to do it right now. Okay, this is going to be Cassidy on Havana from Raptor and M4 80%. And then it's going to be Masters. Let me put the rank tag on. Very good match. Tried the speed rotations. He's on to something. Tried the speed, by the way, is a community member. He's on to something. Tried the roll tech. Didn't get it a few times, but the enemy didn't clear me, so I kept trying and it worked. Last fight, I think no one was shooting the spinning ball. One bad dead eye. Had the idea to zone too late. Should have zoned from the high ground behind me. But didn't know if I had time to rotate. Okay, cool. Very last fight, do I force a roll spot even without dead eye? Probably, if I had to guess. We'll check. -3 on the week. +7 from starts. We play mostly cast. We're basically a one trick. We solo and stack here. This ratio, if you're looking to genuinely improve Raptor, you need to solo queue way more. You see how it's 80-20, like 20% solo, 80% stacked? You need this to be flipped if you genuinely want to improve. Okay, if you're just playing for fun and casually and you want to improve, albeit way slower, then sure, stacking is fine. But if you want to get to your goal rank faster, you need to solo queue. You have to. Spread it looks like you had a day off from work or something, so we had 18 games here on Sunday. Other than that, this looks fine in terms of gameplay. It looks like you don't play on Wednesdays, which is okay. Sure, looks good. Zoom out. How to think of Deadeyes that won't get countered by Maywall? Is it W trade? Okay. I force the infinite value angle on attack and just harass backline. Sure. Very last fight. Do I force a roll spot even without the Deadeye? Very good match. Tried the speed rotations. Okay, sure. Drive start. Got a fair OTP with the fair band. Do I flank versus Ryan? Okay. Tried flanking with the enemy. Yeah, I need you to think about, whenever you're taking notes here, think about what else could you have done? What worked and what didn't work? Okay. I need more observation from you. Pick Silverbolt into Winston. Didn't realize in DC and third map to swap. Notes are okay. Questions are okay. They're okay. Guys, the key to having good questions and good notes is being specific. The more specific you are, the more likely they are to be good notes. So just keep that in mind. Okay, let's go into this. View career profile, history, replays, import, bang. I started flanking like I did Soldier and worked on it from there. Yeah, I mean, Soldier... Okay, we're duo to Speed here. Speed is Michael Afton, and Speed is a community member. Okay. Havana. So on Havana attack, there's not really a lot of great plays for Cassidy. If you watch some players, they'll do this rotation through this room, but I think it sucks. The reason that this position sucks is because you don't have a continued rotation. You have to walk out into main, which is contingent on your team winning the fight. If your team doesn't win the fight, then you just stand here and do nothing the whole time. I think the best play on Cassidy, 100 billion%, is to come right side and then work this flank angle and try to take control of the high ground of the map. Okay, I will show you how to do that. Let me go to this. Maps, none. Havana, I need escort. By the way, guys, Cassidy sucks on Havana. Cassidy's not that good. The hit scan that are better, basically, you want either verticality, you want either high mobility, or you want long range, and Cassidy has neither of those things. It's cool if you do /log, you can see what abilities you use the most in the replay. Yeah, W comms. You're actually so right. /log is the way. Okay, so you come right side like this, right? You come through this side hallway, and then you shoot people from the high ground here. Okay. And then when you're winning this fight, so you take the duel on basically any hero that exists. If it's the Ashe, if it's a Emre, you take the duel and you have to be brave. Do not get scared. Do not get scared, because here's what's going to happen. If you get scared, you'll eat a dynamite, you'll eat a nade, you'll eat cooldowns, and you'll just die. Okay, so you have to be brave and continue walking, make the rotation, and then fight the people in here. This is how you win this. Tail, thoughts on my 30% win rate? Winston with 30 games, 7 hours played on Winston. Telling me to swap off for you. Yeah, we love the ranked teammates. They're fantastic. Drop from GM2 to GM4, actual trash can. Whatever. People have bad games, and people tilt. This is why you turn off chat. These people don't know what to talk about. It's alright. Come right side. Continue rotating. Okay. I thought the play was to rotate no matter what. Well, that's what I'm saying. You should just rotate. Keep going. Keep going. Like, this is exactly it. Yeah, you got this right. We're on the same page. This is good from you. Oh, you missed the jump. Okay, you can't miss the jump, but sure. Yeah, okay. You need to just take the fight on the Junkrat. This is otherwise good. The problem is you have to take the fight on, because you're... By the way, I want to point out, if you didn't miss the jump, you would have been here earlier and you would have fought the Sojourner without getting swung by Junkrat. So the play was good. You just kind of fumbled the bag. You needed to not miss the jump. Okay, just make the jump. That was it. Other than that, this is fine. Given that the Junkrat was marking you, you needed to take the fight with the Junkrat. Otherwise, you risk a 2v1, which is losing. Good flash. 17-minute VOD, okay. Continue the rotation. You need to just go. Either just go or don't swing wide to begin with. Yeah, just go. Just go. Nice. Those are playing on this right side. We take the fight, and then we continue rotating. Nice kill. Good aim. Mechanically, you do not have any problems. That looked great. Continue rotating. Nice. Shoot Juno. Juno's 1 HP. Okay, I mean, this is all fine. I actually had no problem with this. And then I would just stand up here the entire time. I wouldn't drop, because you have to understand that when you drop, you now, not only are you no longer on the high ground, but you have to think about what rotations do you have from this position, right? The only thing you can do from here is back up to this ticket booth thing, or go up to the high ground and incur a, I don't know, 6-second rotation in doing so. So dropping is just kind of weak. You need to stand here and shoot your ground. Or if you were going to deepen, your idea should be to jump across to the other part of this high ground. Let me just show you how to do that. But now you have to make a rotation, which just kind of sucks from here. So if you're going to... Whoops, I fell off. Let me go back up top here. My bad. If you're going to deepen from here, it should look like this. Like you jump across and you play this angle. This is the only thing that would kind of make any sense. Because now, where do you go? You have to like play on the floor. Now you're close to the enemy team from here, which has proximity, which lets you flashbang people from here, but it's not really preferred. You'd rather just stand on the high ground and shoot your gun. Right. It's just going to be the same thing, but basically safer than if they walk under, you can go for a flash. So I don't really like the drop from you. You can cross the open here, but you just have risk, right? You're going to be incurring risk that you die to Sojourn, you die to Kiriko, you die to people that outrange you if you cross. Yeah, rotate back to high ground. Yeah, we shouldn't have dropped. Because also you need resources by playing this angle. Fortunately, you're playing a Life Weaver, which is nice. Like, your idea right now, you're 94 to Deadeye, just farm Deadeye and then pop Deadeye main. That should be 100 billion% your idea. Deadeye that guy, yeah. Nice. You can just hold it. And then you should be pinging speed. Speed Michael is Michael Afton, by the way. You should just be saying, speed, walk on these guys, please. And he does, and then you kill them, which is great. Exactly what I calmed? Yeah, okay, perfect. Good fight on the Soj. Nice. You missed some shots, but the idea is good. You should be taking the 1v1. You can do this if you want. I'm actually fine with that. So you could continue rotating. You could do something extremely high variance here, which I'd be so down for. So what you could do is you could identify that your team is up right now and the enemy team is walking back from spawn. So instead of just standing on coast side, you can actually just wrap into their spawn here. So let me act like I'm... So I'm going to switch to defenders, but act like I'm an attacker. You could rat... Yeah, you could rat in here. Just rat here or continue the rotation like this. You might die, but you might kill people that have no idea you're here. So it could be worth it. Could be a good idea. I'd be so down for you to try it. Also, do know that I'm pretty sure you can jump up to the high ground from the floor, by the way. What is it? You stand on this? Yeah. You stand on this thing, and then you stand on this thing here, and then you can jump to the high ground. So make sure you know that as well. I tried that? Okay. You just missed the jump. Yeah, it's really easy to do. You just jump too early and don't move fast enough. It's pretty easy. Jump here, and then you can jump like that. Yeah, I didn't know this. It's pretty rare. You don't do it very often. Nice. Okay, your tank is taking space, so you also take space. Build a high ground on the right side. You should be fighting the Sojourn right now. Yeah, this is weak from you. So you need to identify that the Sojourn is still up top. You see her shoot, you hear her and see her shoot her gun. You should be going for the 1v1. Because at this range, on this high ground, this is advantaged for Cassidy because she's in flash range, right? And if you can flash people, you win the 1v1 99% of the time, or most of the time. Nice, good kill. I wanted you to fight her earlier though, that's the only thing. And then you stage on the left side of the map. Really good from you. Really, really, really good from you. So far this is winning for Havana. Nice job. Oh, and you're ratting? Okay. I'm fine with this, given that they're playing Junkrat, who could kill you in the 1v1. It's okay. And then surely you go kill Junkrat after this tire passes you. Oh, okay. You're flanking high ground. This is weak, though. Because you're going to be swinging into... no matter what, you're swinging into a Sojourn in OC. Okay? It doesn't really... Both situations are losing for you. I think, personally, I'd prefer you flank into their spawn because you'll force the Sojourn to turn around to deal with you. I understand why coming this way might make sense and going wide because it's going to be more difficult for her to kill you if she shoots you at all. So that's the only thing. I think this play's fine. You can shoot the Juno. I would have preferred doing this because it forces them to turn around. And I think it's more likely for you to convert a kill there. But this is okay. It's all right. I can understand why people would think this position is better. You need to die, though. This fight's lost. 3 people on your team died, right? Everyone else besides you and Speed died here. You need to die right now. This fight's lost. 100% lost. And the enemy team defenders have a closer spawn than you. Yeah. Okay, so we stagger there. All right, we walk back from spawn. Go left side. Okay, I wouldn't work this angle into a wrecking ball. Because here's what can happen. You can come left side, and then the guy's just going to pile driver you, and you're just dead. Okay? Not a great angle into dive or highly mobile tanks like this. If they were playing something like a Sigma, I would be a lot more of an advocate for this flank. But it's relatively easy to mark you here. And more importantly, you don't have a continued rotation from this position. Right? So let me zoom out. Once you're at the door, where do you go from here? The only thing you can kind of do is make a gamble rotation into the open to this box and play the side of the map. But it's kind of unlikely for this to happen because they're already playing the high ground that could mark you. So you just have to have good timing and get kind of blessed. So I'm not really a great fan of this. I'd much prefer you just walk up the left side and shoot ball into the matchup, okay? Keep in mind, if they're playing a Sigma, right? Where's the Sigma going to be playing? Likely here. The Sigma is just going to poke you out and you won't be able to do anything. So I would be a lot more of an advocate for this flank. But in this matchup, not a big fan. Not a big fan. You can just shoot the ball and it's fine. I think you're going to Deadeye from here. We'll see. Yeah, I mean, you get one. I mean, there's still value to it, right? It's just risk. With the Deadeye, I think it's a lot better. I didn't realize you had Deadeye until just a second ago. Yeah, I think it's okay. It's okay. I like the idea of doing something aggressive. Just make sure you're considering the matchups, right? I think Deadeyeing here was fine, but just make sure you consider the matchups, right? The Sigma there, doing a Deadeye into a Sigma would be a lot stronger from that angle, in my opinion. Shoot Wrecking Ball. Goofy Goober, hello. Hope you're well. Shoot the Juno. I'm not really sure why this guy's playing Echo, but okay. Whatever floats his boat. Love you marking this angle. That does so much damage. Damn, I guess you're 160 health this whole time. Where's your supports at? This guy's fighting for his life. And then this guy is pushing the cart. Okay. That's a little bit brutal. Your Wu Young kind of tosses this. Why is this guy over here? Yeah, this guy tosses. Your Wu Young needs to be here to help you hold the space. So your Wu Young tosses this fight, unfortunately. You take Damn, you take 90 some odd damage. Almost 90 damage. The dire triggers. That perk is so strong. Or that gun is so strong. Young players generally don't have hands, alas. You need to die. The same problem as last fight. Your whole team is dead. Oh, wait, no, you're winning. Never mind. Never mind. It's fine. I thought your team was losing this, but... Okay, I guess you marked it not I was strong enough. Okay, just shoot the ball. Ball is dead. Nice. All right, go next. Okay, I'm not really sure what this Reaper is doing, but sure. We get life gripped. Cool. Shoot echo. Okay, we have silver bullet now. You roll across. Okay, now you have to commit because you're too wide. Yeah, okay. So the only problem with this is you went too wide to begin with. If you were going to walk on the pedal, you needed to roll across to the high ground. You had to. Otherwise, you're just dead. Because you're too wide. Let me just walk over there. I saw the ball too late. Well, the ball didn't really matter. You needed to commit to the idea. If you're going to walk on the pedal, you need to go to this window. Because you don't have cover, right? Like, you have to understand, even if you're on the pedal here, if it can break, and more importantly, you don't have cover from here. So you needed to continue rotating to the position. Also, you don't want to be pushing Reaper into a room like this. He's just going to kill you. He's going to hit you, die triggers on you, you're half health, and then you die. So I don't really agree with the idea here. This is too aggressive. If this space was empty, I'd be a lot more pro you taking this space. But you know there's a Reaper in there. You hear him. Yeah, you hear, and I think you actually saw him too. Or maybe you didn't recognize the Reaper was there. No, you know he's there. You saw him right there. You know he's in the room. So don't push the guy in the room. The chance of you dying is way too high. He's got double shotguns. You got a revolver. He's not a big fan of this. Okay. Okay. Goodbye, Reaper. Holy moly. Push out the ball, but once he's too far away, you realize that, and then you continue going, man. This is good from you. Fan of this. Peeling because it's convenient. There's not really another reason why, but that's nice. I actually don't mind that from you, and he's dead. Good. Don't like this Deadeye. I mean, it's okay. I just wish you did it earlier, right? You want to, if you're going to Deadeye the Echo, you want to Deadeye when they use boost, or like right when they're using boost, not when they're at the top of their flight here. She ends up just getting behind the wall. The idea to Deadeye and Echo is fine, but it needs to be way earlier. Okay, continue the rotation. Okay, I didn't even know you could do that on Juno. That's kind of crazy. I guess there's no skybox over that wall. Interesting. I did not know that. Also, let me see if I can get this roll tech first try. I'm actually kind of interested. How do you do it again? It's you line up with this corner, and then you look at this thing, and then it's sorry, let me line up again. Against this rock, this thing. Ugh, I rolled forward on accident. Let me try one more time. Line up here. Oh, I keep rolling forward. I need to roll laterally. Okay. Oh, I almost got it. Almost got it. My coach, dude, I practiced this like one time, and I got it every time I tried it. Bro, the problem is that you can't like hold right because you slide off the rock if you hold right to begin with. There we go, got it. It's actually a really good tech. Brother, you don't even get it in the game. You don't get it twice. You don't get it 3 times. Speed is killing everybody. Dude, at this point, you gotta just call it quits and then go under. Because Speed is killing everyone. You need to help him. You need to help him take space. You need to just be here. Because this whole time, because everyone is dead, you could have just made the rotation. My tank got it. Okay. This is super mega losing, by the way. You can't do this. You can't do that. You can't try the tech 4 times. Okay. That's not how it works. You got to do it once, and then you got to just go. Swag alert. Yeah, that was super losing. You can't do that. There's so much downtime. Okay, good kill. Okay, you can't roll there. You need to just shoot him, because if you get pushed, if he fakes you out and pushes you, you need to roll to live. Shoot the echo, whatever. You get booped off, whatever. I mean, you kind of can't do anything unless you have Deadeye. It's kind of just shoot your gun simulator. What are you... Okay, we're really scared. You need to hold this with your Hanzo. So whenever you get pushed here... First of all, I want to point out that if you didn't roll earlier, you could have rolled back to the high ground. You roll here, which you don't need to. And as a result, you get booped. If you didn't roll, you could have rolled back to the high. But also here, you take the pedal back up. You need to stay up here and fight for the Hanzo because you're going to lose otherwise. You're just going to lose the fight. I mean, your Hanzo ends up killing him. Do you make the roll? Okay, you do make the attack. It's probably okay. It's probably okay. Because if you die here, it sucks really bad and you probably can't do anything. So maybe it is better to take less risk. Okay, whatever, bro. That guy just ultis us. Not much to do about it. Okay, we kill a random Sierra. Make a rotation into the room. Shoot the Curie, whatever. I'm going to go 2 times speed here. Yeah. Solo is crazy. Dude, he's just too strong. He had way too much aura. He had to be cleared. Okay, you start on this angle. I think this angle sucks. I'm not a big fan of this. And the reason being is because you don't have a rotation out, and it's not even that surprising anyway. They're going to catch you here. So here's the thing. Like, if these people are coming right side, they're going to see you. Look. Boom. You're on their screen. And then you don't even have cover. It's not even used. It's not even good. I'd rather you, if you're going to do this rat, I'd rather you be here. Because then you walk in and you flash fan and they're dead. Not a big fan of this. I'm okay with ratting. I mean, I really don't like ratting first fights. Like, I don't think ratting first fights are good. I think the risk is too high. Your best play on this map, by the way, is just to stand in the window. Let me just show you guys. It's that, or you stand in this room and then take a gambit play. I'd rather you do that because at least you have high ground control. The problem with this, or sorry, this is the best play. You legit just stand here and you jump and you just stand here and wait. Then when the cart is at this corner, that's when you fight for this space. Because otherwise, you don't want to peek here off rip because everything's out of your effective range. Notice from here to the cart, that's 43 meters. Cassidy's gun goes 25 to 35 meters. I'm never going to do enough damage from here to there. They're going to do more damage to me than I will do to them. So I need that. You need to wait for it to get to the corner first. So that's why Raptor is doing this rat play off rip, because Cassidy otherwise just kind of sucks in the neutral. So he's kind of just waiting for the cart to do something. But the only reason you can potentially even get a kill here is, number one, Yara got picked by Holy Panda, the Torbjorn player. And also, no one on the enemy team flanks. Everyone goes mid. So you profit from the enemy team sucking. And very fortunately, we get gripped, okay? So you had a near optimal timeline here. That's a losing play, by the way. That's enough to make this code loser. That play sucks. It cannot be good. I promise you. I appreciate you going for a rat play. Like, I commend you for the idea. But the angle you choose is bad. There's no way this angle is any good. And then if you're going to do it, you need to do it from here. Because at least you're not going to get cleared. And then also, I just think the risk of dying is way too high. Way too high. Okay. And then you need to be up top here. I don't really know why we're not up top. Why do we drop? Yeah, you get healing. Yeah, you need to not drop here. You have to stay up top. Because you open up another angle. Look at this from the enemy team's POV. Whenever they come to touch the cart, look. Everyone's on one angle. Literally the entire team is on one angle. You need to be here to shoot your gun. So they can unswing everybody by just being on the other side of the cart, which is insane. Your team has no space control. This is crazy. Wow, what? You can't have everybody here. It's super weak formation. Yeah, you're not able to do anything. You should be shooting Orisa in the back right now. And then we need grip. You know who needs grip? Michael Afton. This guy needs grip. We should not require grip here. The fact, you can argue whether or not the guy should be gripping you, but it doesn't matter. We shouldn't even be in a position where grip is a reasonable idea. We should have been on the high ground the whole time. How is Cass not absolutely horrid on this map? He is horrible. He sucks. Yeah, and you're going wide here with no cover. You go wide here with no roll and no cover. Super weak. Super, super weak. Yeah, you can't go that wide. With no roll, you can't do that. The Cass sucks here, but it's like a lot of the community, especially before I did all heroes coaching, consists of Cassidy one tricks. So they play Cass on every map, which is good because it helps you. It's not good for your win rate, but it's useful for you as a player because it helps you better understand when Cassidy is good and when Cassidy is bad, and how to make up for poor situations. I like you clearing that guy. That's cool. I'll go up top, surely. Okay, do you just play on the floor the whole time? You do. I'm skipping all of this. Okay, your Reaper's up top. Okay, I'll actually give you some sympathy. So your Reaper's up top, so now you're working an angle, technically, from the Reaper. You can't roll wide for this. Who's good to play instead of Cass here? Pretty much any hero. I'm going to be honest with you. Pretty much any hero that's not Cass. Cass just... Anything that's not Cass or Reaper. We're kind of playing like the two worst heroes here. Crazy enough. Torb is good. Ashe is good. Sojourn is good. Freya is okay. Not great, but okay. I'm better than Cass. Yeah, any hit scan. Really. Or a noon perk would have saved you. Reps, you needed to be here. If your idea was to Deadeye, you needed to be in this position so you at least have cover. You don't have any cover here. Also, rolling wide is not good. Very rarely, guys, is rolling wide to use Deadeye a good play. If he was going to Deadeye, he needed to be in cover here. And I think you would have actually gotten Wu Young ulti, by the way. Because if you took any less damage, I think you get Wu Young ult here. No, it went on speed. This is mega losing. Mega losing. You can't do this. You needed that whole fight. You need to be playing closer to the cover. You need to be playing basically here. You're not on as wide of an angle as you would like, but you have to understand if you're not playing up top, Cassidy fucking sucks balls on third. You got to just play here and shoot your gun. Okay, Cleo and Norris X and Igoris. Okay, thank you guys for the follow. Welcome to Bug Nation. Taylor's tired of the rage bait. He don't even fall for it. Yeah, I don't even fall for it anymore, dude. I'm not even gonna argue about the perks. It's not worth it. You guys already know my opinion. I should make a command. Blind Move Ori, thank you for the follow. Welcome to Bug Nation. Shoot here. This is great for me. This is the optimal position. Let me just show you guys why. So on Havana second, typically what you want to do as Cassidy is play on this side of the map. And the reason this is the case is because all of this lane operates within your effective range. There's a mini here, which is really nice. And more importantly, you can stand here and poke the walk up, which is really strong. This is the only angle where Cassidy can kind of poke the walk up on second. The alternative position is you do something like this, but most of the time people walk through that door over there, or they go this coast side. And in either of those situations, you can't really poke the walk up. You could back up to here and poke, but it's just kind of not as strong because it's open and it's out of your effective range as well. You start incurring fall off. Thanks. Just started picking up Cass a little more seriously, but I played Genji so mainly. Well, we love that for you. I hope you're learning great things. I do also offer coaching on those heroes. It's just that I haven't uploaded videos on those heroes. I now offer all heroes coaching. I'm just not an expert in those heroes, so I do partially have to learn them as well. Hit scan is a little bit easier for me to coach. A lot of the ideas that I teach on Cassidy just more or less directly translate, other than Sojourn and Emre. They're more main bot style, but more the main DPS I can teach very well. The heroes that I don't know what to do on are going to be the more niche heroes, like Mei, for example, like Torbjorn. We'd have to actually do analysis. Yeah, your Reaper coming this angle is kind of poor for you. Okay, nice job not doubling up here. Also, I need to get off 2 times speed. Can't believe Tail was telling us all about how the next hero at Aatlis will be so interesting. You guys know who it's going to be, by the way? I was going to do that, but then I realized that I just don't really have a desire to play the game. I just don't. I don't really want to play Overwatch anymore. I like Overwatch, which is why I still coach the game, but this is all good. I like all this line. I even like the Deadeye from you. The reason I don't what I was gonna do is just gonna hit GM on every hero or champion on every hero and then coach them from there. But I just don't have the interest in playing the game at all. So I would have never expanded my hero pool, and that's just something I have to do. I have to expand my hero pool if I want to become a better coach. Was it Alari? It was Genji. Genji or Tracer. One of the two. It was not going to be... I wanted it to be Kiri, but it would have taken me way too long. I love Genji, but he feels miserable to play right now. I think a lot of it is less to do with Genji actually being miserable, and it's more that everyone... It's the meme. You guys know the meme where it's like, XYZ is so good. As long as you don't have someone in your ear telling you it's bad. It's the same kind of idea for me as Genji. I feel like Genji is playable. It's just that everyone complains about Genji, so they perceive Genji as being horrible. I don't think he's as bad as people make him out to be. It's just that people are very... Damn! Holy shit. Let me see this. Okay, Yara? Okay, Yara? Okay? Jeez. Talk about pressure. Damn. Anyway. I feel like Genji's not actually that bad. Your second defense has been great, by the way. I love these ideas you have. Is Kiri Mog's yours tail? I mean, probably. That guy probably plays 10 times more games this season than I do. Good kill. This is great. Wait, you're... Dude, I feel like if I say that word, the AI will kill me in the future for being racist against the robots. I just feel bad. Okay, your second point was good. I actually liked your second point. I didn't really have any comments. This was all kind of good for me. I like the Deadeye plays. Your first point was egregiously bad, though. You have to fix this. You have to fix your first point was not it. I'm okay with you ratting on first fight. Okay, I'm not a big supporter of it, and I wouldn't do it. But if that's your play style, sure. I think it's okay. But you have to be in this room, not in here. Next time I'll play top, yeah. And then whenever that rat play doesn't work, or you respawn, or it does work and you win the fight, you need to be up top. I don't want you on the floor at all. The floor is super weak for Cassidy. Super, super, super weak. Okay. And then your third attack, if you miss the roll attack, I don't want to see you doing the roll attack 10 times. Okay. Unless there's literally not a fight happening, then sure. Okay. But speed was in fighting people. You needed to go back on and just shoot them. Okay. You have to understand that that's the sacrifice you have to make. And then your first attack was good. You just messed up the timing. And then your second attack, I remember being pretty good too. Yeah. This was almost a winning code, by the way, Raptor. Great job. Really close. Really close. Verdict losing. Thank you for the code. Has to be. Your first point was way too weak. Expression resolve. Okay, I'll answer these questions. Give me a second. New Raffle 3. And you guys are about to get chat spam, so sorry about that. New Raffle. Okay, if you're here and you'd like to get coaching from me, please do !enter. So, and then do !claim if you would like to get coaching in the future. Okay, the simple explanation of this is that if you want to get coaching from me today, you have a code today, do !enter. If you do not have a code today, do !claim. Okay, so that's why a lot of claims come in, is because we have a lot of lurkers that don't want to get coaching right now. They just like hanging out. Yeah, the problem with Genji as well is that you have to take on way more risk than other heroes don't need to take on to get the same amount of value. He's super feast or famine character. I kind of don't agree, because if you watch people like Alvacate, he actually doesn't take a lot of risk. Genji is a super versatile hero because you can take high grounds for free or at no cost that other heroes can't take. Genji is just a little bit map dependent. There are maps where he can do more and maps where he does less. I kind of just don't think he has to take on as much risk. I think the perception of risk on Genji is not... Also, he might quote unquote take on more risk, as then he has to go for more raw mechanical duels. But he has something that almost all other DPS in the roster doesn't have, which is damage mitigation. Genji's deflect is an ability that should only be on a tank, and it's on a DPS. And that's what gives him a lot of versatility, in addition to having double jump and stuff like that. So I agree to some degree, but not entirely. True, and its deflect is just horrendous at the moment because of shadow nerfs. I mean, there's probably some mechanic with deflect that I don't understand. Like the hitbox is janky or something. I don't know. I'm open to being wrong on that. Apparently, ESO, is it worth it to switch to Genji or Soj? Yes. Cassidy, if you guys don't know what maps to play Cassidy on, go to the resources roles list and then look at the Cassidy map tier list. Any of these maps, it's D tier maps, is if you're not one-tricking, you should just swap off Cass. Swap off Cass on Iconwall, Blizzard World, Havana, Circuit, and Paraiso. Cass sucks on all these maps. He's horrible. You literally you're actually just a hindrance to your team. Straight up on those maps. What would you say is the best Genji map? I have no idea. I have actually no idea. I can make some shit up, but I got legit no idea. If I had to guess, probably something like King's Road, probably pretty good for Genji. But I don't actually know. How often should I be VOD reviewing? How I think about VOD reviewing is you want to VOD review when you're stuck. If there's a game where you're like, I had no idea what I was supposed to do here, or you felt like you played your absolute best and still couldn't make it happen, you should VOD review. But the problem is that whenever people VOD review, most often they VOD review from the lens of how did I die and how do I stop from dying, or how do I prevent deaths, essentially. And that's not really how you should be VOD reviewing. The way you should be approaching VOD reviewing broadly is, how can I expand my understanding of Overwatch? What is something else I could have tried? What's a new way I could have approached this point? Did I do something wrong? Was I desynced? Right? Of course, you want to think about your deaths as well, but you need to think more about how can you expand your understanding of Overwatch rather than how can I just make less mistakes? Because you have to understand, like, what people always forget when it comes to VOD reviewing. Hold on, let me actually just alt tab. It's gonna be better here. What people need to think, whenever you're trying to get better at Overwatch, whenever you're trying to climb, there's two pillars. Okay, there's a down arrow and an up arrow. Okay, I mean, I mention this all the time, but your up arrow, one way to get better at Overwatch is to make more plays. And then another way to get better at Overwatch is to make less mistakes. Okay. And the problem with VOD reviewing your deaths is you only ever address this component of winning, and you never address this component of winning, which I would argue is way more important. So that's just the one thing you have to understand about VOD reviewing, is that if you're not careful about how you go about doing it, you can get caught in a trap of just playing safe and never dying and doing stuff like that. So just keep that in mind. You gonna do Xion coaching when she comes out? I mean, we'll look at her. Yeah, that hero will be starting from actual scratch, so we'll have to figure it all out. I think Xion would be very interesting. I had to learn, so this was kind of a problem we had with Sierra, is I just didn't really understand how Sierra played, and I had to spam Sierra in ranked to really understand how to play Sierra, but I get it now. I could coach Sierra to a lot more success now, or with a lot more success now. By the way, there is 20 more seconds left in the raffle. If you haven't done !enter or !claim, this is your last chance for this raffle. On Perry ESO is a... Oh, wait, I already read that. On Havana, I think you should swap off Cass, yeah. I don't think Cass is great. I think Cass is good on second, and that's it. He's not that great. You have to do it on Twitch, by the way. It only works on Twitch. Sorry, YouTubers. I did not build the bot to work on YouTube as well. So my apologies. Only on Twitch. Did you play ads? No, I forgot to play ads. Okay, we're gonna have to run ads and go AFK for 3 minutes. Be right back, guys. I'm just gonna yap. You're not gonna miss anything. Because I run ads so that there's no ads during the coaching. So be right back. Thank you for the reminder. I actually forgot. I'm so sorry. Good points regarding Genji. Yeah, keep in mind, I'm not really like a Genji expert. I think whenever I give advice on heroes that aren't Cassidy, who's my expertise, I do it based on my understanding of Overwatch broadly. And I'm largely accurate. I'm not perfect. I'm not perfect at all. But I could definitely coach people on DPS. I can coach people on whatever. I have a good enough understanding of Overwatch to be able to translate the game most of the time. Panzo, congratulations. You've been selected for coaching. It's two great things. Woohoo VOD is on Discord, Simon. All right, perfect. Yeah, we'll check in a second. I'm gonna wait for the ads to finish and then we'll move on with the VOD here. Does anyone have any questions? Or anything I can answer or anything like that? Oh, wait, we got a few minutes before ads are over. I hate running ads. I just have to run ads because whenever you're an affiliate on Twitch, it forces you to run ads. And running in between VODs is kind of the only time that makes sense for me. Otherwise, we'd have pre-rolls, and then you'd also get ads during gameplay itself, or during coaching itself. So this is why I wait. Tail, why do you think I struggle so much despite being so creative while Kirksu duels main on Freya and gets the champ? I mean, Kirksu also is better than you mechanically. Also, just because Kirksu can stand in main and three-tap people all the time doesn't mean he's playing optimally. All the time I'll study pros on Cass, and I can tell you that they're not playing optimally. It's a lot of main botting. They don't always take angles. Also, Kirksu is probably plays more optimally than you think as well. He can't be that much better, though. That much better mechanically. I mean, 5% better mechanically translates to a lot more games won. But also, he's probably more creative than you think. If we went and watched, he probably flanks more than you think. He probably has better. He probably makes way less mistakes than you, right? He's probably dying randomly way less. He understands matchups more. It's a lot like he also, yeah, you also need to view it from the mistake lens, because when you're watching his gameplay, you don't see the mistakes that you would be making in a given situation. You just see whatever he's doing. So you got to keep that in mind. Okay, we got 30 seconds left in ads. We're almost ready. So that's also a big component of it. You're seeing like near perfect distilled gameplay from a mistakes perspective, while your gameplay won't really reflect that. Also, oh, I guess he did one trick, but yeah. You also have to understand that whenever these guys do unranked GMs, especially if they're winning all of their placements, they're starting in higher elo. So they can just default to like what the quote unquote optimal play is. So for example, whenever you're watching an unranked GM on Cassidy, a lot of the time they'll do their placements early so they can get away. Well, they'll win all their placements so they can get away with just main botting the rest of the play or the rest of the run. Because main botting in higher elo is more likely to work because it's more likely for his team to have a flex DPS. He started in silver. Yeah, but I bet he was in masters by the time he finished his placements. First time placement game, we're in diamond. Oh, I see. Okay, then I don't know. We'd have to look at it. Okay, raffles or ads are done. Okay, now we're gonna actually go into the VOD. Okay. Oh, why am I in this Discord? It's not what I want. Tail coaching. What was it? What was it? Simon, right? Yeah, I'm pretty sure here. Hydron does educational unranked GM, but doesn't explain anything. It's basically just smurfing for content. Yeah, almost none of the unranked GM is educational. The only... If you guys want gameplay to study, I cannot emphasize this enough. Just watch Evie. Evie is the only person that I recommend that does gameplay. I'll show you. Go to YouTube. Type in EvieIE. Or no, EvieEI Overwatch. Watch this person. Evie is the GOAT. It's the only person I recommend for gameplay. Evie actually, most of the time, there's some times where they just kind of commentate and don't actually explain. But most of the time, they're explaining what actually is happening in each of these games. Okay. Keep in mind, especially for Cassidy, they will teach Cassidy slightly differently than I will.
Be able to fight that,
but it's a good differing perspective. You guys shouldn't take everything I say as gospel, okay? You should take other people's perspectives and then derive your own conclusion on how to play a given hero. So just keep that in mind. But highly, oh, I'm not subbed. I didn't even realize I wasn't subbed. But highly recommend Evie. Okay, keep that in mind. Anyway. But yeah, a lot of people do unranked GMs and they don't even commentate. And it's not really, they kind of just don't even know how to be educational is kind of what it comes down to. Because people just think you can show up and then talk about something and then it's educational. But really coaching is a skill in and of itself. And most people aren't good at doing it. Which is fine, right? You have to learn somehow. But I think it is misleading to title something as educational. And it's not. But whatever. I mean, we see some masters cast just main botting. So they got there just doing that. Yeah, I mean, you can get away with it, especially if you have good mechanics, but it's not optimal. All right, thanks. They say they copy what I do, but that's just not applicable. It's not applicable. Yeah, exactly. You have to understand the intuition behind why people make certain decisions, which is what I tried to explain. Okay, so this is going to be... Wait, let me reset the recording. Boom. Okay, this is going to be Hollywood from Simon and Platinum 4. Half Widow, half Cassidy replay. Okay, cool. Interesting. I haven't coached Widow yet, so it's going to be new. What I noticed myself rewatching this game... Defense, I keep spamming shots even when there's no one there really. And attack, I should have landed the flash and headshot on Mizuki. Okay. Normally on stuff like this, I don't really care about micro, whatever. He was inting here. Out of spawn, my idea was to go left stairs and go up into high. So this is probably third attack if I had to guess. But with was to go left stairs. Oh no, this is first attack. Okay. But with the Orisa standing and choke the entire time, that felt like suicide. So I just end up sitting in main / security room. Tried routing, definitely should have cleared the Emery on high before shooting down. After taking first, I think we had a solid attack. Holding noon too long instead of shooting after music fuel. Okay, sure. Also, I noticed I jumped so much. We'll be working on that. Most of the time, jumping isn't that big of an issue, right? Jumping is something you can work on if you want to, but a lot of the time, you guys' macro is just wrong, so I just coached the macro. How should I play first point attack into Orisa? I felt useless. Okay, Orisa is your best tank matchup in the entire game as Cassidy, so just keep that in mind. The reason being is because you do a bajillion damage to Orisa. That's literally it. You just do a ton of damage to Orisa because her headshot hitbox is way too big. Okay. I think on this account I don't have it set up properly. Yeah, let me turn it down. Yeah, let me boot up Hollywood. Hollywood is such a popular map. I feel like we always get Hollywood codes. Hollywood morning. No, it's sunset. Oh, I need to turn off every map. None. Hollywood morning. Okay, so we play Widow here. Let's look up a Widow VOD to see how you play Widow. Who is someone that plays Widow? Kenzo, Widowmaker, Hollywood. Unless there's an actual coach, I can't lie. I ignore everything they say and try to look at why they play how they do. Yeah, you need to be able to intuit why people do things, which is why I really value the pro analysis segment and why I'm really kind of excited to do it, because you guys will get a better understanding of how to analyze games. And it's a very critical skill for being able to actually improve. Who plays Widow? Okay, I might have to commit a sin. Kirkshu? Okay, wait, hold on. Oh yeah, he's doing Widow on ranked GM right now, right? Kirkshu. Yeah, he is playing Widow right now. Okay, this is great. The champ 2, I think. Yeah, he's a hit scan main, so I guess he's pushing really high. Widow is banned on circuit, presumably. No, Bonnie. What map are we on? Hollywood. This might take us a little bit because there's just not real... Hollywood is not a popular map in high elo. So most of the time in high elo, it's symmetrical map types. They hardly ever vote for escort. Okay, I say that and there's like Eichenwald here, so maybe I'm just outright wrong. Route 66. Eichenwald, Esperanza. What was that? Junkertown. Lijiang. Okay, it's not in this VOD. He also just plays a lot of Widow on his main. Yeah. Widow is a really good... If you're a hit scan player, Widow's a really good pickup because she just has so much more agency and she just has insane ability to carry games until you get countered. The moment you get countered, it's kind of difficult to do anything. So, for example, when they swap to Winston and a bunch of mobility heroes, it's kind of impossible to play the game. But until that point, you can kind of just deadlift every lobby you're in. I'm looking for Hollywood. Also, you guys need to keep in mind, although we're going to study Kirkshu is unbelievably good at the game. He's a consistently top 10 player, and we will not all be able to exactly emulate the way he plays, especially mechanically. It's just not going to be possible or realistic. Okay. Bro, why can I not scrub through this? Okay, there we go. He's playing Zarya here. Ana, he's just playing on his main, I guess. Okay, I don't think we'll be able to find one. We might have to commit a sin here. Any other Widow players? I really like Widow, but I'm so inconsistent. I either hit everything or almost nothing, I feel. Yeah, I think whenever you're in situations like this, it's generally good to study players that are better than you so you can get a good idea on how to actually, like what the execution generally looks like. PGE, yeah, but that's going to be hard because he plays many heroes. Deadass, what rank even is Carefree, bro? I don't think we should study this guy, but I can't think of any other Widow players. And this is better than nothing. Because this dude actually one tricks generally.
And it's always the same shit.
Never mind, he's not even one tricky anymore. I don't even know what he's complaining about. He doesn't even play Widow. Never mind. Alright, never mind. He still plays? He plays occasionally, yeah. Anna. Like, where's my Widowmaker at, bro? He plays like Cass. He didn't even play Widow. Ugh. This is so sad. Crookshoe has an entire Widow unranked champ on his YouTube from 8 months ago. Oh, he did it already? Wait, what? I thought he's doing it. He's doing it again? Oh, yeah. What the hell? Okay, this is perfect. Wait, actually, W comms. Let's open up all of these. Damn, there's hella of these. What? Okay, surely the maps are listed in here somehow. Someone is kind enough to list the maps. Fuck me. No one was kind enough. Kings Row. Colosseo. Junkertown. Esperanza. Kings Row. Nepal. What map is this? Blizzard World. Okay. We're gonna do all of this just to find Hollywood, and Widow's gonna be banned or something. I just know it. We're gonna be cursed. Lijiang. Route 66. Kings Row. Okay, it's not in VOD number 4.
That was the once in a lifetime.
Okay, we got VOD number 1. Samoa. Oasis. Blizzard World, Route 66. Route 66 for all of this. Rialto, Esperanza, or no, that's Runasapi, Havana, Samoa again. Bro. Okay. Damn, he lost in plot. Feels bad. Happened. Junkertown. Lijiang, Rialto. Dude, where's Hollywood? Not a single Hollywood? Are we trolling? Junkertown, Blizzard World, Route 66. Dude, the pain and suffering I go through to have good educational content. Havana, brother. Is it 8? Oh, wait, let's do it in order so we don't get lost. Dude, it's so loud. It's so loud. Okay, I need number 3. Here it is. What is this? This is a Rialto, I think. No, that's Dorado. Oh, we got one. Nice. Okay. Man, people don't like Hollywood that much. This seems to be the case. We're on defense first, right? What the fuck does Genji? Yes, we're on defense. Okay. We'll watch the defense first. Okay. That's just loud as hell. Turn that down. Okay. I've been watching this one guy named Live Leak Hub. Oh yeah, I know about that guy. I recently uploaded a Widow Hollywood video a week ago. Okay, we'll look at it later. Sorry, I should have seen that earlier. It's actually my bad.
Like 3.2, 3.3 if you win all of them.
Hook shot up top here.
It was like, it still took a long time.
I don't know if he meant to do that. Okay. Hook shot up here to land on this side.
Like,
and then walk back. Surely there's a better way to do that than that.
I aim to devastate.
There's also one as number 5. Okay, is this number 5? This was number 3. Okay, so if we need to go to number 5, we can. What are your thoughts on Kovacs? I think aim training is good as long as you do it daily. If you're not doing it daily, it's pointless. I think if you do it daily, it's awesome, and I highly recommend it. I think aim training works. But the problem is people don't do it daily and they don't do a good routine. Yeah, if you're playing Widow, do this jump shot. Maybe, I feel like maybe here is fine. I feel like as long as you're doing anything to poke the walk up here, it's probably fine for Widow. You probably want to do the jump shot though, because if you don't do the jump shot, they'll see you, right? You actually incur risk because they'll know you're here. Whenever you're doing the jump shot, they don't know exactly where you are. Doesn't matter if you use Vaxxer or something like Kovacs. Kovacs is going to teach your raw mechanical aim. Vaxxer is going to be more in-engine and movement related stuff. Is the Maddie Overwatch Kovacs? Yeah. Whatever Maddie says, just do what he says because he's an expert. I don't know what I'm talking about. I don't know enough about aim training to give you guys like a concrete recommendation. I'll just defer to Maddie.
I think the problem that I have with this account is, if you look at my quick play,
Brother.
I played some of them on other roles. So what this does is, I assume what this does is, I have 14 wins.
Dude,
and
it's
I only
actually
have my
epic.
20 wins
We aren't even playing the game.
on
It's
my
actually
quick
epic.
play. But because of they're like split, the game thinks I only
Okay.
have 14 wins, and the rest will be losses.
So I think a lot of the Widow... So here, the way we match... By the way, so the reason he jump shots here is not because he wants to hit a clip.
Wins.
But it's
Okay.
because the
because
only
of
way
their
you
wins.
can match intentions as a Widow in a situation like this is to deadass go for a jump shot. Wait, what the fuck just happened? Oh my god, my binds like fuck up whenever I do this. Wait, what just happened? I'm on 8? Oh no, here it is. Okay, yeah. So the only way you can match intentions as Widow is to jump shot here. That's the only reason he's doing
The
it,
game
not because he
thinks
wants to
I
hit a
only have
clip.
14 wins, and the rest will be losses.
Okay, then we throw mine. I wonder if they full hold this choke or if they actually give up the
Something
point here.
like that.
So we
Like,
just
it really
always
fucks
go for
you
this
up
jump
in
shot.
the
Okay.
play multiple
Cool.
balls on a freshie.
Makes sense.
if
I
you
mean, it
want
looks
the
good to me.
pressure,
Oh, they have levers. Okay, the game's over. Why the fuck, God, dude? So we just do this over and over again. And then shoot someone in the back line. All right, let's watch the gameplay. I sometimes start next to a car, then walk back, but not always. I see. Let's investigate. Okay, so first... All right, we're already making error. So number one, you shouldn't be shooting your gun at all because it lets them know you're playing Widowmaker. You should not shoot your gun before the round starts so they don't have any cues to know you're playing Widow. And then you need to start with the jump shot. You have to start with the jump shot. That way you get one shot and the chance you kill someone, it's not super high, but if you kill somebody, that's a free 20 seconds. So this is already losing. What the fucking bug was that? Okay. And then I don't think shooting 5 shots from one angle is good. Like typically what you want to do on Widowmaker is like, this is why jump shotting is so good on the hero. But what you typically want to do, I don't have melee bound on this mouse. Let me switch to this mouse. So what you typically want to do is like take one shot from one angle and then drop to a new angle. You don't typically want to play the same angle, especially into the Widow mirror because the guy's gonna know where you're at. Right, you shot 3 times from one angle here. The guy's now gonna know you're on that angle, so he's gonna pre-aim you. Like, let's look at it from his POV. Look at this. He knows you're up top, and he's aiming up top, right? So you gave him a fair fight there, which is just not good. You'd rather play for, throw off the angle here. Like, we should not be re-peeking this angle into the Widow. If you know he's there, he doesn't know where you are, so you should play like. I mean, I don't even think you can swing him. I don't really think there's a good way to do this. I don't think Kirkshoe is taking a duel like this to a Widow. Okay, this Hollywood VOD was bust, unfortunately. Like, let's just watch how often Kirkshoe changes an angle. He marks the Lucio from here. Gets dove. Okay, we need to also need a comp over
I
not
can
counter.
literally see you through the.
Okay, sure. We're also countered here. Okay, we need a not Winston matchup. Okay, perfect. Orisa. Is this the defense? It is. Okay. That's the attack.
So rare to do it.
Oh, this is the defense. Okay, jump shot off rip. He jump shots off rip all the time. We should be jump shotting off rip all the time. Insane
didn't
shot.
matter though.
And then we just stay on the single. But he's not in the Widow matchup. So the chance of him dying here is super low. He also has a pocket that's a bit crazy. Look, we're now on a new angle. We're always taking new angles in this hero. Yeah, I guess you kind of just stay here. Never mind, I'm lying. Oh, grapple forward's a bit diabolical, but okay. So grappling forward is a tool you should have. to get a better angle, especially if you're winning. It's a good way to push the advantage on Widow. And then we jump shot. Okay. Notice. Okay, this is actually minor but important. Notice this. He hits tab to see if people are respawned, and you see that no one is on timer, so it's actually likely that someone's walking out of spawn here. So you go for a jump shot. I do that Ike jump shot, but yeah, I definitely overstay angles. Yeah, I think you're just doing it into this matchup. I don't think it's probably a super common problem. We have to see.
Really quick. I need to start planning summer.
Here we give space because someone died early and our tank's not holding show. So that's just a normal ebb and flow concept. Damn, you really go for this. Like, this is the kind... I don't play Widow at all, so it's kind of interesting to me that you go for this kind of kill. And you just have to hit it. You just have to hit it. Like, why does he not... What I don't understand is, why do you not grapple top here? You actually go for the kill before you actually grapple. Maybe it's because he's not looking at him and you want to use grapple. I just don't understand this hero. I just don't get it. You really just aimed it for everybody? Is that actually just how Widow works? I mean, you have walls, so I guess you can play with a lot more aggression. It's actually crazy. And then we go for this. And then he takes... Notice how much time he takes here on this shot. He's not just shooting. Look, he's at 100 for actually quite a long time and then tries to line it up. Well, man, I'm cooking with this video DB for you. Well, much appreciated. I greatly appreciate that. I will gift you a sub if you complete it. Oh, now they're on hazard. And he does try to grapple out. Okay. And he ended up on the far side. Okay. Cool.
We're gonna go for
pop out on the high ground angle. Okay, go for the jump shot. Okay, it's gonna be like just the same gameplay loop. Okay, I have a good idea on how to do this. Yeah, I can almost guarantee you though that playing this like this into the Widow matchup is bad. The guy knows where you are, you don't know where he is. Or sorry, the guy knows where you are, so he can just pre-aim you and you're giving him an even 1v1, where dying on attack is cheaper than dying on defense. Why? Because the death on attack is way, like, look how close the spawn is. Boom. Not that far. On defense, it's like 50% longer. Okay, notice the spawn on defense is all the way back here. So your walk back is way longer. So you don't want to give him 1v1s because you're just going to die. Unless you just him, I guess. Maybe Widow just involves some level of ego. If you just think you're better, you should take the fight anyway. I have prime sub, no need. Okay, bet. Much appreciated. Where's this guy even aiming? What is this guy doing? Snowfall 365, what's going on right now? Also, we're not in Masters, we're in Platinum. Let me fix this. What is this guy up to? This guy's not even aiming anywhere. This guy doesn't even know how to put it on. Okay, so that's why we're not dying to this guy. He's also shooting way too fast. We didn't see Kirkshu spam shots like this a single time, by the way. Let's just watch more Kirkshu. I don't think he's taking way more time to shoot.
Doesn't go for me.
Let's just go to a different route. Okay, first point here. Yeah, Widow sucks balls on this point, so it's unsurprising to me that
I need to do something weird. I have to be somewhere where
My sight.
I need a different map. Okay, Circle Royale. This is a map where you could spam and get away with that. Let's see if he spams. Had to BRB for a bit. What are we up to? We're studying Widowmaker right now.
4, 3, 2, 1. Attackers incoming.
He didn't even shoot that guy. Okay, we back up. He's predicting that Genji's going to jump over the wall on the left, which is very common for Genji's to do, which is why he threw that mine. Dude, he's so much slower than you. He's still spamming a bit. It's not like he's not spamming. Okay, maybe he's spamming as much as you are. Yeah, he's definitely spamming as much as you are. He's a bit more intentional. You can very clearly see the micro adjustment in his aim, but he is also spamming. Let's see. Like Kirkshu would not flick like that. Like he's not shooting like that shot. He's not shooting because he's not convinced he's gonna hit that guy. Yeah, I think I mentioned in the notes, but I noticed that as well. I tend to rush shots. Well, I'm just trying to, because keep in mind, I have to learn this with you. I'm just using my analysis to figure out what's going on here, basically. Like, that's a good kill, but I feel like we just shouldn't be up here for 10 years. The guy knows we're there. I guess you also know he's there. But I feel like this has to be disadvantaged. What does this look like from Snowfall 365's perspective? Is there like a guide on the Widowmaker 1v1 that someone created? How to 1v1 Widowmaker. I hosted a Widow 1v1 tournament. I challenged the world's best Widow to a 1v1. The ultimate Widowmaker guide. Widowmaker guide. I just want to know what to do in 1v1s. Like, what are you supposed to do? Because I have a hunch. Rocky Star, thank you for redeeming the permanent Discord role. I'll give it to you in just a second. Hold on. Thank you so much for watching the stream, sir. I appreciate it. 2026 Widows Guide. Okay, tell me we talk about Widowmaker 1v1. Isn't that just ego duel, bro? I don't play Widow. Well, that's what I'm saying. I can assume, but I don't actually know. And that's why I want to figure out what the actual answer is.
Hello, I'm Lover. You may know me from my Mercy content. However, I regularly receive questions on when my next Widow video will be, so today I'll be teaching you all about Widow's kit, any hero-specific settings, and her counters. If you enjoy this video, be sure to
Okay, this might be a settings
try them out
video,
to see
not
what's
an
more
actual
comfortable for you.
guide.
For Widow's minor perks, you have scope deficiency, easier to control with more freedom.
Yeah, this is
grappling
more
to
like
walk,
a settings
cool,
thing.
though any
Okay.
hero can counter.
That's not what I'm looking for. I need a better guide. How to master Widowmaker.
Hey, welcome back. I'm sure you're excited to see another video from my amazing channel.
Would you recommend my channel to anyone?
This is the same kind of video.
No.
Mind her,
Okay.
she's just a hater.
Top 500 Widow Guide. The only Widowmaker guide. Dude, why does like guides in Overwatch suck? Widowmaker guide from Cager. Everything about Widow Duel is isolating your angle. You can be peeked from multiple angles you've
This
misplayed.
is the best way to play Widowmaker in Overwatch
If you
2.
can be, you can be misplayed.
You obviously
Okay,
should
see.
be playing long ranges.
That's what I
a
figured
given,
too. That makes
and your
sense.
mechanics are important. That's an even more obvious given. First rule is to have some kind of cover in order to stop taking damage at any moment.
Okay.
The second rule, and this is
Makes
really
sense.
key, is to have a good wide LOS. In this example, your LOS is mediocre, but that's mainly down to map geometry. Here's Sparrow giving an example of why having a level of vision over the map is good for controlling and zoning space.
Okay.
You see the problem with this position, right? What is your vision like? This is why I respect, with all due respect, Kefri English.
Yeah, you shouldn't be here. You should be like, isn't there a glitch spot on Blizzard World where you can like stand up top right? Surely, right?
Don't work very often. Because you could find this crazy little sight line, but if nobody walks through it, then what does it matter? You want to cover as much space as you possibly can, especially if you're not playing versus a Widow Duel. So
You should just stack on the arm. I feel like this angle is just better anyway.
covers much more, right? Almost double the amount of space.
This is actually why maps like Junkertown and Havana are so powerful for Widowmaker. You can literally see the majority of the map due to the lack of flanks, cover, and long sight lines.
That's why Escort
Blizzard World's
sucks.
second point is also a good example of this. Anyways, when you're not on those maps, which are clear-cut cases, do try and keep this in mind, and back to the 4 rules.
Yeah.
The third rule is distance from angles. This is where you have plenty of distance from a flank
Okay.
in order to react in case a tracer or a flanker sneaks up on you. And the last rule is rotations. This is where that insight information can
Okay.
come in handy. Now onto your playstyle against different comps. There's two key factors that dictate your positioning, which is the range and mobility of the enemy composition. Against comps with high range but low mobility, so your typical poke
Okay.
pull hybrids
Makes
or
sense.
straight up poke comp, because there's low
It's
mobility,
not what I wanted.
the key thing is knowing that you can go for more aggressive.
Okay. Well, let's keep going. This isn't really as helpful as I wanted. There's not really like a guide. I wish somebody made a guide on how to do the 1v1. It makes sense to me. I'm 100, like 90% confident that we should never be playing here after the Widow knows we're here. But it's like, to what degree can you play it to this? Because here's the problem, and that's kind of the question. Oh, you know what? Oh my God, we're actually, it's hidden in plain sight the whole time. Dude, you gotta just fucking jump shot this guy. You gotta jump shot that guy. You stand here and you shoot your gun like 2 times, 3 times, and then you jump shot the guy. That's 100 billion% the play. I wonder if you see that guy from there. No, you don't. But if he doesn't shoot you, he's not shooting anybody. That's the thing. So that's what I would say. That has to be good. Has to be good. Oh, we're random dead. What? Yeah, the only thing is you're not playing cover. Like, I think if you're going to stand up here and spam a bajillion times, you're at least playing the pillar, right? Because you have cover from here. That's it. I also think Kirksu would not really be spamming 100 shots from here. He's like jump shotting. The way to do it well is off the wall above the roof thingy, then press S after the jump. Press S after a jump? Okay. I didn't get it there, but I'm sure you're right. And then I'm not sure Widowmaker should be coming to this angle, because I think you want to take the left side path, because it's going to give you a better LOS onto point itself. Like what you're going to do is you're going to walk here and then just pre-aim the corner or pre-aim the point itself and then grapple out if you need to. Oh, the left one, not the right side. Okay. This one? I guess it's higher, so it does make sense. I have none of my Widow stuff. Oh, yeah, I see. Yeah, you should definitely do that. I feel like this angle is worse because now you're in a front to back. Like here, you at least have a flank. Like the nice thing about this is you could come left side and just SMG people out. And I think it'd be stronger. Okay. Maybe it's worse because if you went left side here, you wouldn't have LOS on the back line is the thing. So maybe it is just worse. But let's act like we were here now. When would we be here? We'd be here. Grapple now. You'd be here probably about now-ish. SMG the Orisa. SMG the Orisa. Shoot the Genji. You're also at risk of getting dove because you're ISO'd. But if you mined the ceiling and then you did it, I think it'd be fine and you'd actually win into the 1v1. I don't know. I don't know. Good kill. Okay, shoot our gun. You need to be like, I don't think Kirkshu would be here. I think Kirkshu is either on the floor here looking for like an insta kill. Can you like stand on this maybe? Yeah, you can stand on this thing for this angle. Or you can maybe, or he'd be going for the jump shot. He would not be playing the passive. Off rip. This is too passive. Okay, when does Kirkshu pop walls? Actually, when does Kager say to pop walls? Infrasight.
For 15 seconds. The predominant use of Infrasight is to gain additional scouting information to allow yourself to force more aggressive duels. In short, by seeing the enemy team's position, you can take certain flanks that are often more aggressive, knowing that you're going to be safe. In order to pull this off successfully,
that actually makes a lot of sense.
Timing your Infrasight for when you're about to peak is key to gaining more effective use of Infrasight, as I myself explain here from about 2 years ago.
Okay. So we shouldn't be popping walls here because you don't get any benefit from this. You have more complete information on where the team is playing, but you're playing a passive position to begin with, so there's no point, right? So it's like they're gonna walk whether or not you have walls is kind of not gonna do anything because they're gonna have to walk main anyway, right? So you're just gonna shoot the guy, and you are playing here into the Widow matchup anyway, even without walls. So what difference does it really make? Like what you should be doing is if you're gonna pop Infrasight here, you're gonna do it and you're gonna jump shot that guy with Infrasight. Like we need to have way more swag. We're kind of a swagless Widowmaker, to be honest. Yeah, walls would make more sense if I was standing in security, like you said. I think walls only make sense if you're jump shotting. Kirkshu usually pops walls when he needs to take shots up close. Let's do some investigation. Okay, we are in diamond, so okay, let's actually just watch one when he's higher rank. Kirkshu, let me just go to his channel. Widowmaker, motherfucker. Widowmaker, Kirkshu. I should look. Wait, what am I doing? Can I just search the channel? Yeah. Widow. Scroll down. Champion, number 11. Let me refresh. I don't know why my Chrome always bugs out. Okay, we're being very diligent here. Sorry this is going so slow, but it's very important that I learn this properly so that in future Widow reviews we go way faster. So that's kind of the objective here. I don't want to skip, like, just skip things. Okay, we have walls here. Look at this. He's not popping it now because they have to cross in the main anyway. So I just don't think it makes any sense. If I had to guess, he's waiting for grapple, then he's going to walls, then he's going to grapple shot. That's my prediction. No. Okay. So he's very aware of the Widow on his right side. And then we kill the D.Va, or the D.Va on the right side. Oh, he fucks that up. Okay, whatever.
He was more impressed.
Okay, here's when we walls.
No one can hide from my sight.
Okay, we walls here. So he walls when he's under pressure from the D.Va. Okay, very interesting. This feels like not a good insight kind of situation, but maybe it's because he's at risk, so having more information is more important here. Kirksey usually pops walls when he needs to take shots up close. Is there actually any benefit at all to walls other than wall hacks? No, there's none. Health reveal? Wait, you also see their health? I didn't even know that. Reveals enemy hero health without dealing damage. Interesting, I didn't even know that. Okay. Okay, let's go to the next one. Okay, here we pop walls. What happened? Like, what the fuck is this? We pop walls now. I think he pops walls under pressure. It's like always under pressure. Let's see again. Next one.
60 seconds.
We have it again. The fight's okay. The game's over. Okay. Go next. This is Hanzo. It's Hanzo. Or Widow again. We don't even get ulti this game. Okay. He has it here.
Kills behind them.
No one can hide from my
Here he just uses it for his team. He's not even using it for himself. Okay. I mean, it's also nice because you can see people as you walk back from spawn. I don't play Widow, but popping ult when the fight gets messy can be good. It seems to be the case. I mean, we need to see more. We're going to spend a little bit of time figuring this out because it's really important for Widow. I think you ulti, but here it's like we ulti early. Like, you kind of just use it. I'm going to be honest. You kind of just use it.
from my sight.
Like, he's using it here.
Hide. No one can
But here's the thing. It's like he's using it here. And then I guess his idea... I guess he wants to use it so he knows what angle he can take. So he has complete information. And then here, do we ulti when the fight's won? Also, we're on cards a bit insane to me. He's on cards, so he doesn't have the Tracer 1v1, which is actually interesting. I didn't think about that. So we ulti here.
No one can hide from my sight.
Because he knows there's a Tracer flank, so he can use walls to know where the Tracer is. And notice he's not grappling up top here. He's just playing on the floor. Very interesting. I feel like most players would grapple up top here. But the problem with grappling up top is that now you wouldn't have grapple cooldown into the Tracer 1v1, which you need. And it's kind of long. It's 10 seconds. You can't just throw it. Interesting. Okay. Let's keep doing some analysis here. So we ulti here. He's basically just using it when he gets it, by the way. He doesn't really hold on to his ulti.
Hide from my sight.
I'm gonna be honest, I think you kind of just pop it. I don't think you really hold on to Widow ult. Which is why it's kind of hard to study, because he doesn't even hold on to it. He's just like using it. Like here we get it and we just use it. Yeah, here you got hacked. Like he's just using it. I don't think he's really thinking about when to use it.
I just can't do anything about the BAP, sadly.
The Widow is like the worst one trick. Holy shit. There's so many bad maps. For good reason. I'm glad that's the case. I don't think Widow should ever be a good one trick.
No one can hide from my sight.
I'm gonna be honest. I think you just pop the ult. I think deadass you just pop it. But it's like I don't think we pop it here, right? Because surely they're just gonna walk into us anyway. So what's the point? Like, I think what I think that's why it's so confusing to me. Like, I feel like you pop ulti and then you grapple shot here. Like, that's the best play. Yeah, a lot of maps are very fun on Widow. Yeah, I figured. Okay, anyway, let's keep going. This enemy Widow not going for a single grapple shot is so low, like crazy to me. It's so low aura. Like, that guy needs to do something. I also think your idea should have been, if you're not going to do the grapple shot, your idea should be to go from this high ground to the floor to the cafe. So your idea should be something like this. Like, spam from here, boom, cool. Shoot from here, whatever. And then once they push, then you're going cafe. And then you're playing this high ground. Like this. I think it has to be the play. I also don't think Kirksu is ADS tier. Because here's the problem with ADSing is you just have less information. Okay, let's look at how Kirksu ADS is real quick. Is he just always ADS?
Racing blade.
He only ADSs when he knows people are there. I need when there an icon walk game. I need a map where it's gonna be like close range the whole time. Like people are relatively close to him. Because I don't think he's really staying ADS at all.
Speeding down lane to go for me.
Like they're far away from him, so of course he's gonna be perma ADS. Because he has lane control. Like, okay, what I want to, like, I think this can't be correct. Because the only time you're like super ADS the whole time is when you're controlling a lane like this, right? Where people are obviously in front of you. Whenever they start walking to point, I think you got to quick scope people. I remember seeing it, but it was something like whenever the team was taking space, you SMG and then you quick scope the guy. Essentially. Had Hanzo Sonic there, I think, so I want to stay scoped to try to land the shot. I think it's like I just don't think this is the play. I don't think we would have ever seen Kirksu do that. I think Kirksu 1,000,000%. Do you have grapple here? I think Kirksu 1,000,000,000% is grappling top and then he's shooting the guy. I think staying ADS is just weak because you're slow the whole time and it's hard to try. You're making that shot hard. The way to make that shot easy is unironically to grapple shot. It's gonna make it way easier because you're further away. Yeah, and then you just bang your head and die. Okay, whatever. Okay, so far I'm seeing a distinct lack of creativity from you, and then a little bit too much ego into the Widow. Like, Kirksu was grapple shotting all the time. I mean, not like literally 24/7, but he is grapple shotting. Wait, wasn't there? Someone said there was a video of Widow we can watch. Live leak. Motherfucker, I can't spell. Live leak club. Champion. He said Widowmaker, right? That's Blizzard World. That's Circle Royale. That's Blizzard World. That's Colosseo. What are these titles? How I turned Champion Widowmaker into 007. Maybe I should get onto this. Hollywood. Ash. Okay, this will work. This is good enough. Is he smurfing? He might be smurfing, but I just need like a Widow player. Like a Widow player is fine. I need to see how much aura they have. I know his videos are lightly edited, but it should be fine. Because he just cuts out deaths. Because I've seen some of them before. I'll watch his Cassidy line. Freya? What the fuck you mean, Freya? Why does this happen? Play Widow, bro. Alright, let's see what he does here. Like, I think he's just gonna have way more aura.
Please.
Okay, grapple top, throw mine. Shoot the torp turret, okay? Grapple shot here when he gets it. No, he's in spawn. He's reading chat, he's not even looking at his monitor. Okay, grapple shot. I don't think our hero would ever do that. Okay. Grapple wide? Like, what is this aggression? This is big. Pre-aiming the BAP, who he knows is stuck. Mine behind him. Okay. Grapple shot again. What the hell? These guys are always grapple shotting. Wait, how does he pop walls? He just kind of uses it. Like, I feel like walls is just kind of like pulse bomb. You just kind of use it. Hey, this is Fire is good for you from YouTube. I just completed a rank match that I'm happy enough to submit. How do I? You got to wait for this code to be done, and then you got to enter the raffle. And then if you win the raffle, we'll do a coaching review. We're taking a long time on this Widow one right now because I'm just trying to learn optimal Widow. I'm pretty sure you just pop walls. There's not like a real science to it. Okay. He has better effective range though, so he can just hard scope the whole time. Okay, he's so aggressive. Like, he's so aggressive. Like, I don't think any of the players we watched would be here right now. They're gonna be on this high ground, finding people. Like, they're so aggressive. Like we don't have this bone of aggression in our body. Bobby's back. Did y'all miss me? We might have. Yes, we might have missed you, man. Welcome back. I think they're playing here and getting aggressive, and then they're doing something stupid on this side. Like, you're not aggressive enough. This is too passive. This is like traditional Widowmaker. Especially when they're not playing a dive tank. Like, I think you have to start here, and then just grapple out. Everyone else is way more aggressive than you. Like, I wish we saw Widow on this point specifically, but none of the codes we had showed us this point specifically. So we don't really have, and neither is it into a Widow mirror. But like, notice this, you're in this raw aim duel with this Widow. Like, imagine if we just started, like, it would be way easier to catch the guy off guard if we're here and then we kill the guy. Like, it has to be better. Or like grapple shot on the guy. Like, we're not doing any of that. We're not creative enough. All these other players are way more creative than you. Like, they would not be riding the elevator. They would grapple shot, shoot the guy, then turn around when they miss. Like, there's this whole, like, you do this, boom, and then when you miss, you like flick down so your head hitbox is smaller. Like, where's that science from you? So I keep tapping to the wrong game. Like, you grapple shot it there, but I need like way more swag. I need that like all the time. I was a Widow OTP for a long time. Hit Masters in like 3 weeks. I don't think Widow's macro is incredibly difficult because you just play it like kind of any other hit scan. But I think what's interesting to me is some of that, like how you approach these angles. Like, here's the thing, is like, I don't know, and this is why I wanted to study Widow so much. I don't know how long Kirksey would be on this angle. I just don't know. Like, are we up here for this long, or have we already grappled away? Or are we turning around and jump shotting right now? I don't think we're jump shotting, because then you're going to be at risk to dying to the Emre. But the exchange is that you have a higher risk of killing the Emre, which is what I don't understand.
Hello.
Definitely capacity, that's what I figured. Like, I don't know. Like, I feel like most, like, these high rank Widow guys just have way more swag. I keep tapping to the wrong game. Motherfucker. There we go. Yeah, that's what I was saying. Like, maybe you don't go as high. Like, is there a way to not go higher than that? Like, maybe you need to drop back here with the idea of doing this because you just don't go as high. I think that's probably better. Because the reason you die there is you go too high. We need to... Okay, so you shouldn't be walking forward here at all. Your whole team is dead. Like, look at this. As you're walking back from spawn, you see your... Kiri die, I think? Who's that? No, you see Hot Dog Water, the Juno die, and Kiriko die. Your guy's 1 HP. This fight's lost. You should not be walking out of spawn right now. This is a come back to spawn and then press F. Right? One thing you need to do every single time you come back on spawn on any hero is, number one, check the kill feed. That'll actually be enough to tell you that your whole team is dead. Also, you need to hit tab to see what ultimates your team has and who's alive and respawning. And then also you need to look through the wall to see where your team is. And using all 3 of those clues, you could have inferred that this fight's lost and then change your spawn. Okay, so you needed to not walk out here. That's the first, like, key point of macro I can coach you on. I mean, I think we've been able to identify some stuff with your Widow, but I mean that I can identify swiftly, I should say. And I don't think Kirkshu is playing this angle. They're definitely not playing this angle. Yeah, I look so much more passive and just taking the aim duels compared to videos. Yeah, I think so too. Like, I think, like, Kirkshu in Live League are way more aggressive. I think they're playing this side angle, by the way. Does he play, wait, do we have third defense? This is the attack? No, he's just, he map flipped. Like, what the fuck? How did we get a map flip here? I don't think you would have ever map flipped. Yeah, look, he's playing this bottom angle, which is what I thought. So you go, wait, this is the attack. Oh wait, never mind, we never map flipped. But like, look at this level of aggression. We're gripping. Like, whether or not it's optimal, I don't know. But just the pattern. There's a very clear pattern in how you play Widow. And it's you do these like super aggressive, crazy plays. And then you just aim diff everybody. Like, that's what we need. And then you dial it back from there. Okay. Go right side done. Yeah, I think you play on the right side. On the floor. I don't even think you go high ground at all. This is where I feel like walls kind of sucks, because it's like you need them to swing you, but good players just don't swing the Widow with walls. They're going to wait the 15 seconds. So it's like, I feel like there you wouldn't use walls, and then you would use walls now, right? Because you can actually do something with the walls. It's like you can go wider and swing them from a new angle. But if I think you only use walls whenever you have things you can do. Like in your situation like this where you don't really have a better angle, I feel like walls sucks. But whenever you're in a situation like this where they can swing wide, or you can drop and go for a side angle and pop out and kill somebody, I think walls is better. So I think his walls is too early. I also don't think you should be peeking right now because you're down. Like, if your whole team is dead, I don't think you should be peeking aggressively if you're going to peek. Like, what you should do is just hold an angle when you're down. So instead of peeking like this, motherfucker, I would much prefer you just hold it. So hold the door. Like, pre-aim slightly wide, and then hold it. OMG Widow VOD, we're happy. Yeah, Widow's a bit difficult for me to understand. Because a lot of it is just like how much swag do you have, but it's kind of hard to figure out. Okay, is the rest Cassidy? If the rest is Cassidy, the rest of his VOD is going to be like unbelievably faster. Yeah, okay. It's actually crazy how quickly I can coach Cass. I'm just so good at pattern recognition on this hero that we just go through it way faster. Okay, I don't really know what that music key is doing, but sure. Clear the music key so we walk main. Shoot Orisa. Okay, so you shouldn't be coming to this position. This position sucks because you're going to get marked really easily and you feel it, right? You can't even walk forward because you have no cover here. Let me actually just switch to the attack. You have no cover here, right? It's hard to walk. You want to stay main as much as possible. I understood you wanted to clear the Mizuki, but after you get to the point where you clear him, right? Whatever, you throw the flash, you push him. You realize he's no longer here. What I actually need you to do is deadass, don't even walk through the stairs. Just jump out this window. Jump out here. And then now make your rotation. I really like Cass for the VODs where you discuss good effective range positions. Help me the post. Because I have a bad habit of just going main on wide maps and tickling them. Yeah. Yeah, and the thing that's nice about me being a Cass expert is I just have so many Cass VODs. Like, there's over 300 hours of Cass VODs. Which is why it's so fast. But here, your whole idea is just shoot. I would just shoot the Orisa in the head. You need to... The Orisa is one of the matchups in the game where you're just like, oh, I can just shoot this guy. You shoot this guy in the head 200 times. And then he has to back up. So that's what we should be doing right now. Just shoot the Widow. Or shoot the guy in the head. Especially because this guy's on the Widow now. You don't really have a lot of tank pressure if you're not the guy shooting the Orisa. I mean, this is still fine. But I think it's likely that you guys are just not going to have enough pressure on tank. So you lose. Yeah, okay. And then Widow is dead. And then we're stuck on the angle. Okay. Yeah, you're forcing this angle deep. You're very consistently having a problem where your team is dead and you're going in anyway, right? Like your Widow is dead here and you're playing super aggressively when you're down a player, right? You need to wait for your guy to come back as Genji, which is what he swaps to, and then take the angle. Like your Genji just got back and you're dead, so you just staggered. So this is a consistent problem. You're very frequently going in without your team. And a great way to solve that, by the way, is just by doing team checks, right? So Whenever you know your Widow died, so you team check. You unswing, team check. Okay, my Genji's walking back from spawn. Let me play as passively. Okay, he's here now. Let me walk. Okay, and you just be looking through the wall to see what your Genji is doing. And then I understand you're matching intensity with the Maga, but you can't do anything from the floor. Yeah. Okay, so we go up top. Your Maga would have died even if you weren't in there. You weren't there. I want to point that out. Let's see if you were still here. Yeah, this guy dies no matter what. No amount of pressure that you could be exerting would save him. This is not your fault. Why does he not get healing? What actually happens? Okay, Juno using left shift for not much reason. Ring the guy, and we're shooting the Genji, not our Maga. He doesn't get enough healing and he dies. What about our Kiri? He's getting hard pocket from Kiri. And then we missed the Suzu. Okay, whatever. Happens. Go up top. Now you need to... Okay. Guys, if you're ratting, if you're in a position where they don't know you're there, you have to stop moving. You guys have to. It makes a lot of noise. Cassidy is so loud. Okay. I know you're crouching, but this makes noise and it's really loud too. Stop moving. Even doing this makes noise, by the way. Just stop moving. Deadass, don't even move your camera. If you guys don't know, even turning your camera like this makes noise. So don't even move. Like, literally don't move, okay? And then pop out at the party and surprise them. Like, look at this. Look at it from live vs PV. Like, he hears you up top. He's just not paying attention because he's listening to music. He's got Linkin Park Meteora playing in his headphones right now or something. And he can't hear you. So that's the... Wait, WTF, moving camera makes noise? Yeah, it does. Can someone join me? Is anyone free right now that I can just demonstrate this real quick? I need to make a video on this. The amount of times that people are surprised by this is through the roof. Yes, I'm here. Okay. On all heroes? Yes, on all heroes. Add this account. Fanner. Here, like, I'll add it in here. I think Poppy's gonna join. We'll get Poppy here. Oh, my... Okay, ignore the my ticket command. Just add that as a friend. Add Fanner on. I'll just show you guys. Alright, so we'll keep looking at the VOD while we go. While we wait. Protein Poppy. Okay. Social invitations accept. Okay, and then just join my lobby or I'll invite you. I keep doing the wrong thing. There we go. Invite Protein Poppy. And then I'll just move you to my team. It doesn't matter what team you're on. It's the same thing. And then pick anybody. Okay, turn around.
I've got your back.
Don't even move. Just turn around. Yeah, like just... Jumping makes noise. That makes noise. It's actually, let me switch teams. It's actually going to be better. Let me switch to... let me switch to defense here. And then let me switch to someone that's fast. And walk over there. Is that if he's enemy? Yeah, I'm just going to switch teams. Yeah. Walk over there. Oh yeah, Zen, my arch nemesis. I hate this hero. Okay, swap to Cass. Okay, look, he's crouching. Look how loud he is. Okay, now just spam crouch. That makes noise too. Okay, now turn around. See? It makes noise. Do it again. See? It makes a pivoting noise. All of it is super loud. It's super loud. You have to stop moving when you're ratting. Thank you, Poppy, by the way. I don't often rat. Remembered from your videos and wanted to try it, but messed it up pretty bad, not gonna lie. I was considering just resetting, which is what I usually do here, I think. That's fine. Like, no big deal. If you've never ratted before, it's fine. But this is just an opportunity for me to explain to you why moving is bad. Because they just hear you. Like, the Life Weaver heard you. It's just that he kind of sucks, so he didn't kill you. Or it doesn't calm to clear you or whatever. Okay, I did not know you make that much noise just moving. Yeah, it's really big. People don't understand that. Which is why riding is, you just cannot move. You cannot move. You will die. People will hear you. Better players will hear you, and you will die. Okay, so yeah, notice how much faster we're going through the cast mod. It's crazy. Like, we go 10 times faster. That's why Fan Hammer sucks. You see how many bullets just whipped on them, right? Yeah, but he should have died earlier, which is why I don't really care about the micro. He should have died for that play. Yeah, Fan Hammer does suck, though. I hate Fan Hammer. Not a big fan. I like it on tanks in extenuating circumstances. Ew. God damn. Jesus Christ. Okay, I can attribute your aim is not the Damn. Okay. Okay, especially with aim like this, I never want to see you fan the hammer. Okay, just shoot them in the head. You're going to kill them. Fan is you don't really fan that often. Do not buy the propaganda where it's like, there's an apply clip, for example, where apply is like, dude, all the best players, they say, what is the clip? I forgot. It's like, he does the midwit meme, but deadass, it's like not even the midwit meme. Like, at the very end of the spectrum, you should just not fan. Fan the hammer is just kind of not the answer. If you can just shoot them in the head, you just can do way more damage shooting them in the head. I don't think fanning is very good. Yeah, you think you fall in accident here? What happens? Oh, you get jabbed and you don't make the roll back. Okay. And then now you just help the guy. Sure. Okay. That one more headshot would have killed him, but that was fine. We go up top. Good rotation from you. Stop breaking the damn pedal. I don't care about the pedal. Go flank backline. Go flank. Continue rotating. Shoot these guys. They can't clear you. They're not on a single hero that can go high ground other than Weaver. But just you want the guy, deadass, you want the guy to pedal up top and fight you because you can flash him if he does that. So it's fine. Okay. Yeah, dude, oh my god. That's exactly what I'm talking about. You want the guy to come up because you just kill him anyway. So, yeah, that's what I was talking about. And you don't need the Deadeye because the fight's won, right? You guys have just killed 3 people. There's no need to Deadeye. No, you don't even need to lock this in. These guys are 100% dead. This is just an awareness thing. We're very consistently doing things irregardless of our team. I need you to be more aware of the kill feed, right? When people are dead, you need to be able to evaluate the fight as winning. Okay, so when 3 people on the red team are dead, that does not mean commit your ultimates. How's a guy with aim like this in plat? Because I think he just didn't have swag on Widow. That's the problem. And we have way more swag on Cass. Well, I kind of have an old habit of fan the hammer from Overwatch 1. I kind of stopped playing when Overwatch 2 came and just, yeah, I see. Dude, you need to go up top. You're actually almost there. Continue rotating, go up top, because the reason that you want to go up top here is not only because it's casting, he's okay on these fights on the left side, but the problem is that if they come, okay, don't spam emotes or else I'll kick you from the lobby. Nothing against you, it's just kind of annoying. I had to run away here. Because I'm trying to teach. Here's the thing. If you go up top, you can deny this rotation from the enemy team. And if you're not up top, you can't do that, right? So for example, if Snowfall 365 came up top here, you wouldn't be able to stop him unless you were also up here. So he could have a flank on your backline for free because you're not up there. So you need to be thinking about space denial a bit here. Okay, yeah, you do go. No, you don't take this one. Just let him stand there. That's fine because you'll let him stand here and he's going to have an off angle in main. Would you rather that be the case? Well, yeah, let him have this off angle in main while you have a flank on backline, which is just stronger. You're going to outvalue him. Okay, so you need to continue your rotation here. I don't like you standing and fighting the Cass. Yeah, so this is good. I just wish you did it earlier. Because now you're late to this angle. You could have been here slightly earlier. And you almost killed him, right? Good fight, though. And you get healed and you go back. That's fine. This is a silver bullet, though. You should be pre-aiming this for silver bullet. Just a small micro thing. You get silver bullet back with roll, so just keep that in mind. And then silver bullet this guy first, because if you hit him, you can commit to it. But if you don't hit it, then you can just chill. Also, you could think about getting even greedier here. Let me switch to defense. I'm already on defense. Let me switch back to defense. You could get even greedier here. I'll just swap the Tracer. I'll just show you on Tracer. It's going to be the same idea. I was about to say roll to get silver bullet. He can there. It's okay. I'm not really the biggest fan, but it's okay. And it's only because Emre is a low time to kill hero. Unless he hits an insane nade, he's never killing you. One thing you could consider doing, just imagine I'm Cass right now and not Tracer. You could actually consider going deeper here because they don't have someone that can mark you, right? So they have Emre, Cass, Weaver, Mizuki, Orisa. Out of this whole roster, who can push you if you go into their spawn right now? Nobody, right? So you could actually go deeper here and threaten this rotation, which would actually be your best play right now, by the way. You could actually, like, we could have way more swag here and just hard flank. It'd be really extremely strong. Okay. Also, you're moving way too much given that these guys can't see you. Like, this Orisa has no idea you're behind her right now. You need to stop moving and just shoot her in the head. Right? What are we strafing for? What are we dodging? Nothing. Just stand here and shoot the guy. It's fine. No big deal. Yeah, like, why? This guy's not even shooting you. You're not under pressure. Stop moving. You need to just shoot him. Like this. Yeah, that kill should not have taken that long. Only reason for the swag on Cass is from watching your vids recently. I was kind of a main bot before, not gonna lie. I see. Well, welcome to the good guys. You move way too much on these angles. No one's looking at you. Stop moving. You have to. If you're in a main angle, so for example, if you're in main, even though, like, let's say I'm standing back here and no one's shooting you, you should still move because you're on the main angle. Okay, you're on a flank, so don't move. Just shoot them. Yeah, your Castic's way stronger than your Widow. Your Widow, the only thing on the Widow is I need you to do, like, jump shots and stuff like that. Like, that's it. Like, we look at all these other guys, they're taking way more aggressive angles. And then they're grappling out of the position. Like, so for example, like on second point, I sincerely think someone would start here, go for some crazy shot, and grapple out of the position. I think they would. We needed more like that. You're playing way more like play at the back of the map, Widow. You should definitely ego that guy. I think he's low HP. Okay. The Deadeye's okay, but for the Deadeye is okay, but for the wrong reason. You ulti these guys, which is poor because they have cover, right? These guys are behind a wall, so that you can't even really zone them out. But the Deadeye is actually pretty good because you can Deadeye main here, which I think actually forced the Mizu ult. No, you pop it into the Mizu ult. You should cancel. I'm going to be honest, this is a rare situation where canceling and actually dropping is probably your best play here. But you know what's crazy? Your macro, you know what's insane? The macro of being up top was enough to just win the point. This is why I coach macro mostly exclusively, because like for example, if a gold player just went up top, they're just gonna win because the position is too strong. Like, macro is so broken in Overwatch. It's so overpowered. Like, you just standing there and shooting your gun is like so unbelievably strong, you just win. Okay, so now we're in OT. So the problem with this position, you have to always think about as you're playing Overwatch, do I have a rotation out of any given position? And the answer to this is yes, but with an asterisk, right? Because if you rotate out of this position, you can use this thing as cover and then you're up here. But if they're playing something like a Winston or a Hazard or a Diva, they can catch you as you make that rotation. It's very common for you to die there. I'm much more of a supporter of standing here and just shooting your gun, dropping in the main, and just having main pressure. Hollywood first is just kind of mostly about main pressures, Cassidy. You can also, as an alternative, stand in alley and then pop out late, right? The idea would be you let them walk in and then you pop out late. Let me show you. Okay, just imagine I'm Cassidy instead of Widowmaker. So the idea would be this. Let me get over there. Okay, the idea would be this. You stand behind this corner, wait for them to walk past you, and then you pop out and shoot backliners. That would be the idea. I'm not really the biggest fan of starting here, though. I like that you're thinking of other angles, but it's just... You're going to quickly see that, yeah, like, this Genji, if he was better at the game, would have marked you faster and you would have just died. Like, he would see, oh my god, that guy's 1 HP. And then this guy should be instantly walking forward and dashing and right clicking you, and you just die. Okay, so that's kind of part of the problem. Yeah, and then we needed Suzu and Juno healing there. So we were resource intense there for very little value. And then you're up here for too long. Once these guys start pushing through choke, it's a little bit more okay because they're playing double flex DPS. But I would prefer you just kind of, you know what? It's fine. It's fine. But don't roll wide. You have to roll off the high ground here. That's the only thing. Because you expose yourself to more risk by rolling wide. I think you might have done that by accident. And then taking this with no flash is a little bit brave, but it's fine. I prefer... it's okay. It's fine. Shoot Orisa. You're kind of flicking a lot on Cass. You have very flicky aim. Okay, then you come back here. If you get dove by the Genji, it's kind of losing. It's only problem. Okay. Okay. Me on Cass. Shoot Trey. I think shooting Trey the whole time is fine because you're up, by the way. Otherwise, I'd tell you to ignore her. I think this play was fine. It's okay, right? I'm not a big fan of this position, but it's okay. Into the matchup. If they're playing a dive tank, this is trolling. Okay, they're just playing Orisa. So standing here is probably okay. Especially, like, you kind of got lucky that they're playing a comp. I don't know if you did this intentionally or if you knew what comp they were playing, but given that they're playing double flex DPS Orisa, you can kind of get away with standing here because they just don't have damage. Like, their damage is low. So you can get away with staying on top as much as you did. Otherwise, I'm not a big fan of the angle. But it's okay in this situation. Just keep going. Let's knock this out. It's been a long VOD. It's like over an hour on this VOD. I hadn't thought of the bottom right idea. That makes a lot more sense. It's not that good into high mobility heroes. Because the only problem is you can get stuck here and you're isolated. Although you do have a mega, right? You have to take fights here. So if you know they're playing something like a Maga, for example, you can get pinned on and just outright die. So just keep that in mind. Okay. Yeah, don't make this rotation. Just go main, right? You're going to get stuck on the staircase. We kind of talked about it earlier. It's really easy to get zoned out and marked here. And then now you should have been walking, right? If you went main, your Maga would be screening for you. And then this is your opportunity to walk. Because he's pulling attention down main, right? He's pulling attention here. You can basically imagine like he's erected a wall between you and the enemy team. This is when you should be making the rotation up to the high ground or through the alley. Kind of pick an idea. I don't care. But it'd look way better for me. Like, that would be way stronger. But now that your team is in, you take an off angle by playing this security angle, which is fine. It's okay. But it's not ideal. Your Maga is trying to make sure... You're playing this way too passively as well. You need to be way braver. Like, your Maga is in. You need to fight this. Like, you need to be fighting. Like, I want you to go wider and shoot people. Because you can roll backwards anyway, right? So it's fine. You're way too scared. They're not even looking at you. Like, look how much aura you give this Moira and she's not even looking at you. Like, what? Throw a flashbang. Shoot the guy. We're too scared. Way too scared. Like, I'd rather you go in and die. Like, to me, it looks like you're scared of feeding. Like, I'm going to be so honest. I'd prefer this fight. I would have preferred you walk in and die than you stand here and do nothing. Like, well, why are we not killing that Moira? Okay, now the fight's lost. So backing up is fine. This is not the same Cassidy, man. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Okay. Your Maga is made. Look, your Maga just pulled the Orisa to the right side of the map. Now you need to identify, okay, there's no one here. I'm going to cross now. This is when you should be crossing. You need to cross here. Let's see. Like, we're too scared. You're too scared. You need to go. Especially with this speed boost, you have to just go. Send it. Because you have to understand, if you don't make it through choke, you just lose. You just lose. And I'd rather you go in and die because your spawn is right here, man. Like, don't be scared. Just go. Even if you die, it's cheap. It's relatively cheap. If you're going to die, die fast. So go make the rotation. Roll across the gap. Then shoot the turrets for your team so they can walk. And then keep going. Which is software you use to draw on screen. It's called Epic Pen. Okay, you needed you know how you died to this Junkrat? This is unlucky. You know what happens? But I needed you to have 3 more shots at this same rotation. I needed you to do this 3 more times in the minutes you had. You were just way too scared, and that's why you drew. Okay, this is verdict losing for sure. You need to have way more bravery on this attack. Shoot the Orisa in the head. Once your Maga makes space, make the rotation. Also, whenever you're walking out of spawn, stop walking this way. You just get marked. Okay, it doesn't do anything. It's really weak. The only time you'll do this, you did it the first time to clear the Mizuki. That's okay. But after that, I needed you to just walk main. It's better. You can do 1 or 2 things. Hug the left wall, or you can come super wide and open up the single. But whatever. I kind of just need an idea from you. And then you play way too scared into certain... Like whenever the Moira's not looking at you, why are we playing so scared? Just shoot the guy. It would have been way stronger. I loved your 3rd attack. You're really strong. Your 2nd attack was pretty good, I remember, because you just went top. And then your 1st attack was okay because you guys just kind of steamrolled. Where I thought you had... Your Widow looked really weak to me. Did not like your Widow. I need you to get way more... I need you to jump scare. Holy moly. I need you to get way more aggressive. Like, go for jump shots. Like, infrasight, jump shot a guy. Like, I don't know. Pick an idea. Like, take an aggressive angle and then grapple out of the angle, right? So, for example, I talked about it earlier. Play this angle and then grapple out. Like, that's what I want to see from you. I want to see that. Okay? I need way more bravery from you on Widow. But your ideas on Cass look generally good. You were just kind of scared on this 1st attack. I don't really know why either. But yeah, this is verdict losing. So let me just boil that down to a few points. So number 1, on Widow, you need... Literally, I'm going to be so for real. You need to have way more swag. You're just way too scared and you don't do enough. And it's hard for me to coach because... The only thing I can coach is the micro. It's like, are you shooting fast enough? Whatever. It's like, we should just be having way more swag. Grapple. Like, I want grapple shots. I want aggressive angles and then grapple out of the aggressive angles. Okay. Like, I want stuff like that from you. I need that from you. That's going to work out way better for you. And then number 2 on Cassidy, I need you to be, braver on choke points, because you just have to go. It's like Rialto Bridge. You just have to go across. Like on Hollywood, you just have to make it through choke. Don't get stuck. Be brave. Whenever your tank makes space, go. You gotta just go. And then honestly, I kind of liked a lot of your cast otherwise. I think if you made the rotation and you had you got Junkrat tired the one time you made it through. If you just made it through 1 or 2 more times, I think you cap first. I'm gonna be honest, you would have won this game. Yeah, that choke just cooked me. After we capped on 1st attack, I definitely feel like I had to plan way more. Yeah. I feel like you had a really good idea on how to play 2nd. You understood the macro 2nd here. You just walk across the bridge, whatever. And you guys just rolled them. Right? And then your 3rd looked fantastic. I loved your 3rd. Come up here. The only thing is... Oh, also, your 3rd point of homework is when you're on a flank, when flanked, stop moving until you have pressure. You have to stop moving because you're not converting kills fast enough. Stop moving. And then when someone starts looking at you, then move. Okay. But only when they start looking at you. Okay. My handwriting is ass, but ignore that fact. Okay. But this is verdict losing. Thank you for the code. Sorry the Widow took so long. I just had to learn Widow. I have a way better idea on how to play Widow now. So I know what to expect on future codes. But yeah, verdict losing. Thank you for the code. Reminder to give Rockstar a true bug. This is W comms. Okay. Who's invited me? What is going on here? Or someone sent me a friend request. What even was that? Okay, the flanker sent me a friend request. Guys, don't just randomly send me friend requests unless I ask for something. Thank you very much for the review. A lot to work on. Yeah, of course. I wish you the best of luck. If you already talk about Widow, want another Widow code or cast? I don't really care. We can do Widow again. We'll just have to do more research on whatever map. I need to... Okay, I'm going to run ads. So I'm going to resolve this raffle. I need to do a few things. Exclamation mark resolve. We do a new raffle for 300 seconds. You can enter the raffle by doing exclamation mark enter, or you can do exclamation mark claim. Okay. If you have a code you want me to review today, do exclamation mark enter. If you have a code you want me to review in the future, okay, not today, do exclamation mark claim. Okay. So if you want to get coached today, do enter. Please. Okay. And then while this is happening, I'm going to run 3 minutes of ads. We'll be right back. Boom. And then I'm going to do this. And then I'm going to go into the Discord. And then I'm going to give the role to Rockstar. From Rockstar 969. Oh, he hasn't typed in the Discord. Wait. No, it's because I have an F there. There we go. Boom. It's gonna be a true bug. Bang. You're now a true bug. And I was gonna do something else I forgot. I don't remember. By the way, if you are on YouTube, ! enter and ! claim only works on Twitch. Just keep that in mind. Did I post the code in the Discord? Yes, it has to be in the Discord. There's a channel in the Discord for you to do such a thing. It's tail coaching request. You put it in here. By the way, guys, keep in mind, codes will wipe on Tuesday. So we have today's coaching session, Monday and Tuesday, and then they will wipe. They wipe on Tuesday. They wipe at 1 p.m. CST, which is like what? I don't even know. Or is it 2 p.m.? I don't even remember. But it wipes Tuesday. What is a true bug role? It's a Discord role. Gives you access to the true bug channel. What do you think of Xion? I think she's been cool. I think we needed the hit scan flanker for a long time. And I think she might be OP, which is why she has 200 health, supposedly. So we'll see. I imagine she doesn't do very much damage. It's kind of what it's going to be. How do you get that? I need that role. You redeem it in channel points. She has a high skill ceiling. I don't really think she will, to be honest with you. She's not a... The way her kit works is not really a ability first kit. It's not like a Genji. The highest skill ceiling heroes in the game are mostly ability focused. Unless you're talking about aim, but I feel like aim matters on every single hero in the game. Not any amount of points to 1v1 you again? Okay, then you can't get the roll. What time is it? It's 1:30. We have... what's the schedule look like? So 1:30, depending on what VOD we get, we have... If we get a Cassidy VOD, we'll have 2 codes left. If we get anything else, it might just be 1. Benzo, thank you so much for the Prime subscription. Much appreciated. Welcome to Bug Nation. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Oh, wait, I already read that. I think bike usage is probably super important. Yeah. Yeah, but it's going to be... Because it's a mobility cooldown, it's not like a Genji dash where there's skill expression and like using it to cross gaps. I think it's going to be mostly like a use to like sprint. I think it's going to be more like a soldier sprint than it is going to be like Genji dash. Like, bro, how do they make someone as talented as me? Dude, this is actually true, Zeta. They forge you from the crucible of life. But you can throw it at people? Yeah, but I don't... We'll have to just see how it works. We'll have to see what the animation is and how long the animation takes. Okay. I need to actually be right back. The ads are over, by the way. I should actually be right back during the ads. Now I think about it. It's actually my bad. But I need to be right back. I'm going to put up a video real quick for a few minutes. Let me YouTube. Actually, open up Amazon. Why some gamers improve. Xion is peak Overwatch design. For my World Cup predictions. Is there any videos to watch? Overwatch broke the English language. Stop using these perks on William. Bro, every Overwatch video is so damn long. Okay, you can watch the lore video.
Yo, Genki. What's up, everybody? My name is Julian Sihi, and I voice Mizuki in Overwatch.
Alright, perfect. I gotta be right back.
Today, I'll be reading Facing Demons. Ikuze. I was not allowed to write the beginning of my story. Welcome to the Hashimoto, Mizuki. This is your new home. I was brought to this place to be shaped as a weapon. I don't get it, Lady Xion. Why'd you even want the kid? He doesn't look like anything special. Not yet. But I'll train him. For the Hashimoto? For me. A weapon of both force and manipulation. This is the Bladesmith. Why don't you get to know him? Toshiro, I thought you could use some motivation. Pick up the pace, or Mizuki here will pay the price. Welcome, Mizuki. A weapon wielded with one purpose. To serve Lady Xion. To do anything she said, no matter who got hurt. Going undercover in Kanezaka was the first time I could hear my own voice over hers. Kiriko, They've answered your distress call. Overwatch is here. So you're saying this is where Genji was captured? Yes, near Shibuya. He was pinned down. There were too many. And they weren't alone. Talon is backing the Hashimoto in exchange for weapons. Not just weapons, animal weapons, like Genji's blade. Our intel tells us that the exchange is happening tonight, at the train station. And you're sure we can trust this information? I know we look like a gang of kids to you, but we've been in this fight a long time. The intel is good. The train station and the Hashimoto stronghold. 2 targets, we need 2 teams. The Hashimoto will bring considerable forces to the weapons deal. That leaves the stronghold mostly unprotected. Overwatch should head to the station to destroy the weapons. The yokai will go to the Hashimoto stronghold. I'm sure you're very tough, but if the Hashimoto have Talon's firepower, we can't underestimate them. A knock on the door isn't going to cut it. Leave that to me. I can get us in. There's a back door. Here. It's how they move goods in and out. We'll grab Genji and then detonate the forge. Explosives? I'm not sure. We blow it up. And the Hashimoto can't make more of those weapons. Okay then. Sounds like a plan. Let's make it happen. It was time to take my story into my own hands. Losing your nerve, Mizuki. I'm fine. Let's just get this done. You heard him. Comms on. Let's do this.
Oh, no, back. My bad.
Mizuki, there's one more thing.
Brother.
Thing I need to do while we're here. Name it. I'm sure Sakura told you, but my father Toshiro, he's being held prisoner here. You want to get him out as well? This may be my only chance.
It's so weird when
we'll make it count.
he also voices like Kira.
Let's go. Nice. You swipe that key card off some goon? Yeah, something like that. There are cells to the right. That's where they kept me when I was prisoner here. The forge is down the middle. Kiriko,
Tell check Discord.
Good
Okay.
news is all weapons crates were destroyed except one. And the bad news? We weren't able to stop them completely. We have to assume they're heading back to the stronghold. You don't have much time. Understood. We barely made it inside. There's no way we can't just turn back. Everyone calm down. We still have a chance, but not if we stand here panicking. We need more time. I'll cause a distraction. The rest of you complete the mission. Mizuki, it's too dangerous. We'll find another opportunity. No, Kiriko. We're getting your father. Mizuki! Go get Genji and then head to the forge. I'll meet you there. It was time to make my own choice. Mizuki, wait! I've spent my whole life training. Get up. Life is about pain, Mizuki. You either give into it, or you learn to wield it.
Oh, what the fuck? That's her.
Took you in because you were a survivor. Now survive. Training to be a weapon. For me. Of course. You've earned that, Obake-kun. Survived everything I've thrown at you and refused to break. Now you are a true Hashimoto. She said it was a message. That if you don't work faster, she'll take my arm for real. I don't understand, Toshiro-oji-san. She can be so cruel. But at the same time, I know she just wants me to be better. She cares about me, doesn't she? You have a kind heart, Mizuki. You look for the good in everyone, even when there is none to be found. If I'm gonna be a weapon, I'll be a weapon in my own hands. Obake-kun, you're back. It's good to see you. Lady Shion, as you commanded, I found and infiltrated the yokai. Did you? You've been away so long. You've sent no reports? And then I hear these vicious rumors about you making friends with those children. The yokai were watching me too. I had to earn their trust. Of course. But you understand my worry, don't you? I've spent years looking after you.
We're finishing this real quick.
Shaping you into something to be feared. Now, tell me something that shows you were worth the effort. When you brought me here, you told me the only way to free myself of my family's ghosts was to become like you. Ruthless, Hard. You kept me isolated. Tried to make sure you were all I had. But you made one mistake. You let someone else show me there was good in me. That I'm not alone.
The art quality is
That I'm
actually
more than a
fire on the
weapon.
comic.
So, it's true. You've betrayed me! You think you can double-cross me? What would you be without me? Your mother and father chose to die over caring for you. I'll make you envy their deaths. One taste of freedom, and you forget who made you! All my life, you did everything you could to keep me afraid. Swore you were the only one who could protect me. But you never cared about me. I was a weapon you could aim. How many people have I heard in your name? That Sarigama told you to forge you a weapon. I'll bury you with it. You're mine! I am my own! All your torment, all your training, it wasn't as powerful as the kindness shown to me by those who had nothing to gain. Kindness? You mean weakness? This world showed me nothing but hate. I showed you
Wait, what?
kindness.
How is she talking through her mouth here? What the fuck? What you mean her mouth opens? Oh no, it's just like perma open. Oh, it's always open. Okay, never mind.
I
My
made
bad.
you strong. You think those children are your friends? What would they think of you when they find out what you've done? Who will accept you when they learn the truth? You lied to them. You betrayed them. Just as you betrayed me. You think they'll still be kind to you? I saved you. I made you. You're mine. You're right. I'm who I am now because of you. And for that... Mizuki, are you there? We've got Genji.
Mizuki actually got so much
Heading to
aura
the
without
forge
the
now.
hat.
I thank you. I was not allowed to write the beginning of my story. Lady Shion, I know this isn't a good time, but that Shimada you had locked up is missing. And the elders are looking for you. Bring me Mizuki! But I will write the rest.
Very cool. The VA
My
putting in that
story
work.
will be
He was
my own.
cooking. It
Join
did sound a
me
little
in
bit anime,
Overwatch.
but I'll take it. It's cool. All right. That was a good break. Also, this has been made. Holy schmoly. So it's all the videos. It's actually nice. What's really nice about all the videos is I put the name, I put all the maps and the ranks in all of them. So it's all here. Thank you, Zeta, for creating this. It's got every single map. Oh, I guess the maps don't work entirely. But it's got all the ranks, though. Wait, this is actually fantastic. Well, no, you didn't put all the maps? Really? Like, there's no map on this one? I normally put the maps. Yeah, Hollywood here. Because you don't want to die here. It's there.
high
I
risk.
put it in the description on all of them. It's because I literally copy paste the same message and I change the map every time. I still gotta categorize them. Oh, okay. Well, thank you for doing that. I really appreciate that. I will pin this in the Discord. I actually really appreciate this. Thank you so much, Zeta, for making this. This is fantastic. This is sick. What the fuck? So now you guys can just like find all the videos easily. This is actually so awesome. It lets you came back. Did you change the Discord? Yes. You have it now. Okay. All right, cool. Thank you so much for making this, Zeta. Much appreciated. If you link in the Discord, I'll pin it, by the way. Whoops, I didn't mean to put that up there, but that's fine, I guess. Didn't do anything. Who won the raffle? Who won the raffle? Took a little bit of a break to watch the cinematic. Raffle John Kura. Congratulations, you've been selected for coaching. Put it in resources? Yeah, I will. I will. Cora, you've been selected for coaching. Let's do great things. Let me do this. Let's go to tail coaching requests. Cora, plot one and on pair ESO. Okay, this is going to be Colosseo and Platinum 1 as I guess we'll see who we play. This game I was very experimental with some of my Widow positioning to limit test what works better for me, main or a flank. Okay, sure. Wanted to control sight lines more and see how this way of playing Widow works. I had low direct impact, but I think I made some of the shots harder for me to hit. Don't know exactly how, or I just had a mechanical off day. I think, okay, we'll see. Do you think my timing or how I staged this Widow was the reason why my flanks didn't work? And then I should have played more main, or I started on main, see what's going on, then set up in flanks and power positions only after the fight. The question in the notes was also bad, but I should have asked, what would be reasons why I would like to be on flank as Widow to give me more direction and look for chances I like to have a flank in or something. This one over the cast VOD for me. Okay. Almost off CD on any danger spots and not walls. Okay. I didn't think I just autopiloted, not thinking about my effective range. I should have thought, where do I want to be? Who do I want to shoot? Okay. Social pressure, fear of being blamed. Yeah. We can't, I mean, there's good notes. Place pattern, okay. Notes are good. How do I want to place Venom Mine? What caused me to play? They just throw it where they think people are coming. That's it. You just throw it. What could cause me to play so far away from enemies as Tracer? Why do I feel pressure to swap? How do I play Saint? Okay. Why do I feel pressure to swap is not kind of that important. Like, ask more specific questions. Like, why do I feel like I need to swap into this matchup? Is it because I can't do anything X, Y, Z? Like, be specific. What caused me to play so far away from the enemies as Tracer? Like, here's the thing. It's like, when you guys are writing questions, I just don't know, like, why are we not being more specific in these things? Like, I just don't get it. Is it because, it must be because of the difficulty in writing questions, but, like, what would be helpful for you guys? I don't mean this in a poor way. It's like, I just don't know how to help. This is a mental pressure thing, and I want to know why I sometimes do it for my team. Okay. This is platinum, right? Yeah. Let me change the BRB. Boom. All right, let's keep going. Widowmaker on Colosseo. I can almost guarantee you every single Widow player is going wide here and not here. The problem with this is that if they play something like a Tracer or a dive tank, you don't win these ever. Or you need to have grapple as you get to the angle. Yeah, you do have an grapple. Let's see. If we pulled up Kirksu, do I have it open still? I do. No, this is Live League Club. We need Colosseo. Havana, Unana, Ilios, Paraiso, Hollywood, Junkertown, Busan, Route 66. What is this? That is Oasis. Kings Row. What was that? That was number 2.
No. That was a once in a lifetime opportunity.
Also, I just don't think he's ever coming here.
It's over, bro. This guy's literally a new player.
Okay, Budasapi. What is that? Havana. I imagine he's not going to vote for Colosseo, so he's not going to get it very often. I mean, Colosseo is okay. It's like one of the better push maps for Widow, so maybe you do vote for it. 2, 6, 8, 10. Like, what makes me tilt type of question, or why do I always seem to get mad when I play against Hanzo? I mean, it's okay.
But people Tracers.
I mean, it's fine. If you find it helpful, at the end of the day, it's your spreadsheet. So if you find it helpful, then sure.
Like playing Deuce.
Oh, okay, perfect.
Okay.
Like I can almost guarantee you he doesn't open up. Yeah, like he just doesn't open up right side.
In Diamond.
Like, it's kind of like Cassidy, right? Like, so when you're playing Cassidy, you prefer angles that are in your effective range, right? So you prefer this side of the map. You're playing Widow, which has an absolute, like, intercontinental ballistic missile of effective range. So you want to prefer the main angle. So you should be coming out this way. This is just like a raw effective range problem. I think you could play in this space, but it's kind of like, as Cassidy, you could play in main, right? You could play in main, but it's just not really built for your hero. Let me walk over there. Also, okay, maybe I'm a monster for this, But I need toggle zoom on, bro. If I don't have toggle zoom, it actually like throws me off. Okay. I think this position is probably like, if you're gonna do this, Kura, you shouldn't be taking this door. You should be going far. You should be coming all the way over here. Because there's two things you can do. You come over here and you peek. Because look at this. Like, this is a way better effective range for you. What's your gun's range? 50 to 70. Yeah, like, it's actually huge. So you only just now starting getting fall off to that door. So you'll find people here. And then if you get engaged on, not only can you grab the mega here, you can also grapple over this wall. So I think that would be the answer. If you are going to do this. Like, you don't want this fight. If anybody peeked this, you don't want this fight here. Maybe I can go here against heavy dive. I think you don't want to go here at all against heavy dive. Because now you're going to get marked. Like, if they're 5-man dive, now you're going to get marked here and you're 100 billion% dead. I guess, well, first, the Widow is really bad in the full dive. But if you are playing in a full dive, you want to play at the back of the map, typically. If main doesn't work, I mean, I think you should play main. I mean, if you have to, I mean, I guess, I don't know. I don't think so, though. Okay, we're dead. Let's see why we're dead. You need to grapple out here. This is losing. The moment you take half your health, this is a grapple out for sure. There's no way you're greeting a second shot here. Or at the very, yeah, you're 100 HP. The chance you dying is really high. You either are grapple shotting up or you're leaving. I think you leave once you're on this angle. Because you lost it. You also lose the surprise factor, which is a really important part for Widow. Well, boom, and then now we leave. Grapple, shooting. I think you just leave. I think it's literally this. Boom, and then grapple out. That's all this would be. Like, if we watch Kirkshu...
Mostly not really.
Yeah, look. Okay, he's half HP here. Like, grapple out. Slightly different situation, but we're looking to grapple out. Half HP. Look. Not hard committing. Also, slightly different situation because that guy's a million miles away. But we're playing in main most of the time here. Then we grapple for this angle. Yeah, makes sense to me. Like, this makes a lot of sense to me. Why? Because it's just placing the Widow's effective range, right? This angle is really good for Widow, right? You see all the way down to main. Do you have fall off there? 50 to 70. You do have a little bit of fall off, so you won't one-shot people, but you will do substantial damage. Yeah, you just kind of shouldn't take this fight. It's a grapple out. You're losing and you're wide. Like, whenever Kirkshu was greeting an angle, it's because he was at least in the cover the whole time, and the guy's reasonably far away. Like, he was playing in a position like this, but on the other side. Whoops. There we go. Okay. Okay. I think once you tag the Emre, he now knows where you are. I think you actually go wider than this now. So you're in this position on the Emre. Boom. I think you actually grapple here, and then now you're playing this position. I don't think they're going to expect this. And I think you get a kill there. I think it has to be better. Because they're also playing Sigma, right? They're not playing a dive tank. So you should 100% leverage that. Go deep. Stay here. Yeah. And then you would have conveniently dodged this spam here. You'd be marked by Sigma, but then you would just leave and then grapple out. Your grapple would be back off cooldown by now. Oh, wait. You do end up coming here. Wait, what? Yeah, but it's because you walk into the Sigma, basically. Okay. Yeah, I see. I see Kirkshu making that time play. Yeah, I think he would make that play. Yes. But he also wouldn't have died to the Pharah. Like, his timeline would have looked completely different, by the way. Because he wouldn't have died to the Pharah, and he would be on the angle early. Like, he would have been on this angle way earlier to stop them from taking a bridge. And maybe he gets a kill or not. I don't know. But he would have been there early is all I know for sure. Yeah. Okay, so now we're here. Okay, we're spammed up by Widow and die. Like, so with Pharah and die. Like, you shouldn't even be peeking anyway. This just kind of, you have 40 health. You need to heal. The reason you're even low HP there is because you started with in a bad position anyway. Like, we should have made the rotation to mark this or to be on the same side as the Sigma. This is when you could have done your flank, by the way. This is when you would have done it. You can go main here, but especially when you're playing a soldier that's going main, I think there is merit to coming to the side of the map, grappling over, and then shooting them from here. Like, it has to be good in this situation. Where would you... You would be here probably now? Yeah, I think it'd be okay. It'd be fine. I see from mid-fight? Yeah. Well, whenever they're in the middle part of this map, it's good. Okay. I don't really think there was an opportunity to go backline there, so that was fine. I think these walls are bad, by the way. I don't really think these walls can be very good. It's fine. Because it lets you know if you can go deep right here. You need to be way braver than this, I'm gonna be honest. Oh, actually, is the Pharaoh still up top? Yes, she is. Your footsteps are really loud on Widow. She definitely hears you, by the way. Like, look, I'll show you. She hears you from here. So I don't really think flanking is that good. A better player just hears you. Okay, but now we're flanked. Okay. Is there a way to convert these? I think we have to convert a shot here. Whatever. Looked good to me. You just think he's gonna strafe in the open. Okay. I think it's fine. I don't think it's great. Like, that's just kind of like a must convert. Like, someone needs to die here. Like, this is the kind of the thing. The angle is so good that you need to kill somebody and then grapple out. I moved at the end of the shot, probably. Like, there might be some micro error. Also, you should grapple to live here. Your idea should be to live. Like, what? Like, here at 70 HP, you shouldn't greed another shot on him. You need to live, because you have to understand, you have pressure just by being behind him anyway. You need to live here. You needed to get one of the kills at the beginning, but after that, you just live. So, like, for example, whenever you're taking the fight, he gets you to 70 HP. All right, cool. Grapple out. Like, I don't really care where you go. Just get out, though. Yeah, we're dead. Okay. I think that flank was fine, given what happened. I think Kirksu's going main here. He's not flanking. Like, I just don't think the flank is good on Widow, because this is not in your effective range. Like, guys, Widow on flank? Yeah, I mean, unironically, it would have been pretty good. But also, like, it's just hard to hit these shots on Widow. Like, it's really hard. It's way easier, unironically, to hit shots from further away. Like, just because of how the zoom works. Like, this is a way easier shot to hit, even if they're moving evasively against you. Like, I think what our guy is, like, what Kirksu is doing is shooting them from here, and then he's looking for a grapple, maybe, if you get someone 1 HP. And he might rifle a guy. Let's watch Kirksu again. Okay, we stage here, whatever. Okay, let's watch this. Pre-aiming the Ana in the angle. Bait the ball down, then we go in their backline. And then we're dead, so he's just trying to... Like, look how wide he's aiming, by the way. I know a lot of you guys would not be aiming wide here. He understands that the Genji's going to peek wide quickly, so he does this. Like, this isn't Val, like, where you peek tight to corners. Most of the time, people are swinging super wide. So he's pre-aiming super wide. Okay, go next. Okay, we're in a very similar situation now in the actual game.
No one can hide from my sight.
So he's walling now to get information about where he can stand. Sure. Shoot this guy. Deny the lane. Like, this is kind of what you do on Widow. You know, on Cassidy, how if you were playing this angle, you would be thinking more about getting closer to them and just denying the lane. It's a similar concept. Like on Cassidy, you would stand here and then you might actually go wide and shoot people. You can't do that on Widow because you're just not lethal enough at that range. So you just stand here and deny the lane like this. This is your lane denial. You still control space. It just looks a lot different on Widow. But like, look at this main bot whole time. It's also a ball matchup, so it's slightly different, but it's going to be a similar concept. Mostly this. And then where you have playmaking and swag on Widow is your jump shots. Okay, flanking limit test still continues, but I have to end up on long sidelines. Yeah, I think the flanking only makes sense like in situations where, yeah, we have long sidelines like here. Like on this map, I think the only time you can do it is like here when they're pushing past you. Because I think this side, like these sidelines just suck for you. Like unless there's people in that room, there's nothing. It's kind of not that good. And then you play here, and then like yeah, like you don't want to flank these guys here. Like I don't think on Widow you're ever doing this play. By the way, like you're never playing in this room as Widow, or it's like a very extenuating circumstance. Like you just happen to be here kind of thing. I don't think you're ever setting up for that angle. You're like almost always playing for this top window or you're grapple shotting or you're playing main or something like that.
Forcing them to take bad positions, I guess.
That's what we call foreshadowing. Okay, I guess we'll see. You're just not gonna be able to convert the kill. Like that's the kill you want. You know, on Emre, right, where you had a fight that was kind of like this. This kill is way more achievable on Widow. Like Widow is built to get kills like that. Nah, he kind of fucked up his position. Whenever he peeked the Ana, if he peeked the Ana from the other side of the pillar, he could have grappled up top here. So he kind of fucked up a little bit. Like he needed to play closer to this side instead of going wide. Because he went wide, he had to grapple on this pillar. If he played narrow on the Ana, he could then grapple up top. It's a slight error from his part.
Get the robots back.
Not the right.
Oh, his vacuum is on. Okay, here, look, we flank here. Look, what is this though? Why do we flank here? Because, look, he flanks to get on a long sight line. Notice, like, look. He's flanking to open up a long sight line because that angle sucks otherwise for Widow, right? Like, this is the mirror side. Like, this fight sucks for Widow. It's okay. It's not the greatest, but it's like, why do a fight like that where no one even is anyway when I can open up a long sight line on a flank? That's the flanking you want on Widow. And then you use grapple to break people's ankles all the time, which is really cool. Okay, we killed him. Nice. Then we play main again. We play main again. We play main again. Main. What even happened here? How did we end up here? Yeah, see, like we open up the flank again to open up like a side angle. That's it. We open up a side angle here. While you do put the map and rank in the description, the API only returns the first part of the description and skips that. I can, if you tell me what I need to do, I can fix the descriptions moving forward. Oh, missing that headshot's brutal, but we get it anyway. Long angle, long angle. Look, we play on this side of the map. Okay, why are we on this side of the map? Match intentions with Roadhog. That's why we're playing here. Okay, cool.
Something up. I feel like
Look, we dropped through the door. Why? Because our team is pushing up and now they're backing up, so we're backing up. Okay. Play hot. Okay, look. We flank here, but look. It's because they're playing on the right side of the map, and it's either we swing them from this angle. Let me just show you. You'd either be swinging them from this angle, which is safer for Widowmaker, or you're like walking down main where there's less rotations out. There's also alongside, yeah.
this is so oh.
Yeah, like look at this jump shot. Boom. He's dead now. He's on grapple.
Man. This ball.
Yeah, he just got countered by ball this game. Okay. All right, we got a good idea how to play Colosseo here. Colosseo, you just kind of stand in main the whole game. You don't really flank that much. It's just, I don't think it's good anyway for Widow because you just don't really have the effective range for it. Like, we should have never went for this flank. You just don't, you can't convert the kills reliably enough as this hero. Okay. This is all, I think Kirksey would do something akin to this. And then we would take space in main. Yeah. I think, yeah, I was about to say, I think Kirksey's playing wide here in main. Okay, good kill. And then I think he's like, you need to match intentions to your hero's best ability. So you know the Bastion's on the left side, and you know your Orisa is shooting the Sigma. So you got to grapple right now. Does she Widow 76 in the cast effective range and scope above? I mean, when you kind of just want to avoid using SMG. Is what it seems to be. Like, we should be doing this right now. And then if they push you, just run away. And pray you don't die. I don't really know about the SMG. Like, if I wanted to give you a good answer on SMG, I'd have to actually do a lot of research. But I don't think Kirksu's jump shotting this. And I don't think he's jump shotting this because he has a better angle available. Like, this is just better here. I think, and you and I both probably can agree that Internet Girl is probably dying if you were on this angle here. Yeah, we never saw Kirksu play here a single time. Nice. Okay. Like, I think Kirksu with Deadass just stand here the whole time. Yeah, nice. You have so much pressure. Then we leave. Nice. Make sure you're saving grapple for the dives if you can. I think this was okay given the circumstance. Like, I just don't think we should play this wide with no grapple is kind of the problem, right? So look how wide you are to cover ADS in the open with no grapple. You should be back here. That way, if you take damage, you can just unswing. So you kind of approach the fight wrong. What do you think about this rule? Only stays for a flank if it leaves me in a good sightline, because otherwise the opportunity cost is too big. Yeah, it's an opportunity cost thing, but it's also like it's not a good sightline. It's a good effective range, because the sightline, like, it could be too far and also could be too close. I would rephrase it as an effective range. Like, you need, whenever you don't have grapple, you can't play this wide. You need to be all the way back here doing this. It's kind of like roll with Cass. And that's why you die here. You play way too wide, so you can't move to cover properly, so you die. I think the idea of being there was okay, given what was happening. And then, like, for the record, by the way, Kura, like, if this is where you would do, like, jump shot bullshit, because now you're in a bad angle, and there's nothing else to do from here. Right? Or maybe you would rotate to here, then you would jump shot. I don't really know, like, the science, but it would be something like that. That room and stairs by the double minis is demonic angle too if you have grapple. Yeah, you could go, if you know they're playing main and you want, like, you know they're gonna walk past this main choke, you could play here and, like, pre-aim somebody walking past you. You could do that. And then you have the idea of, like, drop off coast and then grapple this way. I don't know, just an idea.
No one can
I have no idea if that's any good or not. I don't think Kirksu is playing here, though, by the way. I think Kirksu is playing the top left window, because the window just gives him more sightline. So he would do something like this. You start in main angle, and then you're going to grapple top left. Boom. And then you play here, because look at this. Like, way deeper sightline, and then you can swing wide on backline here as well. It's a really tight angle, but you can see them. And then if you force monkey jump, and then you can back up and grapple if you need to or whatever. And even if you don't grapple, it's still fine because you're still on a good angle, right? Like, into their spawn, this is still a good angle. I see the vision, but what about the wind dive? Yeah, just grapple away. He can't kill you fast enough. Also, if he dives you, it's good because if you get dove and you're in this position, where's the Winston not, right? He's no longer in main, right? Which is kind of the best part. So if he makes his rotation like this and stands here and clears you, that's fine. You drop, you still have a good LOS even though he dropped, or you go all the way back, which is still fine for Widow, right? It's super messy drawing, but regardless, it would mean the Winston is not, he's on this side of the map, so he's no longer in main, so now your team can just take all the space, right? So that would be the advantage. Yeah, and then you seem to, what even happened here? You just miss, and then she headshots you twice and you die. Okay, cool. All right, go next. Okay, you're very consistently, wait, are you aiming wide on the first pillar? Is that what that is? Oh, let me go back. I think you're aiming wide here. Yeah, you think they're going to peek out of this first pillar. Okay. And you adjust too high there and you missed the Wu Young. You are aiming head level, which is really nice. Okay. Nice kill. You need to grapple away. Yeah, okay. Okay. I think that fight was whatever. I don't really think you just need to hit a shot. I mean, Widow is a hero where you just, if you're not hitting shots, you just lose. It's kind of like, yeah, you just need to hit shots. It's like Hanzo. If you're not hitting shots, you're just not doing enough. Okay, we're dead. You shouldn't grapple here to the angle because you know he's under you. So he's just going to jump. Like, you know he's there. So grappling here is too aggressive. You know he could jump you from here. So now you don't have grapple to get out. Which is the opposite of the other thing. Like, you were here early, so you could take this position early. So then when you saw the monkey, you could drop early. You know what I'm saying? But now you're taking you're grappling into his space. I love that aim-wise. I would hit the shot, but mess it up with in-game mechanics like music moving. Yeah. I mean, it makes it difficult. Also, there's also actual, like, especially compared to something like Kovacs, there's like actual pressure in the game to perform. While that doesn't really exist in like Kovacs. You needed to ADS that guy, but alright. Hopefully he doesn't kill anybody. Alright, nice. Good kill. Okay. Okay. Like, this flank makes sense to me as being something that is possible, by the way. Like, if you're on this side angle, and then you find the flank somehow, like you're on this side angle, and then you find this flank, I think this makes sense. The Kirkshu never did it, but I think it makes a lot more sense. Right, because the angle is actually pretty good here. So I think this flank could be doable. This also would be a long sideline. Yeah, I think it makes sense and it would probably be fine. But it could also be a symptom of like... It could also be that the main angle is just so strong that this flank just sucks. Like, it could just be Widow is so oppressively good here that it's not even worth making a flank. So you'd have to actually just have more reps on Colosseo. It could just be that this is just that broken. I don't actually know. Wow, nice shot. What the hell? Bang! Yeah. See you later. You're also really slow to react with grapple, by the way. Like, this should have been way faster. Like, why are we not... You just, like, hard panic, and then you throw it kind of late. It need to be slightly earlier, or whatever. Might be something to keep an eye on. I don't think you have to fix that, but... Yeah, whatever, you're dead. You just trade backgrounds there. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest. Oh, wait, it's not even over yet. What the hell? Okay, that guy's dead. That's Yato bomb. You need to pop walls. She's popping walls here. Okay. You saw him grapple. I think you can't grapple here, by the way. I think you need to go right side because they're fighting on, like, the cart is fighting for the high ground. I think you actually need to work the other side of the map. Oh. This position kind of sucks for a Widow. Like, Winston is such a hard fucking matchup, bro. I don't know. I think coming outside makes sense given that they're further away from you, but maybe coming right side is just better geometry for Widow. Ball is even worse. Yeah, these are both tough matchup. Like, dive tanks in general are so tough. It might be that this side of the map is just better for you. You might have to limit test. Like, on this specific kind of fight, if you come this side, I can imagine it being slightly better because at least you have cover and mega, right? I think this is it. Even though you're slightly closer, I think you have to go for this. And then the idea would be if you have grapple, you can just grapple out like that. And I don't think you die. But I'm not sure. That's the only thing I can think of here. Otherwise, I think it's probably fine. And then we lose. Okay, this is... Oh, wait, no, it's not over yet. There's one more fight. We still have the Tracer, okay. Okay. Shoot monkey. Shoot the Wu Young from the angle. You need to stop chasing people. Just shoot people from the door. Okay. So here, for example, instead of walking on this Wu Young, just stand here, tuck to the wall, and shoot whoever's on your screen. And then you would have killed this Emery and the Bastion. You could probably both of them, to be honest. But you tunnel vision so much in the Wu Young kill. Nice. Okay, you win the game. Okay, it's gonna be. I actually don't even know how to verdict Widow gameplay. I mean, the last Widow we saw in Hollywood was definitely losing, but this one I'm not really too sure, to be honest with you, because it's like, what are you supposed to do? I think it's deadass. Just can you hit the shots? And if you can't hit the shots, it's losing. I thought this flank off rip was bad. There's no way coming this door is good. If you're gonna come main space, you need to come right side to open up LOS. Also, the flank is bad. Yeah, it's losing. It's for sure losing. This flank can't be good at all. You can't do stuff like this on Widow because you can't convert the kill. Unless they gave Widow like an Ash scope thing and you don't have to charge as long, then maybe, but you just don't have that. I know we're not macro level because the LOS setup. It's just, yeah, we shouldn't be flanking. The fights where we flanked, we just kind of tossed. And then there was one fight you needed to go even wider on against the Sigma matchup before they swapped the ball or Winston or whatever. Like whenever you were here and playing the single against the Emery, you actually needed to go wider. If I stage mechanically, no, yeah, I mean, I agree. That's, yeah, I agree. Yeah. Okay, but I think you kind of have a good idea on what you need to work on. It's like mechanically on Widow, I thought it looked mostly fine. You're aiming head level, you're pre-aiming corners. Like you're not aiming on the corner, aiming wider than the corner, which is good. And then it's just like we can't take these close range angles. Like this angle, it just kind of doesn't work. You can get some flanks going, but it's only when it opens up other LOS, like here. Like this flank makes sense on Widows sometimes to me. But hard flanking into bad LOS, like where you're not operating within your effective range, like into a position like this wouldn't make any sense. And then there's sometimes where you're grappling into their space. Like I needed aggressive grapples early, especially when you're stage. Like whenever you guys have the advantage, you're waiting for them to respawn. Like you should be grappling to positions like this and then, you know, aiming into their spawn. Like this is what we needed. And then when you bait the monkey dive, then you jump backwards. That'd be a lot stronger. So yeah, it's a verdict losing. Thank you for the code. Okay. Let me resolve this. We have time for, okay, we have an option. I'll run a poll. We can do new things. What to do? We can do number one. We can do pro/OTP analysis for 45 minutes, or we can do one more code. One more code. What do you guys want to do? Start poll. And then I'm going to run 3 minutes of ads. We're back, guys. Boom. Bang. Bop. OTP analysis. You have to vote. One more code equals one more exclamation mark claim. It ain't rocket science. This is true. This is true. Let me also resolve the last raffle. Boom. Oh, I already resolved it. I'm the goat. Okay. I'm actually so tired. I don't even know why. I got a lot of sleep last night. Oh, I haven't done any of this. Pink and blue. Dude, I need to go to the store. I think about it. I need to buy bread. I'm out of bread. Also, I hate that the Twitch dashboard doesn't show you like you have to click on the poll thing.
I aim to devastate.
All right, one more code is winning by a landslide. We'll just do one more code then. Okay, let me go back here. Okay, this is the last code, and then we're gonna move into variety, by the way. Exclamation mark new raffle 300. Okay, if you're here and you'd like to get coaching from me, please do exclamation mark enter to enter the raffle. If you're here and you'd like to claim a ticket to be more likely to win in the future, please do exclamation mark claim.
Bonjour.
I might make it where, yeah, I'm going to change the schedule slightly. I'm going to change it. I think next week I'm going to do pro analysis or OTP analysis every day, and do less codes. Because I need to learn. Infinity, good to see you. Hope you're doing well. I need to do less codes. I need to learn, like Widow, for example. I need to do more Widow analysis. I need to do... Widow, I'm starting to get a better idea on how to play. Especially... understanding when grappling is going to be better. But there's some heroes that I like, if I got a code from, I'd still have a little bit of struggle with. Like Sigma is still a little bit difficult for me. I need to study more Sigma. Who would I need to study? Let me actually make a list while we're standing here. Let me open up notes here. Let me also get the perks. Okay. Let me open this up. That is not what I wanted. Okay. We need... Why is it not getting bigger? Okay. Heroes to study. Who would I need to study? Let's do like 1 to 3, where like 3 is the most needed. I think I need to study Sigma the most. Because I kind of just don't really understand Sigma's win condition. Doomfist would be another one, because like mechanically I just kind of don't know what you do on Doomfist. I think Diva I could figure out, Hazard I could figure out. Ball we've done a lot of, so not as much. I'm still not that comfortable coaching ball. Because there's sometimes where like you kind of play autonomously and I'm not really sure how it shakes out. Malga for sure would need. Yeah, Malga for sure. Because I know there's some traditional Malga OTP styles that are actually better than how people play them normally. Man, just like most of the tanks. Orisa, I think I could intuit how to play. Zarya, I definitely could intuit, so it's not even an issue on Zarya. I think Orisa is probably up here. And then Hog is probably up here too. Dom is going to be more of a 2. Dom, I just kind of also don't understand, because it kind of comes down to how well can you use your gun. Damn, almost all the tanks. I don't think we need to do Ram, because I think I kind of understand Ram. And I also, Orion would be another one. Actually, maybe just all of them, bro. Hazard's the only one I don't need to study, because I think I kind of understand. How confident are you in Genji? I think Genji's easier to coach. I think all the DPS I could coach pretty well. The only DPS that I would struggle on is like Venture, because I literally don't understand Venture or Vendetta. These two would be the hardest. Or Sim. We'd have to do pro analysis on these 3. Reaper I could intuit. Genji we could intuit. On I could intuit. Junkrat we'd have to... Okay, there's 4 actually. Junkrat as well. In May, there's 5. Yeah, everyone else on the DPS roster I would be able to do. Pharah I could do. If we just haven't had Pharah. Freya I could do. Echo. Yeah, all these. Genji we've done before. Genji's not as... In my opinion, from a macro standpoint, Genji is not as complicated as a lot of the other heroes. It's just you have more... You have more agency because you can just do more. Do Venture Pros even exist? There are champion Venture 1 tricks that exist. I just don't know if they stream. That's kind of the bigger question. Do they actually stream the game? In terms of supports, who would I need? I just met the most egregious cheater of all time. I didn't even know you could acquire cheats like this on console. Damn. People be out of their mind. I don't know why people cheating is actually so annoying. I just kind of don't understand it. What's the point? Just gotta move on, I guess. Ana would be something. Kind of. I mean, Ana maybe. BAP a little bit, not crazy. A lot of research would be needed. Jetpack Cat is definitely something I'd have to do research on. I have no idea how to play that hero. Also Lucio as well. We've done some Lucio coaching, but I still kind of don't understand it. Definitely not Zen. I think Zen is pretty intuitive. Kiri, not as much as well. I'd still probably want to look at some Kiri, because I think my perception of Kiri would be wrong. We would not need to do Illari at all. I definitely have that hero solved. Not bad. Brig we'd have to do. Juno I still kind of don't understand that well, but it's making more sense to me. And then Wu Yang we would have to do. And Mizuki. Like, if people are in 3, I legit just, like, don't know how to play them. Like, I just don't understand it. Moira would be a 2, because there's some playstyle things I don't get, so we'd have to check that out. Weaver, I think I have Weaver solved. I think Weaver is definitely solved here. Bullet! Long time no see for a code. Hope you're doing well. Let's check it out. Congratulations. You've been selected for Gochu. Bombchu, good to see you. I remember playing against a Genji that was hacking and they were doing optimal combos. I guess what I find interesting is what a perfect game looks like. On Genji or what? Just like in general, Overwatch. Where does Bastion go? I don't think I need to study Bastion. We studied Hairloof a long time ago. And I think I have a really good idea of how to play the hero. We could still watch Airloof if we need to. If there's like a specific map, like let's say we got Bastion on Havana. I would want to watch Airloof to know how much is he playing main versus how much is he playing the low ground, for example. In general, yeah. I think the optimal Overwatch just kind of looks like, it's interesting to look at optimal micro, like Genji combos, for example, right? But I think optimal macro is actually relatively achievable for most players. It's just, you need to intuit proper matchups and you have to understand risk reward. I think I can figure out optimal macro, not like entirely, but I think I can get optimal macro like 70 to 80% of the time. I think way more than the average player. And it's just because I have so many reps like studying the game. Okay. Let's check out this code. So this will be the last code for today, by the way, guys. So just a heads up. This is the last one. So we're going to be looking at Bullet on Aatlis as Cass. Okay, it's actually be pretty fast as well, which should be cool. So we'll check this out. What elo are we in, by the way, Bullet? Where we at? Where we at? Masters. Okay. So this is going to be Cassidy on Aatlis in Masters. I felt like I did great this game, but I feel like there might have been better spots I could have chosen that resulted in me dying. Okay, let's investigate. Aatlis. Aatlis is a great Cassidy map. One of the best, actually. Fantastic map. Where did I put it on the tier list? Surely it's toward the top, right? If not in S tier. Oh, I didn't put it in S tier. I put it in A tier. I do think Serval. I would actually flip it. I would actually flip Aatlis and if I redid this tier list, I would flip Aatlis and Servasa. I still think, dude, maybe I would just add Servasa or Aatlis to S tier. I think Cass is so good on Aatlis. He's so good. Every point there's something for you to do other than first. Change card. Oh yeah, W comes. Let me do Masters, not Plat. There we go. I don't really know what to think of this Razer Naga V2 Hyperspeed, man. I don't know what to think of this mouse. It's throwing me off. All right, let's check it out. Also need to play this in 1x speed. 9-minute game, so I think we get rolled, right? This is a 3-0. Or we 0-3? We 3-0, okay. Okay, cool. Okay, we got a Junkrat. Which Junkrat typically does their own thing, but try not to stack angles. Going to be what this comes down to. I would say peek that angle, but because you hear Junkrat Queen pushing and there's a Hanzo sonar, the chance of you dying is extremely high. So I think coming to the left side of the map is fine. And I would not swing wide here. Like, instead of doing this, I'm actually backing up and I'm making the wrap rotation, because otherwise you're going to have to go wide here and your whole team is stacked on one angle, which I'm not really a big fan of. So I'd much prefer you just back up and make a rotation instead of standing here. Yeah, because you could have made it. If you left earlier, you could have made it there probably now-ish. And then you'd continue rotating. And you'd be on this position. And you'd probably be shooting the Wu Yang now. And I think you and I both know you convert this kill. You convert a kill here. I don't know who, but someone is dying. Someone is definitely dying here. So you kind of just benefit from the enemy team sucking. Also, because you're not making that flank, if someone did wrap, your team would not have a response to this. So if someone made this rotation, you would have died. Someone on your team would have died. So you kind of just needed someone in this game just needed to flank, and it just didn't really happen. Also, how is this Mei dead? What even happened? I just don't think she left shifts. Okay. This Mei swings wide and walls this guy off and doesn't left shift and dies. Like, what? We should never be winning this fight. Interesting. Yeah, that flank is good. Yeah, I need that from you. Like, Moth-Ho-Hive or Moth-O-Hive? Like, what is this guy doing? Like, we needed to pop the left shift. We should not be dying here. So that guy misplays and just explodes. Mr. Clean also just explodes. Also, from this range, just shoot your gun. I don't know if you might think you have Silver Bullet. The only range I want you guys to fan the hammer is when these guys are point blank. Let me open up my other Overwatch instance. Where even is it? Okay. So the only time I want you to fan the hammer is when you're really close to these guys. So let me go to practice range. On a Junker Queen, you should basically never fan the hammer, by the way, because she's relatively skinny compared to other tanks. So just shoot your gun. It's going to be more effective. But let's just act like this is Junker Queen. Boom. Like, I want you to be literally this close if you're fanning the hammer. I don't want you to be this close. You'll still hit shots, but it's way more reliant on your tracking. Ads puts rank check. Oh, yeah, I need to remove the ads. The rank is accurate. Thank you, Bonzo. I appreciate it. Also, hope you're well today. But what the fuck? Let me alt tab, bro. There we go. Yeah, so I just kind of don't like this fan from you. It's kind of, I know she's low, but just shoot her. You're way more likely to convert the kill. Good flash technique. Good job. All right, go next point or go next fight. We play left side. I would just poke the walk up here. I guess you're scared of speed. It's okay. It's fine. You're also down too. Whatever. Shoot this guy. We are stacked with the Junkrat, so it's a little bit unfortunate. You needed a team check here at this point while you're waiting for your team to come back. Let me just go to Aatlis. Leave game. Yes. Wait, what? Yes. I clicked the wrong one. More custom games. Create. Settings. Maps. None. Aatlis. Okay. So this is just going to be a team check moment. We need to know where our team is. We don't know what's going on. Dude, I haven't used the mythic weapon actually so long. I just hardly ever use this anymore. I like the mythic weapon, but I like it before the... I kind of like how big it is until the thing like pops off and it's on fire. I'm not really as big a fan. Okay, when you're in this position, if you're not going to poke the walk up, I'd prefer you poke the walk up a little bit, to be honest. But also, because this also, not only do you poke the walk up here, but you also get information, right? You know if people are flanking, you know when they're pushing, you know stuff like that. You have cues. But if you don't do that, you kind of just lack that information. You just need to team check, see where your team is relative to you. Then you might see that the Junkrat is coming to your side. The Junkrat's coming to your side of the map, so maybe you need to cross. That's super interesting. I have the inverse opinion of the mythic. Yeah, I just don't like it. I like it when it's chunkier, to be honest. I think it looks cooler. Yeah, so I kind of just don't like the sequence from you. You end up doubling up with the Junkrat because you're just kind of not aware of where he's playing anyway. So now your Hazard's alone on the angle. He has to give up space early. No, he gets pocket from the Curie, fortunately, but it might mean your Curie dies. Yeah, Big Floppa has died. Like, and I want to point out the reason Big Floppa dies is because she has to... The Hazard's playing alone, so he takes 1 billion damage off rip. Then she has to TP and pocket him. And then no one is here to help with the Hanzo pressure. So we're not able to win this side of the map at all. Because you and Junkrat are on the same angle. Gotcha, yeah, the poke would have been nice. Might have been able to get to Lucio too. It's less about the poke, it's more about the information. The guy who's truly misplaying is not really you, it's this Junkrat. When Junkrat walks back from spawn, he needs to go to the other side of the map. He needs to come to this side and play with the Hazard. But it's up to you as a player in solo queue to understand when your team is misplaying and to make up for that. So you needed to team check to know that your Junkrat's doubling up with you, and then you needed to go to the other side of the map. Is what this came down to. Anyway. So yeah, your Curie dies. You're up tank here, so this should still be winning. Yeah, that guy's dead, and then you just kind of... Your guy just walks in and explodes. It's kind of brutal. I need to watch this in normal speed. My bad. With your tank dead, there's kind of not a lot to do. Okay. I'm actually so dead. This is a fan the hammer. That's a fan the hammer. Okay. Like, normally I'm not a big fan the hammer fan. Okay. Fanception, I suppose. But this guy's really close to you. Just flash, fan him. You're close enough. It should hit every bullet. Yeah. That's fine, though. That eye's fine. Not really... It's not the end of the world. You were up tank. The fight was won, but I think the fight could have turned there. There was still 3v4 or 3v5 there, so I think it's fine to die. Okay. Same thing, right? I'd rather you just peek and get information, right? Because then if you know, like if the Hanzo's looking at you, you at least know where he is. So for example, like if you peek and you see Hanzo, you'd be like, oh, okay, Hanzo's playing on the right side. I know he's not left. And then maybe that results in you doing this rotation. I don't know. Oh, Mr. Clean is dead. I don't think they touch. All right, brilliant. Okay, and then you just fight these guys? Sure. Hop your Hazard? Sure. Okay, go next point. That guy's name is Possum Himbo. Alright, crazy name. Play main with your Hazard and then you go for the angle. Love this from you. This is a bit risky into Junker Queen. That's the only thing I'll say. into this specific tank matchup, you can just get walked on with shots. So just keep that in mind, right? You just incur risk if you get marked here. Your idea here should not be to continue to play the door, by the way. Your idea should be to continue to rotate. Where is that point? It's on the other side. True, it was just here. Yeah. I wish you just continued rotating. Otherwise, this is fine. So what I needed from you is this. Let me walk over there. Instead of... So you make this rotation, whatever. Shoot the guy. Come here. Instead of continuing to stand in the door, you should be... There's stairs here. Just continue to back up into the stairs and shoot the queen. So you have more distance. I think the best rotation here, by the way, is probably something more like shoot the queen and come to high ground. And just let them come to point. Because you don't want this close range fight into the queen. Unless you know the queen is committing to point or something, then go backline. But just the threat of her alone is a little bit too much. So I like the idea of flanking, but not there specifically. Now that you know that she's deep, I'm more down for you to flank. Because she can't possibly mark you. Yeah, I'm gonna die. Okay. Okay, go next fight. Your hazard's going right side. You can make one of two decisions. You can either go play with the hazard or you can play on the other side of the map. I kind of don't care. Both are good. Just pick an idea. I think either is fine. Your Junkrat's going so left. So now you have to go right side because your Junkrat's going left. Okay, so stacking angles as DPS is really bad. So we are generally bad because you just control that space. I would go right side and continue wrapping with my hazard. I think it has to be stronger here. Oops. Okay, now this guy's 1 HP, so you walk. Okay, so this is fine. That'd be a rip tire. Nice. Okay, you didn't really have to do anything this fight, which is nice. One thing you kind of aren't really doing is team checking. You're doing team checking out of sheer coincidence, right? Like, you wanted to go this way, so you saw the BAP, but it's like you weren't checking for the BAP. And your Junkrat's on your screen, so it's kind of convenient. You know where he is. And this is just kind of passive. Like, if you're going to play passive into the Hanzo matchup, that's fine. But I'd rather you spend the time rotating. So, for example, like, if you're not going to poke the walk up here, go flank. So, if you don't want to peek Hanzo, sure. Okay, I'm actually fine with that. But come this way. Okay, and then peek this angle if the queen is... Like, you need to use sound cues. But if the Joker queen walks past you, then sure, walk on this angle and shoot backline. Otherwise, you can also think about continuing your rotation and go even deeper. Yeah, because now, not only are you really far away, but you don't even threaten a play. You would be double flanked with the Junkrat, which I think is bad, kind of objectively from a team space control standpoint. But it's better than doing nothing. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'd rather you double up than do literally zero. You know what I'm like? Because normally what I'm really like, I would want you to poke the walk up. Is kind of what I'm talking about. If you're gonna stand in main, but we're not poking the walk up. Now, like, we're not even shooting that guy. I guess we're ratting. But if you were doing this, I'd much prefer you do it on that deep angle, right? That's all it is. Okay, because you would have been able to sync up with that, and that Hanzo 100% dies. Okay, zone backline. Queen is dead. Cool. I like that. Usually Hanzos can just one tap on the angle, but I can flank wherever he is watching. Well, it's just like, you know where the Hanzo is, right? That was the advantage of peeking to begin with. You know the Hanzo's over there. And if we make it to this side of the map and there's a Hanzo here, like here, you should win this on average. If you're losing, this is a skill issue. Like, especially with Bang Bang, which you have at this point, right? Yeah, you do. Especially with Bang Bang, you win this fight. So that's what I'm saying. Like, you should be winning that fight even if there's a Hanzo there. The fight you lose is the fight you avoided, which is good. It's good that you avoided the Hanzo. It's fine. Like, this is the fight you lose against Hanzo. It's basically out of your effective range, and it's in his effective range, and you're out of wall. Is this last code? Yes. Yeah, last code. Okay. Yeah, you need to do something. Like, poke the queen. This is way too passive. Poke the queen or set up a flank. I don't care. Pick one. You're stuck with your Junkrat here. So here's a problem. Like, the enemy team is just running it down main for reasons unknown to me. If they went left side, they would have all of this space for free and your team would just lose. Or if they went right side and completed this rotation, you would also have to give up this space. It's a little bit easier because you're staged to mark it. But if they came high, which is very common in higher elo, you just lose the fight. And you need to identify that you're stacked with the Junkrat. So go somewhere else so you can control more space. Go co-side again, or go flank left side or something. Go do something else. I don't like you stacking with this guy. Yeah, I felt like a sitting duck. Yeah, it's just too weak. You need to go do something else. Like, I think the problem here, I think maybe you do this normally, but into the Hanzo, you're just scared of Hanzo. You just kind of don't understand that when it's in flash range, you're winning. And especially with Bang Bang, it should be fine to go take angles like that. Like, I'd rather you go left side and go die to Hanzo. Okay, yeah, like, this is what I don't want from you. Right, in the Hanzo matchup, don't play this front to back angle. Like, go 1v1 him on a side angle. It's gonna be way stronger for you because you'll be in flash range. Here, you can't possibly flash bang him. He's across the map, right? So that's what I don't want to see you die to Hanzo like that. I'd rather you see die to Hanzo on a flank. It's gonna be way stronger. Okay, we come left side. We have Deadeye, and we also have Hazel. You need to be team checking here. So as you're doing this, this is a very common problem you're making, Bullet. You need to fix this. This is a must fix. This is also the most common problem by a bajillion miles I see from my cast players, especially in Masters. You don't have enough information at any moment because you're not team checking, and you're also not poking the walk-ups. So you never know what's happening. You're always reacting instead of making the best play. So for example, you're the guy that has to go cap point. Fine. You know, it's not ideal, but you know what? It's solo queue. Sometimes you got to do it. So you cap the point. I don't want you going AFK and scratching your nose. I want you to turn your camera and see what your team is doing. That way, if your team is fighting, you'll be like, oh shit, I need to go flank. Okay. Or if they're backing up, you can be like, okay, I also need to back up. But you literally don't know what's happening because you're not even paying attention. So it just happened to be that your team is playing defensively here. And it just so happened that playing this like this is okay. It's not even great, but it's okay. Right? You weren't aware. You didn't have information. You're just kind of autopiloting here. Okay, so I needed more awareness from you. Also, this position kind of sucks. The reason being is that now you're not fighting for the most important part of the map. Holy moly, what's going on with this skybox? So here you're on this side of the map. So if the enemy team was playing this correctly, they are going to walk down main. Or sorry, let me do it in a different color. They're going to walk down main. And then they're also going to send people on this side of the map to take split angles and control more space. And that's kind of what's happening. You can kind of see this here, but they're not sending a dude main. So here's the problem. If they come to this side of the map, you can't fight for that because you're too far away. This angle is only really good in like really weird matchup situations where you don't want to get walked on here. I don't really think this is one of them, to be honest. So I don't really like this position. Also because even if you do get pushed, your rotation out is kind of bad. Like, let me just show you. Notice that your rotation out of this position is to point side where there's just not really that much cover to work with. Like, I'll just show you. Like here, you have no cover here to begin with. Like if they were over there or in main, you'd be outranged. But you drop and now you're stuck point side and you have one rotation with not a lot of cover as well. Like if they push you from this lane, it's very likely for you to die. So I'm not a big fan. Typically where you want to stage this Cassidy is on this bridge because you can do a few things. Number one, you can poke the walk up from an angle that's in your effective range. Notice from here to the ping, it's in my effective range the entire time. So I'm never going to get outranged. I can also, if there are people over there, I can unswing them as well from using this wall. And then I can mark this side angle. So also, if your team is playing aggressive, like they're walking forward, you can threaten this flank onto their backline, which is really strong. So you needed to be accounting for that. So you would be doubling up with the junk right here, but it would be okay because he ends up leaving anyway. But it would be okay because this is just your best angle. This angle is just too far and you're outranged and the rotation's bad. So I'm just not really as big of a fan of being here. So yeah, I don't like the staging from you. You do have Deadeye, which makes it slightly more tolerable, but look at what happened. Well, look at what's happening, right? Whether or not this hazard should be engaging is kind of irrelevant. What does matter is that he is engaging and we're not in a position to reasonably be able to follow up with it. He's across the map. Like we'd have to be rotating now at the speed of sound to be able to potentially make it for the fight. So we're staged way too far away. I don't like this position from you. Like Deadeye, I would Deadeye here and kill the queen. But that's fine. Okay, sure. Like, now I want to point out that the Hanzo matchup feels scary, and it's because you continuously take bad fights in the Hanzo. This is in his effective range. If you're not in flash range of Hanzo, it's losing for you. Okay. You could ego it, and if the guy sucks, you can beat him, but it's just risky, right? Like, where you want a Hanzo fight is like from here to there, like within flash range. That's what you want in Hanzo duels. Because if you flash him, you win that 90. You should win that 70, 80% of the time. Most of the time. And then if you're going to do this play, I'd much prefer you do it way more aggressively. Like, instead of being all the way back here at this side of the map, I'd prefer you be, like, here. Stand here. I don't think anybody ever clears this corner in a million years. And then you flash fan the guy, and then you have a flank on backline. Like, I'd prefer you be way more aggressive than this. Because this is too passive. Like, you can't match your team's intentions well from this far away. Yeah, like, look, the fight's happening there again, and you're just not a part of it. You're way too far. Like, if you were here right now, you'd be able to flank backline, and guess what? This is a winning fight in the Hanzo, right? So that's kind of what I was talking about. If you're going to do this, I'd much prefer you be in a way more aggressive position. What the hell? That's silly. Okay. True Lucio. Good kill. Come right side. Shoot May. Okay. I love staging right side here. I think it's really strong on this map. I would stay aggressive though. I would continue being over here because you're going to pull attention. And if you pull attention, this is kind of like my philosophy just on Cassidy or on DPS as a whole. Staging on the angle is really strong because although you sacrifice damage in main, you make up for that by baiting resources onto this deep angle, right? So you bait the enemy team to look, you know, on this green arrow, which will force them to do less damage down main. And if they do less damage down main, what does that mean? Your team will have more resources walking down main, which is what I think is stronger. Which is why I think flanking is always really strong in Overwatch. So I would have stayed on the angle you started on. I think this angle is worse into this matchup because they're playing Junker Queen, right? If the Junker Queen didn't rotate to mark the hazard, she could just shout on you and you're dead. And also, you're doubled up with the Junkrat again, right? You need to not double up. It's very important that this doesn't happen. Like, as you're making this rotation, check for where your team is and you'll see you're doubled up with a Junkrat. Sure, pulling aggro right side would have been better? Yeah, I think so. You're consistently doubling up because you're not team checking at all, by the way. It's by far your biggest problem. Okay. W emote. Yeah, this is verdict losing. 100%. I don't like the way you're staged for this point. I think it's way too weak. I think it could be strong into some specific matchups, but I think defaulting here is way too weak. You need to prefer being on this side of the point because not only is all of it in your effective range, you can also mark these flanks that are really strong for the attackers. Okay, so keep that in mind. And then we also consistently have a double up problem, right? Whether, like, if you want to play main, that's fine, but like you need to think about playing different angles from your guy if you can avoid it. There's only one time I think this whole code where doubling up made sense. Every other time it was just kind of weak because you had alternatives that were reasonable. I'll get more in the habit of team checking and staging better. Yeah, those are the two things. Like, in staging better, I think here it's a map specific thing. Like, if you wanted to build the intuition to derive it yourself, there's kind of three things you want to think about. Like, number one, you want to be playing in your effective range. Like, where can I be in my effective range on this map that makes sense? Like, for my hero. Then number two, you need to think about, do I have a rotation out from this position? Fuck, I keep accidentally closing it. Rotation out. And then you also want to be thinking about, what are the strongest points of the map? Like, where do the attackers / defenders want to go? Where do def / attack want to go? This point's not as important because what ends up normally happening is that once you think of these two positions, two ideas, this is generally aligns with point number three. But like, for example, this is where point number three would be important, because although this kind of is an off angle and it's in your effective range and it sets you up for a rotation out, which is this, it's not that good, but it is a rotation out. The problem with it is that the attackers just kind of don't come to the side of the map. Okay, so those are the three things you could use to intuit what a good position would entail. And then you also have some issues with info gathering, right? You're playing a little bit too scared sometimes, like on the first point here. I want you to peek a bit so you at least know where people are so you can make a more informed decision, okay? But team checking by far is your most common problem. You're just not team checking, so you don't have complete information. Okay, but yeah, that's verdict losing. Thank you for the code. Bullet, I'll see you in GM. Zeta, all right. Tail, I classified every video for real this time and made the description grabber work, so you don't have to change anything. Also added some fun stats at the bottom. Wait, this is fantastic. Wait, let me see. Let me move this over here. Zeta, Notion. Holy moly. So does it update automatically, or do I need to like notify you when it's updated? Wait, this is insane. Fun stats at the bottom. Oh yeah. No game mode. Control. Okay, interesting. Diamond. Damn, I guess we really do got a bell curve on the ranks. We skew higher like Diamond Masters, but there's very clear pattern here. We have some gold. We've had no silver VODs. I guess we've done silver VODs, but they never turn into videos. I guess we do skew higher. It should update automatically. Okay, cool. Cool. Well, this is awesome. Thank you so much for making this data. Much appreciated. I'll make an announcement about this today after stream. This is awesome. Thank you so much. That is if you don't mind me sharing it publicly. Yeah, this is awesome. Thanks so much. I really appreciate it. It's fucking sick. Holy moly. Okay. With that being said, that's going to be the last code for today. Once the Bug Nation consensus happening, we would have to build like an automated system for it. Because I'd want it to be where you join the server and it gets your rank. That's like a Worminator 2.0 in the future thing. Like, we'll have to do that later. No, of course, share. I just wanted you to look at it first before I dropped in Gen. Yeah, it looks great. You can share that. That's fantastic. Thank you for doing that. But yeah, okay. That's going to be it for coaching for today. We're going to move into Silksong, which is the variety game of choice right now. And then I'm going to run ads while I do all the homework to switch scenes here. See you in GM. Yeah, of course. Of course. All right, so be right back, guys. 3 minutes of ads while I change scene and change the title and stuff like that. Be right back. Boom. Then we're going to do Silksong, first playthrough, blind. Okay. No spoilers. Then we're going to switch this to Silksong. Boom. Done. And then we're going to go to black screen while I switch over. Bang. And then we're going to do Alt F4, Alt F... Holy shit. I almost Alt F4'd OBS. Almost nuked the stream. Okay. Delete that. Minimize these. Close these. Close this. Open up Steam. Also, if you have ideas for anything new to add to it, let me know. I got Notion certifications on my LinkedIn, so I might as well make the most of them. I could think of something. If it could do streams automatically, that would be like the biggest thing, but I don't think there's gonna be a way. Like, I think I need to just, when I make Worminator, I need it to just, when I upgrade it, I need it to just like auto timestamp stuff. I just haven't done that. Like, I haven't worked on, I'm not gonna work on Worminator until I'm ahead like 2 weeks on videos. So I'm working on editing first. Okay. Oh, also, I forgot to make a tag for Hollow Knight. Okay, dude. Now we get to chill. Holy moly. Coaching isn't high cortisol, but I think the thing that kind of sucks about coaching is because my YouTube content is also coaching. Also, let me see how loud this is. It's a little bit loud. I'm gonna turn it down a bit. Because coaching is also my YouTube content, I feel the need to explain things as optimally as possible. Like, I'm very conscious of what's going on. Or I'm very, like, it's a lot of mental bandwidth, basically. So it's kind of nice to turn off and just play Silksong at the end of streams. I also, what I really like about variety is it helps me oh, the map lady is here now. Can I buy anything else from her? I don't really think so. Let me see real quick. This outpost that the shambling pilgrim bugs have built for themselves. Dondaku. Where are the armaments? The watch poles? Never have I seen such a poorly defended encampment. The pilgrims here seem to have no mind for war, Chakra. I suspect most depart from the citadel soon after their arrival. If they persist in their carelessness, they will find only death in these harsh lands. Oh, but I can't buy stuff. Okay, let's buy this, I guess, sure. The thing that I like about playing variety is it helps me practice other things as a creator as well, which is like voice acting. Okay, I mean, it's not like I'm a voice actor, but it's just something to improve on. That's crazy. Raz meant saying mental bandwidth, right as you said it. Yeah. Yeah. It's a bit taxing. It's not impossible to juggle. It's not like coaching is the hardest job in the world, because it's definitely not. Okay, it's definitely not. But it is a bit of a performance. And I understand that streaming to some extent, that's kind of just what you sign up for. But it is a bit stressful. You like puzzle games, right? Have you ever played The Room? I have played The Room, actually. I've beaten the first one a long time ago. The Room? Yeah, The Room. They're like the puzzle boxes ones, right? I think so. There's 3 of them. I think I have all 3 of them. I do enjoy puzzle games. They are fun. I think puzzle games are a little bit less enjoyable to watch on stream because if you figure it out before the streamer does, it can be kind of annoying, especially if they take forever. But I'm not sure. Yeah, did you like it? I enjoyed it. I enjoyed puzzle games like that, yeah. Sometimes it's a bit annoying to figure out what the answer is, but it's not the end of the world. I think part of the fun is that it doesn't just get handed to you. You have to figure it out. That's why I like all puzzle games. But there's some puzzle games where it kind of gets to the point where it feels near pointless. Like, I don't know if you guys have ever played The Witness. Like, sometimes on the Witness puzzles, I just, like, stop having fun. Because it's like too much of the same thing. Is this a boss? Like, what is this? Oh, shit. Bench. Huge. I lied. I do stream puzzle games. Talos Principle 1 and 2. I almost beat Talos Principle 1, and then I just kind of got sick of the puzzles, to be honest. They just stopped being fun to me. Oh, shit. I didn't mean to do that. Okay, this goes back down if I want. Yes. Okay, cool. I think the Talos Principle as an idea is really neat, but I just stopped having fun. Please don't kill me. Thank you. I think if Talos Principle 2 is just the same thing as Talos Principle 1, I don't think I would enjoy it very much. So I need a 4th chart idea because I can't fit 3 on 1 line. I would do rank distribution, heroes, because I also include hero. And that will be something I change in the future. I think I put Cassidy on most of them. So put the hero would be the other thing. I need to just regen a Silk, to be honest, so I can heal. I don't really understand how the Silk regen works. Because sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. Maybe I have to be moving or something. Oh, shoot. Brother. Nice. Oh, I don't have enough. Hero distribution? Yeah, I would do heroes. Because I'm going to start doing hero uploads or non-Cassidy uploads, I think, not next week, but the week after. Which is when daily uploads happen. I want to do daily uploads. I think I'll be able to do daily uploads. I'm pretty sure. If I can't do it every day, I'll be able to do it at least every day for about a week minimum. We'll see. I think it should be possible. But I don't know if I can do it for 30 days like before. It's the thing. We'll have to see. I'm pretty sure I can. I almost definitely can. It's just it kind of just depends on. I definitely can. It's just a matter of how edited do I want the videos to be. Like, do I want them to be extremely edited, or do I want them to just be like... Oh, okay. I guess these are the worms of this game. It's just, do I want them to be super edited, or do I want them to be just basically literal stream highlights? Talos Principle 2 is pretty good, IMO. There were a couple of puzzles that pissed me off, but I don't think it was as annoying as 1. Yeah, number 1, it was just... Also, there was no, like, hint system that worked very well until you unlocked a later thing in the game, which is really annoying. In the air, the water, everywhere. Inside their shells, twisted inside. Guts. Tightest around heart, pulsing rhythm. Sick, alive. Dead? Something worse. Deeper. Must look deeper. Dude, I hear groaning. I need wall jump. Wall jump makes this. What's it talking about? I don't even remember what I was talking about. Where am I? So there's nothing else up here that I can do right now. So I think we go down and then go right. Wait, is that a secret area? It's not a secret area. Oh yeah, so daily uploads, we'll try to do, I think I can do it for the minimum a week, but I mean, we'll just see. Recently, I've been editing the videos a lot, but I do it more so that I can better understand what actually makes engaging content, and they die. Okay. What makes engaging content and how I should improve my coaching. One thing I have done frequently recently, not all the time, but I will just explain things as something being bad and I don't really explain why. And I was trying to fix that this stream, but I don't know if I did a great job. I'll have to go back and watch some of the reviews. Also, learning new heroes would be a lot faster. This is a really neat area, by the way. Learning new areas would be a lot, or learning new heroes would be a lot faster. Oh, fuck. I keep trying to hit side B to throw the needle. And it got me killed. I meant to do that. But side B doesn't do anything. It just heals. What was I talking about? Oh yeah, editing is taking longer because I'm trying to learn more about what makes a better coaching. Oh yeah. The problem with learning new heroes is that it doesn't actually take that long. It's just that sometimes finding like the actual map and code that I'm looking for takes like 30 minutes. Like it takes basically forever. Oh my god, I keep accidentally doing that. I'm just gonna tank it. Yeah, there we go. You only get the first one? Okay. I should put the OTP list in the Notion page. Man, I'm just so brilliant. Sure. I'm done. Whatever you want to do. I'll just enable you to do whatever you want. Whatever you need from me, I can help. I'm always down to help with projects like this. Oh, shoot. Because I think like the end goal of like One Stole Tale is as a project is like there's a bunch of things I want to do for the channel, but I think the goal is just to make it where this is where you get your resources. Like for example, like you want to become a new, what is this? Oh, okay, I bounce off of these. Okay, interesting. Like if you want to become a coach, for example, I want to have all of the resources to becoming a coach. I want to have graphics. I want to have editing stuff. What is this? Oh, it explodes. Okay, interesting. I want to have like a bunch of free resources. That's kind of the end goal. And then also if you want to become like an OTP, like how to make your own OTP channel, how to start streaming, something that would be cool. You're already the best coach on YouTube, so that's like half the battle. Well, I appreciate that. Thank you. Much appreciated. There are more coaches. There's actually a lot of coaches. The problem is that holy shit. That's kind of epic. The problem is that most coaches don't upload very much. They kind of just like stop uploading. Craft metal. They upload for a week or a month and then they stop. They burn out, which I have not done. Use my skilled crossbows in the... Okay, cool. So I can like upgrade something. One thing I've learned is that if you want to make it as something like a content creator, half the battle is just not giving up. It's actually kind of crazy because everyone else just gives up. So if you just like hang around and then you're actually doing something pretty good, then you'll be fine. It's kind of just a matter of time. And then what makes it even better is that if you're actively looking to improve, it also helps a lot. I try to improve from every single stream. It's kind of difficult sometimes. Yikes. Especially because a lot of what you do as a creator just revolves around your ability to speak or communicate an idea or whatever. Yeah, it's mostly consistency. Yeah. Also, I remember a long time ago, I read a Reddit post where this guy was talking about how why would I ever have a schedule as a streamer? Like I want to stream on my own time. And I'm like, how do you ever expect to grow without a schedule? Like you don't need to have like an insane schedule, but there should at least be some expectation. Like you stream Like you can stream every now and then, but it's like you can't expect to grow radically or very quickly if you're not streaming consistently. Like a lot of you guys watch me regularly because I stream at the same time. Like imagine I just streamed randomly at 2 p.m. Like some of you guys wouldn't be able to watch. Also for the coach VODs. Wait, also a lot of the coach VODs are the whole VOD, which are like an hour long, so it's hard to sit through the whole thing. Yeah. Yeah, that's why editing them I think is kind of important as well. It makes it way easier to actually watch the content. But I think consistency makes things way easier. The consistency in everything in life is just like kind of OP. Like if you do aim training every day, if you go to the gym every day, if you work out every day, it just pans out. Even if you can't give it your all, it's fine. If you can give it consistently, you'll get better at it over time, normally. Fuck. Huge. Fuck. Nice. Money, money. What's that here? Ooh, Optimus Geo? Oh no, just money. Okay. And Geo. Or whatever this is called. Inconsistency plus ad pre-rolls kind of get annoying when trying to watch someone new. Yeah, that's why I run ads. I run hella ads. Well, it's not that I want to run ads. It's that I have to disable pre-rolls. Yeah. Which is kind of nice. It kind of works for my content anyway. Because we have breaks in between codes. But that's why I run pre-rolls. No, that's why I run ads so that I don't have to have pre-rolls. Jesus. I was too focused on the parkour. Alright, we gotta walk all the way back now. Damn. Oh well. Yeah, pre-rolls are really annoying for stream discovery. I'm not... Like, if I had to have pre-rolls, it's not the end of the world for me. Because I also understand that most of the discovery that happens, especially for my content, isn't really through Twitch itself. I think if I was doing more... Like, let's say I did gameplay streams every day for 7 hours. I would care more about whether or not I have pre-rolls. Because a lot of my discovery is just going to be through gameplay itself. Like, just by being good at the game or whatever. But because I do... Because most of the people who have discovered me through YouTube videos, I'm not as worried about it. Motherfucker. Oh, nice. Okay, I prefer not to die so I don't lose everything. But yeah, I think what ends up happening with most streamers and most coaches is that they just burn out. Or they just like they kind of don't know what the end goal is with what they're doing, and then they just stop. Which is fine. I mean, it's not the end of the world. If you're just coaching for fun, then who cares, right? But there's like been a bunch of guys who, or they did coaching for a long time. And I also think where some coaches lose is, oh my God, is they compete on price for their like business model, which just like doesn't work for coaches. Because then it's a race to the bottom. And then they don't make money and then they give up or whatever. I don't know. Oh, I keep accidentally, I need to just hold down. The bot is so good at making this stuff, I can never do it as fast. Yeah, whatever you're doing, like the automated entries. I think one thing that has also been of great revelation to me is how much automation is like actually needed for something like what I'm doing with 1 Still 2. Like I could not do, like for example, do you guys remember when we did the raffles by hand? That shit was a total fucking nightmare. Like that shit was so bad. Imagine, and if like we pretty much averaged like, it was bad with like 15 viewers. We average like 30 viewers most streams now. Struggling with the Pogo Cannon event. Yeah, that's a bit annoying. I'm learning. Did these like flip? I imagine this is like a thing where it flips. Oh, okay. We'll go right. Sure. I had to make a heroes database where they all have portrait. Wait, this is fantastic. Notion is nice. I like Notion a lot. You can do a lot with it. It's kind of like spreadsheets of databases. But of databases, like an analog. Once I learned how databases work, it's you can kind of like do a lot of stuff. I mean, databases are just like how you store info, so it's nothing crazy, but it's kind of fun that the freedom you get opened up to for development. I'm kind of excited to work on Worminator because I just haven't programmed in a while. And there's a lot of functionality that we need that I'll be able to build. All right, my Amazon is going off. This environment's really nice. It's like going into more of a rocky area on this side, while the other side was more grassy, which is cool. Oh, boss? This is a boss. Yeah, all right. Oh, it's not a boss. There wasn't a boss tag. Okay, he just swings twice. Then that's a dig, okay. Oh, he jumps. Okay, my bad. Okay, my bad, my bad, my bad. Did not anticipate a jump there. My fault. We must go back. Where's that? Far right and down, I think. Yeah. Chad bug? Dude, he might be the most. What is it? PSL 10 type of operation from bro. Whoops, give me this. Yeah, we're gonna keep going. You're done, buddy. That's not where I want to go. I want to go up. I think it's down, or is it? I can't remember. Let's go this way. Oh, is that a secret? Wait, what? I guess that's telling you that there's a secret on the other side, right? Okay, I'm actually very extremely interested in that. Oh, this is where I died, I think, right? No, I died even further to the right. Wait, I'm very interested in this secret. Where would it be? I guess back this way and then... Here? Oh no, I already got it. I remember, I already got this. Because it's down here, isn't it? Didn't I do this already? Yes, there's just Geo here. Okay, cool. Just making sure, making sure. So we go here and then I think it's down is where I went. Because that's, yeah, it's just down. I think it's this. I'm just gonna heal, whatever. Oh, okay, don't jump. They go under him, okay. Ugh. Ugh. Okay, this is definitely beatable. I also know how to get there faster now. I love platforming usually, but the diagonal down smash here made me so mad. Yeah, it's a little bit difficult to get used to. I'm just used to doing down attacks all the time on the old Hollow Knight. But I think they kind of realized that the down attacks were kind of just really strong. So I think that might be part of why they added the diagonal. It also adds a little bit of, just a little bit of character. Because I remember someone mentioned it, but Hornet attacks diagonally in the base game. So it kind of makes sense for Hornet to do that in this game too. Can I make that? I can. Okay, cool. Wait, I'm actually a speedrunner. Oh, motherfucker. Brother. I need to go across, not down. Actually, it kind of doesn't matter. I can just go this way. I healed 3, right? Yeah, and that's also different from the other game. The way you heal is totally different here. She should scream Shaw more. I don't think she said Shaw a single time. Now I think about it. It's also weird to me that this boss doesn't have like a thing. Okay. Ugh, I don't really know how to dodge that, I'm gonna be honest. Jump. Fuck. So you can heal in the air. Oh yeah, you can. Okay, interesting. I'm dead. I don't know if I can beat this guy. He seems a bit difficult. Like, I need a dash. Can I dash? No, I can't. Like, if I had a dash, then I could beat him. Because he's kind of, like, too difficult without it. So I don't think we can beat that guy. I'm going to get my money back. And then we're going to do something else. Oh, shit. And there's hella areas to explore. So I'm not really, like, in a hurry to beat this guy anyway. There's probably also a bench close by. Closer than this. There's no way this is the closest bench. Down. Bruh. Ren. Nice. All right. Continue rotating. Up, across. Which bug do you mostly identify with in this game so far? I mean, I like Hornet. I think Hornet's cool. I like the flea guys. They were cool too. We haven't seen a large variety of bugs yet. I think there's far more bugs to come. Also, I wish there was a fly like Optimus Geo guy. I forgot what his name is. That guy was actually the GOAT. Okay, give me my money. Yeah, I'm leaving. We will fight him later. I think we probably could beat him, but I just don't want to fight him, I'll be honest. I gotta do something else. Yeah, I was about to say, there's probably something over here. This is a shop, I think this is. That's why it has that symbol. Is this a bench? It's not a bench. Oh, these are dolls, okay. Look at the dust effect, that looks so cool. I actually cooked with that, that looks sick. Okay. Oh, this is a bench. What the hell? How did I not see that? Okay. Did I get a thing? No, I did not. You remember the bench? Yeah, my bad. Oh. Oi, oi, you there. Get us out of here. Since when a little light thievery worth a lifelong sentence? Dude, that's what I'm saying. Oh, I can just beat them up. Oh, what the fuck? Bro, I just freed you. Why are you attacking me? Alright, cool, bro. So can I just hit this? Oh, I can. Oh, free at last. Locked up in here much too long. We was. Nasty place to keep a poor little snitch bug like a grindle. Oi, you smelling fancy. You got some pockets under your cloak? Hiding away some goodies for us to pilfer? Beware your greed, thief. You'd be dead before your claw reached my cloak. Oh, never mind then, bully. Plenty of tasties lying around for us down here. We smells them. Okay. Many tasties here. Thoughts? What is this? Straight pen. Tool acquired. Equip tools at the bench. I bet. Tail, do you think heroes list would be sorted by role, then A through Z? Yeah. Yeah, roll then A through Z. Yeah, you got it. Locking us up in a place like this. What a shameful act. Alright. Goodbye, bro. I'm gonna use the bench with the thing I just got. New tool just dropped. Oh, shit. I got 12 of them? Wait, so I only have 12? Hold on. Do I get more back when I use the bench, or do I only have 12 ever? Okay. Cool. That is going to make fighting the other boss easier, surely. But we will keep exploring before we go back and fight him. Secret! Motherfucker. Okay, I'll just throw 29 knives at this guy. How's it? How the fuck do you do it again? Up and RB. Motherfucker. Now I gotta throw them all again. It's kind of hard to do up and RB, to be honest. I wish it was slightly different, but sure. Okay, here we are. I just kill these guys for the love of the game. But I can do this. RB. Yup. Thank you for the money. Continue the rotation. Oh, okay. Sure, we'll go this way. Do you use D-pad or joysticks to move? I use the joystick. I guess I could use the D-pad. What is this? Oh, I see. Okay. Very interesting. Okay. That's kind of cool. I won't lie. We've arrived. Is there anything else here? I don't think so. Yeah, it just goes back. There's another area here that I didn't explore. I'm going to do this, I guess. Wait, it might be closed? I actually don't know. Oh, I can't get up. That is a problem. Okay, never mind. We're just gonna go back. But yeah, I used the analog stick. I think I used the analog stick in all Hollow Knight 1 as well. I don't think I used the D-pad at all. Is this going anywhere? I need wall climb. Okay. Okay, let's continue rotating. Are you serious? That also did 3 damage. Nice. Bro, they got Nautilus in this game. Yeah. You're done, buddy. The effects are giving me like hell from Terraria. You know what I'm saying? Like the when you're in hell, it has the flame effects. That's what it feels like. Fuck. Brother. Alright, whatever, bro. Dude. There we go. Finally. Almost fell into the lava. That would have been bad. Let me heal. Sam, I've seen speedrunners do use joysticks though. I see. Don't use joysticks or they do? My controller is like rumbling. Could go up, or we're just gonna go this way. Dude, it's actually crazy how much. What the fuck? I'm in another new area. Like, how many areas can I go to? Like, what the hell is this open world? Like, what the fuck? How do I get over there? Okay. I'm in. Where's the secret area, bro? Fuck me. I guess I had to go top somehow. Bench this way? Bench up. Me win bench. What's over here? Another area, okay. The world is pretty open from start, like Dark Souls 1. Yeah, it is really open, actually. Way more than I would have anticipated. I feel like Dark Souls, like... But it's kind of, like, easier. I'm kind of, like, a lot more aimless in this, though, to be honest. Than in Dark Souls. It's kind of like... It was relatively easy to figure out where you were supposed to go, in my opinion. I feel like this... I'm kind of just, like, thrown into the deep end, which is cool to some regard. There's no... the tutorial was very limited, so it's kind of nice. Insert rosaries, yeah. Why is there so much bug capitalism in this game, man? Damn. Oh, if I use... My Geo gives me my tools back. Okay, I understand it now. Okay, I think maybe we go back and we fight that boss. Wait, what is this? Oh yeah, we were here already. Secret? No. The gameplay loop is like farm money, buy maps, explore, repeat. Yeah, that's what it was in the first game too. It's very similar. I can't get that. I don't think I can get... I think I need double jump to get that. Or something, because I think you need it over here to get up. And I just don't have that. Brother. All right, let's go back over. This area is really cool. Dude, I love the parallax effects in this game. They're actually so cool. Oh, that guy has a head of steel. Makes sense. Also, it would be nice to get more health. Okay, we're gonna go back up. We're gonna use this bench. Yeah. Nice. Yeah, Team Cherry does so much for so little. Yeah, I like it a lot. How long was the gap between this game and the original? Like 10 years or something? 8 years? Fuck me, bro. Okay, we're gonna use the bench again. This game took like 7 to 8 years. Oh, I see. You know what's crazy? I probably already walked through like 1 year's worth of time. Just in like art assets, game programming, like animations. What I think is really cool about games as well is you only really see like the final product. Like imagine how much shit they scrapped to get here. Okay. Fuck. Ugh. Once he does that, I'm fucked. Okay, hero's done. Yay, the video distribution is really quite funny. Yeah, because it's all one hero. And I guarantee you, all the map... King's Row's gotta be the most popular map. I feel like I upload a King's Row video every day, bro. The king has returned. Oliver, welcome back to YouTube chat, bro. It's a pleasure to have you. Oh my god. Big heal. Huge. Oh, you know what? It's probably a boss where I have to be above him the whole time. Oh, I think it is. Ugh, dude, fuck, I just realized. You can parry, by the way? Oh, really? Wait, W comms? How do you parry? You just hit him at the same time? 64 out of 68 videos are Cassidy. Because the college one, 2 of them aren't even coaching. And then I don't know what the last one is. It's a timing thing? I see. Fuck. I think it's just a... I think it's literally a diagonal whole game, bro. Fuck, it's so hard. Okay, dude, it's actually so hard to do the down airs. If you look up while doing it, it's easier. I see. If I just diagonal down air on him the entire time, I'm just gonna win. But it's a little bit difficult to do. Also, thankfully, this walk back isn't that bad. I'll try to parry it. Parry it! Oh, I see. Okay. Parrying is kind of useless here, I won't lie. I think the down air is kind of the most useless. But you don't really need to know how to parry to play this game at all. Yeah. I remember you could parry in the other game, but it's not really... It wasn't really that useful. It was occasionally useful, but not really that it. This ain't Dark Souls Tato. This is true. This is not Dark Souls. Okay, it's gonna be one of these kind of operations, I think. Alright, I'm almost dead again. Fuck me, bro. I'm dead. Ugh. I need to get above him, man. I probably don't need to spam it that much. Like, it's probably more of like a late fight thing. If I do it the whole time, it's probably gonna make it way harder for me. Let's go back. Wait, why do I got the movement solved? Obviously the deathless run. Dude, they're too hard. I got bested. Okay. Oh, what the fuck is a dash attack? Okay, cool. Ugh, why am I dashing into him? What am I doing? Using knives, maybe? I keep forgetting what button they are. What is it? L? RB? Up RB? Up RB. It's like such a weird button combo. Up RB to throw the knives. Are you serious? Why is it not like B or something, bro? Okay. Oh. We don't have enough. Huge. Like, what the fuck am I supposed to do about that, bro? I guess just not be in the corner is probably the answer. Oh shit, we got him. Nice, dude. Alright, nice. Damn, it wasn't even a boss, and that guy was hard. Alright. Gimme, gimme, gimme. We did do it. We did do it. It has been done. Just hold up and spam RB. Yeah, it's just like... I wish it was just a button. Another area? The fuck? They gave me 200 areas. Okay. Fuck. Okay. Please die, bro. There we go. Nice. Okay. I think I need to start from this side. Nice. Okay. Okay. Hello. Yippee! Ow! Alright, goodbye, bro. Fuck. I did the same thing again. Okay. The parkour in this game is definitely a little bit interesting. I don't really know how to feel about it, to be honest. It's just kind of harder because of the diagonal, but it's neat. Fuck. In the other game, it was just you bounce off shit below you, basically. Oh my god. I'm dead. Okay. Cool. Let's go back. Yup, that's Tail Doom. It might just be the greatest Doom player alive. People are complaining about it a lot on release. I don't think it's that bad. It's just I'm not used to it yet. That's all it is. It's definitely tolerable. Oh, the little ant guys. It's definitely tolerable. Let me go up top. I think I have to go this way, right? Okay. Ugh. Nice. Okay. Okay, don't take damage here, preferably. Nice. Okay. Now we go back up top. Nice. Bang! No! Fuck me. Let's get every heal. We got 5 tries at this. Damn, that's a bit hard to make. What? Maybe I have to do it twice to get enough height. What the fuck, actually? No way! What? Maybe I need double jump? Okay, that's hard to make. I'm gonna be honest. Rialto 6, Kings Row 5, Lijiang 2, 5, Route 66, 5, New Body 4. Damn, we had that many Nimbani's, really? I didn't realize. Damn, we had that many Nimbani's. That's good. I didn't even realize. Oh, shit. This reminds me of the mantises from the other game. Was it up in RB? Okay. Oh my god. The fuck is this Genji dash, bro? Can we heal real quick? He dead? I wonder if he died to that. No, he's definitely down there. Did he heal? Or is this a different one? Oh, this is a different guy. Yeah, you're done, buddy. Nice, okay. Not really a point going down. Oh, okay. Trap, my bad. There are traps here too, I guess. Okay. Okay, nice. These guys are a bit difficult, I will say. They're definitely some of the harder enemies we faced so far. I'm just not gonna fight that guy. I'm just gonna keep going. Surely there's a bench here, right? Like, this is prime bench territory. A boss? Fuck it, let's fight it. Let's not fight it. That's definitely a boss. Are you shitting me? Okay. There's a bench over here, surely. I don't have a damn map. Oh, okay. I guess. Just run away. Oh, I need a bench. Is there a place to go up here? Yes. Let's heal. I'll read your question in a second. Ouch. I'm rotating for a flank nude, and before I peek, I saw a name tag for 1 second. Is it still a blind nude? I mean, like, dude, use your best judgment, but like, if you, it's just better to see people before you don't see them. Like, whether or not it's like perfectly blind or not, it's just, it doesn't really matter. It's just like, it's a good rule of thumb. It's better to see them than to not see them. Kind of idea. Gimme, gimme, gimme. Rosary necklace. Okay, cool. Okay, I guess the guy died. Brother. Alright, I guess this is maybe like a enemy rush and then a bench, if I had to guess. Alright, I think hero functionality is done. Check whenever. Okay, I'll check in just a second. Thank you for making that, by the way. I greatly appreciate that. Fuck it. Yeah. Fuck. Okay, healing in the air is actually so goated. Nice, okay. Oh my god. What the fuck? Is she hopping me? Oh, she is. Wait, my goat. Wait, she's actually so goated. So I gotta heal. No, I should have jumped. Oh, I thought I was dead. Fuck me. I always do that where I think I'm dead and I actually have more life. Okay, we can go back. Ugh, that walk back is so damn long, bro. I'm surprised there's not a bench here. I wish I had a dash or something, man. I'll help a brother out. This area is neat. I feel like in the other game there wasn't very much red. Like, this is the first time it's really been a red environment. But maybe I'm wrong. Or at least a saturated red. Like, this is such a saturated red. Giving fire ant type of operation. Ugh. Get out of my way, bro. We just hit a heal. Great. 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 Great, bro. Great. I guess we'll just do this. It can be a little bit easier. Nice. Okay. Oh, I actually got damage boosted onto the platform. It's actually speedrunning tech. Okay, my bad, bro. I actually need to fight him because I need to heal. Okay, never mind. I'll leave. Okay, great. I love accidentally dashing into random places and dying. Oh my god, all my money is gone forever. I thought the thing would die. Oh well. Motherfucker. Ugh, is there anywhere else to go? I might just go do something else, to be honest, because I lost all my money anyway, so. Okay, bro. This arrow was actually super annoying when I played. Yeah, it's pretty annoying. It's not that bad. It's just like, this reminds me of Blighttown, but losing all your money actually sucks so bad. It's so annoying. I could have bought a bunch of stuff with that, but whatever. Life goes on. Okay, so now we're back in Hunter's March. Kill these damn ants. Parkour back up top. Oh, okay, never mind. Like, the annoying part is that I'm trying to dash and it's like swinging to the side because I'm not, my D-pad is not going to the, fuck. I guess I should just use the D-pad because it's going to be a little bit easier. Because it's a little bit more, it's easier to make sure I'm going diagonal down. It's kind of what it comes down to. Like, that was way easier. Okay. 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 I don't want to use my ranged stuff on him if I can avoid it. Okay, he's gone. Goodbye. Holy shit, I grabbed the ledge. That's huge. That's where I got my 10 geo or whatever I had. Huge. Nice. Okay, holy moly. This is a bench when I beat it. I just know it. He spawns on this side, doesn't he? Ugh. Okay. That hits me is crazy. Okay, I'll just heal, I guess. Okay, bro. Okay. Nice. Almost have enough to heal again. Okay. It's kind of like too much shit going on, but that's fine. I'll heal. Holy shit, it's hard to tell what's happening. There's so much shit on my screen. God damn. Motherfucker. Okay, cool, I guess. I need to hit it one time to heal. There we go. Oh, oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm gonna go do something else. I don't want to do that anymore. Fuck me. Bro, let me down. Nah, you got it, bro. I don't want to do that anymore. That shit look like ass. Oh my god, everything is ass. Dude, things doing double damage in this game is crazy. Okay. Yeah, everything is fucking double damage, bro. Okay. Alright, let's just go back. I guess I got no other leads. I wonder what the lore is between all these dead guys. I guess they're trying to get into the ant place and they all died in doing so. So far, this world is a little bit less interesting than Hollow Nest. You beat Dark Souls, surely you can beat this measly boss room. I mean, it's not hard, it's just annoying. Like, what? A lot of video game difficulty, it's like not actually hard. It's just like, I mean, I guess it's difficult, but it's more difficult in the way that's annoying than anything. Fuck me, bro. Like, did they really, did Team Cherry really need to make this ledge this unforgiving? Like, come on, make it slightly easier, man. Oh well. I'm complaining for nothing. It's not that, it's really not that hard. Fuck me. I'm just leaving. No way. There we go. I might be dead. Oh my god, I thought I was gonna walk forward. This is great. This is a lot of fun. Okay, we walk back. Okay, I banged my head in the roof actually. My bad. Now we walk back. Okay. This is the run. This is the run. I also love that there's no bench before this. Kind of sick. So I gotta walk all the way back every time. I think this is the bench, is the thing. Okay. Nice. Okay. I can actually get my heal here. Nice. Nice. Okay. I should use the D-pad for these. Nice. Okay. Okay. Yeah, using the D-pad definitely makes this more consistent. Ugh. Okay. Oh wait, it put me up here. That's sick. Okay. Huge. I'm just gonna go down. Okay. Okay. Nice. Nice, huge, actually. Actually huge, bro. Is jump cooking you? Dude, it is. It is actually annoying. I found these ants extremely rude. Yeah, it's really annoying. Text pissed me off, but whatever. Alright. Round 9 or whatever this is. I've seen her run past them, but you kind of can't because of the parkour. It's really annoying. Ah, great. Okay. Okay. I need to attack bro so I get soul or silk. Okay, nice. Nice. Okay, perfect. Nice. Okay. Okay. Nice. Okay. Heal. I put the noon clip in clips if you want to check it out later. Yeah, well, I'll check it out. Why am I going up? I need to go down. Oh. Oh. Great. Bye bye. Nice, just spawn bro on top of me, actually. Nice, epic. Nice, alright. Now we heal. No, I don't have enough. Sick. Alright. Alright, you know what? Looking good. Oh, I forgot that guy's there. Ah, you know what? Epic. Alright, we're gonna play Silksong tomorrow. This shit's pissing me off. We'll just do this area tomorrow, bro. I didn't even make that much progress, but it's making me angry. And I need to just get off. It's not even hard. It's just annoying, actually. When you fall, you gain silk, I think. Wait, what? Really? Is that what it is? When you fall, you gain silk? I don't know how it works. I saw you gaining silk. I think it's like when you enter a new area, maybe. You gain one. I don't know. I really no idea. We'll play more tomorrow. We didn't play it for very long today, but it's pissing me off. Oh, you... Oh, into the spike. I see. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna wrap it up today. Streams tomorrow. Let me pull up the thing. So tomorrow... No stream tomorrow. We got no stream tomorrow. Well, I'm gonna change the schedule slightly for next week. So I'll keep you guys updated. Slight change in schedule. Videos, I'm gonna work on more videos so I can get ahead, and then once I'm ahead, we'll be able to do a lot more cool shit. So it's gonna be a lot of fun. But I would keep playing, but I just don't want to deal with it right now. Battle Knight, also thank you for the follow. Welcome to Bug Nation. But yeah, I kind of just tired of Silksong. Still no bugs this weekend? Yeah. No bugs this weekend. I want to get caught up. I want to get ahead. Sorry, not caught up. I want to get even further ahead than I am right now, and then we'll do pugs next weekend for sure. We'll for sure do pugs next week. I'll make an announcement and everything. So we'll do that. But okay. That's going to be it for me today, guys. Thank you so much for tuning in, and I hope all of you have a fantastic rest of your day. Bye-bye.